Hello, hello. Welcome to another day. Another day at eBay Live, another day at Gradient. The combo plus the Dr. Pepper always works well for me, Dougie. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate you guys kind of get this going here. We're a minute late or so. We had, hey, Peem, how you doing? CH, we just had a little bit technical glitchy going when we first got started. But while the room kind of builds up, let's show you what we got for our features today. And then, of course, we have our ton of stuff on the 15s and 45s. We're going to do a little Danny Fouts rookie card, Dougie. I love this. I love Dan Fouts. We'll go through it. It's in decent shape, but we'll go through whatever issues there are. That's our first one at 12:30. At 1 o'clock, we had a sticker. What did we have yesterday? We had I think Jabbar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then today we've got Julius, the doctor,
Yeah.
and that'll be fun. We'll definitely toast the doctor at 1 o'clock. This is a 6.5 on the SGC scale. Then we got kind of a fun one. We're going to try this at the 130 mark. We're actually going to go back to back on some 86, 87 semi-star common players. These are all both PSA 8. We got Mark Eaton and Roddy McRae. We'll do back to back on that. They won't run together. We'll just see if there's some interest on those. At 2 o'clock, got a fun one here. We get a lot of requests from Marcus Allen. It's a Marcus Allen rookie card, graded on the SGC scale of 8.5. Beautiful Marcus Allen card. Another fun one at 2:30. We've actually been holding this one for a while. This is George Brett, numbered to 25, along with Mike Sweeney, a little bat card, but it's numbered to 25, 17 of 25. So that'll be a fun one at 2:30. At 3 o'clock, our big one for the day, one of the big ones for the day, I should say, 1961 Topps Mantle Blast, the 565-foot home run. This is a PSA 6. This is the highest graded one that we've run. I think we've had a 4 and a 5 that we ran before, and I think we had 1 or 2 raw ones. At 3:30, we had a fun one here that we dug out recently. A little second year Alkaline, 1955, and the card's definitely got some corners. It's probably in that very good range, but it is Alkaline 1955. We did dig out some more 55s for y'all. And then at 4 o'clock, we got a little Jose Canseco SGC 8 on the SGC scale. We'll do that one at 4 o'clock. And then we're going to go from 4 to 5, and we'll just run more of our kind of every 15-minute feature stuff. You know, we've got some third-year Elway Marino. We've got a super cool Ticketmaster Tom Brady, some more LeBron James, early LeBron. Oh, we got the LeBron stack in here, Doug. This is not, hang on a sec. Clear it out. I got to erase but that's some LeBron. I think those are all LeBrons. Reggie White rookies. We got Tony Dorsett rookie. Well, Brian Piccolo. Hello, Brian Piccolo. We got Oz, second year. We've got the LaDainian insert, super cool. Steve Young. Just going to kind of rattle off a few of these. Another really cool Brady inserts, more Marino, Moss, some Marino rookies, Peyton. We've got a really cool to 75 Cabrera. Got a second year sticker of Elijah Wan, some Aaron Judge stuff, and some Acuna, and you name it, we got it. Those are the kinds of things that'll come up on the 15s, and then as we dig more out, we'll actually have some more as well. So, anyways, let's go ahead and get go see Dougie. We got enough people in here. Pete, yeah, Pete, we need a little dance. A little Peem dance. I gotta come up with better dance than the Peem dance. Here we go. Let's go, my friend Peem. I love it. Hey Ringo, how you doing? So that's kind of what we got going on right now. We need to kind of tighten up the feet. That was pretty loose there, Dougie. I didn't really do a great job of that. All right, let's kick it off today. Let's kick it off with Mike. Let's start off right off with a little goat action here. Let me zoom the camera in here a little bit for y'all. Maybe that's about as far as it's going today. Is that right? That seems a little bit off. We might need another more. What do we got going on here, Doug? Let me see if I can. There we go. I wasn't zooming in. Right. I guess sometimes it's funny how I got to stand up. You think I could reach up? Apparently I can't. All right. Let's see here. Let's get going here. We'll start with little Michael here. A little 93, 94. Apparently everything Michael is on fire in this world. Kind of like our Eastern Washington folks in a different way, though. Fire in a good way. Everything Michael is 112. Oh my goodness, high quality. We'll definitely stay inside. Most people are inside today here in the state of Washington because there's the Spokane wildfires are just terrible, and then the smoke has kind of settled in. So we've got kind of high air or poor air quality out right now. So, anyways, let's go ahead and kick it off. Appreciate y'all being here. We'll get us started. Doug will be out here in the next 5 hours, and we're glad you guys showed up, and we'll get going here on an eBay Live Vintage Day. It's Vintage Day on eBay Live, Chad.
P made it, yeah.
Peem's here, and so that's good.
Need a little dance?
We know, yeah.
Dance every day.
You dance every day when Peem shows up. I love it. Ringo's in there for $1. Hey, Ringo, appreciate you being here. 74 inside. Listen to Tim. That's probably the way to go, right, Dougie?
Oh yeah,
You know.
there you go.
No, see, Doug, I've been trying to tell Doug to listen to me for 47 years. I don't know if he really listens to me, but I'm just kidding. We've been, Dougie and I have been joined at the hip.
Selective hearing?
Yeah, selective hearing, exactly. Doug said there's a difference between listening and hearing and listening. So Dougie always hears, but does he listen? No, Doug does a fabulous job, as you guys know. Dougie was on fire yesterday, just grabbing. We had all kinds of requests yesterday, and Doug was just finding some great cards and etc. And so we'll start with the Jordan there. Let's go back. We'll get a little 79 Crew. We'll get going. We'll get a 78 Eckersley. We'll start there and we'll see where the room goes. And if you guys, again, if you want something specific, go ahead and drop it in the chat. Dougie will find it and I'll talk about it. I'll find my way to come up with a story or two, Doug. I think I can probably do that. So, all right. How about Rod Crew? Really, really nice Crew here. A little bit off center, but the corners look terrific. Let's kick it off some EX Plus near mint. Let's go $1. Rod Carew, one of the sweetest swings in the history of baseball. He had that bat, always just seemed like he'd just flip a ball into left field or right field or center field every now and then. Some gap power. I don't think how many Carew did not have a lot of home runs in his career. I think at this point in his career he was 74, and that was after 12 years. So mostly singles and doubles for Rodney. Wax has got that one for $1. All right, we'll go back one more here. We'll get some Dennis Eckersley here. Let's see, again, really, really nice condition on the Eck. A little bit, maybe a touch on this lower left. Let's say EX just to be sure on the Eck, and let's go $1. One of the best relievers to ever play. Was a really good starter for a long time, was Dennis Eckersley. He had a lot of wins as a starter. He was actually a very good starter and then a great reliever. Interesting transition for him about midway through, maybe a third of the way through his career. He picked that up. Hey, St. Louis, how you doing? MRB's here. Get the gang getting the gang put back there. I see 31's name pop up in there. Thank you, St. Louis. All right, let's go to a little football here. Dougie's got see Steve Largent, Steve Spurrier. We got a couple basketball. We'll kick it around the block of sports for a while. So how about little Steve Largent? This card looks really good, Doug. This is 1983. Steve Largent, one of the favorites from here in Seattle. And we'll go $1. Pretty much, again, probably EX plus. The centering's a little off, so let's just maybe say EX with the centering. There might be a little bit of printer ink on there as well. Irish is here. Hey, Irish. We'll do a little Steve Spurrier next. Is that Spurrier's rookie, right? Or is that second year? Second year. Okay. That's right. He had the 73. Irish in there for $3. Hi, Iron. How you doing? I didn't get the answer on our boy Bob, unfortunately. The guy that I was hoping would have some did not have them, so we're still on our search. This is gonna be Iron's gonna have to. I'm gonna make sure Iron's sitting down when we do finally find a Bob for him. Make sure he's not like walking around. Make sure he's not operating like heavy equipment or something at the time. Like he probably just like right over and just run into some brick wall or something like that by the time we got it. So okay, 75 or later Munson for JCP. JCP, we will definitely track that down for you. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Steve Spurrier. One of the greatest college coaches of all time. Really good college quarterback. I don't think Spurrier had the greatest NFL career, but a lot of people collect Spurrier because of his coaching lines, and mostly at the University of South Carolina. And he was persnickety, but he was a very good coach. Let's go $1. Yeah, just a bit outside. That's one of the greatest lines ever. Every time I watch Major League, it's funny, you see some of these movies and you've seen them multiple times. You've seen YouTube clips, you've seen, Facebook shorts or whatever, and you still see some of these lines and you still laugh. It's still funny like the first time you ever did it. You say it to somebody in a bar or in a setting like this and just a little bit outside. We all kind of smile and chuckle. And if that isn't what, we're all here for, like to smile and chuckle. I mean, look, there's enough stuff in life that creates angst and anxiety and difficulties and stuff like that. But one of the fun things about cards is it sort of brings happiness and sort of memories, and we all have a good time on this show, and you kind of remember some of the stuff, and sometimes it brings back some other good memories. So it's like, this is just a fantastic way to just spend a little time. And I love the fact that a lot of you guys will even just pop in just for a short time. I always get a chuckle. I always get a kick out of when somebody pops in and says, "Hey, just stopping by to say hi. Gotta go."
Nice.
Yeah, Doug and I always smile with that. So it actually makes us smile. It makes me happy, and so I appreciate that. How about Daryl Dawkins, Chocolate Thunder? a lot of people like Daryl. I loved watching Daryl. His dunks were amazing. I mean, and then he named them. I still got to get the list. Dougie, we got to get the list of. I want to read them off because there's just like some of them have like 12 words in them. Like it's like. I mean, when he broke the glass, it's like Robin Zine crying, electrifying. Like it was just like it went on for like 15 words. Oh, 69 Bobby Cox there from Iron. Yeah, it's Bobby Cox. I think he was with the Yankees. So if you have a 69, I think Bobby Cox. Iron, he was with the Yankees at that time, correct? Is that right? Or am I forgetting my Bobby Cox facts? Little Daryl Dawkins. Daryl Dawkins. What a terrific player. Unbelievable. I think wasn't Daryl, yeah. I think he was right out of high school, if I remember right. Is that right with Daryl? Chocolate Thunder up for bid. There we go. Love it. JL's got that one for 6. How about David Thompson? So this is 81, 82. We've run a little bit of basketball, a little bit of baseball, a little football, a little basketball. David Thompson was just a terrific athlete. His knees kind of got ravaged towards the end of his career, but when he was young, he was supposedly, again, I don't know that that's true. Supposedly David Thompson could flick a quarter off of a backboard, Doug.
Oh yeah.
Man, that is way the hell up there. I actually watched a guy YouTube video. So, some of these guys, there's some guys that have like these 51, 52-inch verticals, and they sort of have these competitions for who can jump the highest. And I saw one of them try to get up to the top of the backboard. I think he was shorter though than David, and he couldn't quite get there. Like he was more like, I'd say 8 inches short. But maybe if he was 5'10", 6 foot, when maybe David with a little higher vertical and then the extra arm length, maybe he was able to get up there. Let's go ahead and run it for David. Little David Thompson with the Nuggets here a little bit. Probably in the VG plus EX minus, there's a little bit of touch on this upper left corner. The Skywalker, David Thompson. Such a great, I've talked about this a lot with David, the NC State combo when Monty Tao was about 5'6" in the point guard. We'll try that. We'll see if anybody wants it for a buck. Otherwise, we'll run another time. Monty Tao was the point guard at 5'6", 5'7". David Thompson could jump out of the gym at 6'4". And then, I've seen some of that iron. Absolutely. And then you had Tommy Bertelson at center at 7'3". So you had this really, really extra short point guard who was very good. Monty Toe was a terrific college point guard. And then you had Burleson at 7'3", and then David Thompson at 6'4", and they had a few other players, and they were very, very good, that NC State team. Okay, Vipers got that one for a buck. Thank you, Dougie. All right, let's do a little goat survey here. We'll just kind of go around the horn here on our goats. While we kind of get the room still going. We've got 21. Let's see. Make sure we haven't missed it. Bobby Cox is the one thing I guess we're looking for. Viper, was it? Yeah, he did say yes on the Yankees, so it was a Yankee, Bobby Cox. Didn't see him.
I'm looking at 69.
Okay, all right. Dougie's double checking. I've got a classic Ken Griffey Jr. here. This is that early in Junior's career. This is 1989, so this is like technically a rookie. I don't know that. Would you call this a rookie, Doug? I think it's a little loose to call this a rookie. So
1990?
No, it's 1989.
So, oh, yeah.
I mean, it's his first year. It's first year, but it's not a premium issue. So let's go Junior Classic, first year class. We'll call it first year. You can call it rookie if you want to. So now I'm commanding you guys from afar. Is this Pied Piper of cards there, Viper? Do I now have influence on you? Bid, Viper, make another bid, please. Viper, I'm your father. Make another bid. All right, high quality's got that one for a couple bucks. I love it. We actually do, just to be clear though, if there's ever an auction, I know Vipers, that's a good card, surprise for bucks not big, but if there's ever something where you didn't understand what the card was, we had a couple where there's some reprints, or if there's somebody who was an accidental bid, we're happy to just rerun the card. We'll just cancel that auction and rerun it. Somebody else can pick it up. So, all right. How about a Jeter here? Let's do a little baseball hero Jeter here. This is 96 from the 2001. I think this is, double check that year. I don't know that. I think I might have that wrong, actually. 2004, thank you. 2004, Dave Jeter was on the Upper Deck Heroes. Actually, the Baseball Heroes is a great run. You've got Mays and Namath and, just a lot of great players. The Bird. Anyways, let's go $1 on the Jeter. And then we'll get Shohei in here. We'll do a Tiger. We'll get a Brady and a LeBron and a Kobe, and then we'll just see where the room goes from there. So, little Derek Jeter Baseball Hero, 2004. No bids on the Jeter. Okay, let's do one more. Just add a Jeter in here. See if we can add one in here. So something here. Do a double Jeter, a little Stadium Club from 2001. do a double jeter here. I'll just add another card. $1. Dougie, can you get me the year on that one, please? 79 Yaz and Stargell, if you have any. Yeah, 79s we should have, Dougie. Yaz and Stargell. I know I've got some 80s for sure. 2022. Okay. Irish got that one for $1. Thank you, Irish. All right. How about Shohei Ohtani from 2022? This Topps Gallery, I kind of like. This is a really good look at Shohei. Another, we talk a lot about photos. I'm a big photo guy. I know different people collect for different reasons, but I like, if it's a great photo, it certainly draws my eye into it. And this is one of them. I just love that look on Shohei. Let's go $1. Let's see if I can get my, where's my 79? I have 8. Oh, I have an 80s. I have a bunch of 80s of that. I think I have an 80s. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and that'll get us close. But if you can find the 79, that'd be even better. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I see a 79 Yaz coming in. Tech Viper's got that one for $6. Thank you, Viper. All right, let's get the Yaz in here since that was just requested. Let's take a quick peek at this one. Good looking card, Dougie. Really, really, maybe a slight touch on this upper right. Let's check out the back. Yeah, it's a good looking card. This is probably EX Plus somewhere in there, guys. Really nice Yaz from 79 as requested. Let's go. 87, 88. Some more, you mean the basketball? 87, 88s? High quality. I assume I think that's what you meant. We can get some more. I heard, that's funny. We had a guy come in. I don't think we've seen him since, but he was from the Louisiana area, and he only collected he didn't only collect. That's not true. One of his side collections was the guys who've gotten in trouble with the law afterwards. So bad characters is what I think he called them. So, you know, he was actually interested in like Ray Caruth and Aaron Hernandez and some of these guys that did some things they probably shouldn't have done. TL's got that one for $9. And the Stargell came in. Look at Dougie's art. Dougie's already 2 for 2. Let's go, Dougie. That's kind of like that's like Doug usually starts out games like that from the 3-point line too. Just so you know that he is 3 for 3. Bobby Cox is here. Okay, as Dougie points out, he said, "Give me the ball." We had a heat check. There's a heat check here right now, and so Dougie's got 3 in a row. So let's get the Stargell in here first. A little bit on that upper right. I would say this one's more like EX minus on this one. Let's double check the back. Yeah, that last one was EX on the S. Let's take it down half a notch on this Stargell because I think there's a little bit more going on. And we found Bobby for our friend Viper. I know Viper is actually really nice, Bobby, actually. Future manager of the Braves. Who would have known? He was a Topps All-Star rookie then at third base. And then who'd known he'd lead the Braves to like 13 championships in a row. Felt like 113 at the time, but I think it was 13. I think I have to truncate the 1. All right, TL's got that one for 10. Thank you, TL. All right, we got Bobby. Look what we finally got, Viper, for you. There we go. My faith in Dougie has been restored. Card number 237. This one looks terrific. A lot of these 69s, I've told this story before, but yeah, we definitely have Hank today for sure. We'll definitely, we've told this story a little bit before that I picked up, there was some kids that were starting an ice cream store in Seattle, and they had a bunch of 69s. They had a whole box of this stuff. I bought the whole box, and I was choosing fortunately on the Nolan Ryan, they had 5 of them. And my brother and I spent like 10 minutes choosing because they were all really nice. We decided to pick the best one instead of buying all 5 of them. He offered them for $20, but we could only afford one at 5. So we picked the nicest one. And then I showed Doug all the commons that we picked up. And Doug's like, "Oh my God, those are really nice." And Dougie bought some of those. But this is mostly from that. These are just gorgeous shaped cards. So let's go Bobby Cox, $1. Yeah, we have lots of Yaz. I'll run another. We can run right. We could go for Yaz for a long time. Yeah, I love Yaz. Actually, we've had a lot of requests for Yaz. But yeah, maybe he is related. Not a bad person to be related to. Gotta figure out what I did with my rest of my 80s, Dougie. You met him himself. Wow, Viper. That's crazy cool. What a terrific player he was. Viper's got that one for 5. Thank you, Viper. All right. Let's bring a little extra heat and high quality. Let's see what you think right here. How about Hall of Famer Alex English, 87, 88, a little PSA 8. Dougie's calling in. We'll call that because we missed he's actually adding this in. We missed our 1215. This is our 1215 extra one. So we're going to add a little extra in here. How about a little PSA 8 Alex English? We talked about Alex before. Alex actually had the most points in the decade of the 80s of anybody. There was nobody that had more points. Than Alex, which I didn't realize somebody had pointed that out. But Alex English, Hall of Famer. How about the little PSA 8? We'll see if we can get this thing started. Let's go. 1987, 88. Those are great cars. We had some really good. We bought like 4 sets of them about 5 years ago. You guys ask sometimes where you find some of this stuff. This was at there's a comic shop at local. Really nice guy that owns it, but he was buying comics and he was picking up cards on the side. So Doug and I basically came in and kind of bought him out of his card stuff. Oh, there's got some more Yastrzemski coming in as well. Alex English, PSA 8, 1987-88 Fleer, our first kind of secondary feature on the 15s and 45s. Need to use my best radio voice on the 15s and 45s. We'll pick up a little extra heat on there. High quality's in there for 16. Let's see where it goes. And the weather afterwards. Dougie, can you give us a weather update of the smog? Looks like high quality's going to pick that one up 16. Oh, that's interesting. Viper, Ted Turner. I think he did. I feel like there's a Ted Turner card out there. I think that actually is a thing. I could be wrong. I suppose somebody could Google that in 2 seconds and answer us. Anyways, how about we go? We've got a couple more Yastrzemskis here. Let's go 1980. This is out of those vending packs that we've been talking about for a week and a half or so. So this is just literally pack fresh. It doesn't get much better this on the Carl. There's just not a whole lot going on with this one. You basically it's at the mercy of the centering and the packing on the box. Let's go $1. You're welcome, high quality. Appreciate all the guys. Really this super just makes my day when I see a lot of the same names pop up there. And then, of course, we get some great new people as well. And it's really fun to know that when Doug and I show up, on a show like this, so you're kind of a little bit at the mercy of sort of people finding you, that we show up and there's people right there. We can already start talking with people and already start showing cards. We don't have to iron. That's a great Shoeless Joe. I think I had some newer Shoeless Joe. Did we ever get that sorted out? Yeah, we've got some Shoeless Joe we can run. It'll be, of course, modern stuff. So I think if I remember right on Shoeless Joe, like there's not much for autographs on Shoeless Joe because he signed with an X. So Shoeless Joe was not able to read and write, if I remember right, from the history. So I don't know how much signed stuff there'd even be on Shoeless. How about 1981? This is also out of the vending box. A good looking card. Again, I don't see a whole lot going on with this other than the just that left to right center. And I want to make sure I didn't miss something. There might be a little bit, again, we've talked about this before. Every now and then in the vending box, you get a little bit of a touch if it's kind of at the beginning or the end. Yeah, I think that's right. I think I'd heard that, Viper. 63 Fleer.
Got one, but I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, he's got
a screwdriver.
Okay, we got one. Dougie's got one. We got a Warren Spawn from 63 Fleer coming in. Dougie's got to get it out. It's in a screw down. It's in one of those top screw down loaders. We want to make sure we get it out so you guys can see it. That's a great request. Second, thank you so much for that. Thank you, Wax. We appreciate that. We have so much fun with this show. It like makes my day. Even I got a lot of other things that I do. I got a couple other companies I run and help run, but I love this 5 hours, 6 hours. Dougie does a ton of prep for this thing too. He's just constantly going through cards, sorting cards out, trying to get them in the order. The one thing that's been really interesting is just sort of the things that you guys are interested in, and it allows us to kind of do the sorting kind of almost by, that's $10 to PM, by what you guys have interest in, so we know who you're looking for, except other than letting Viper down on a daily basis on Bob Euchre.
Yeah.
Hey, other than that one, typically we can
jump up and down.
Yeah,
if I find
we
one.
actually found a bunch more Lynn Swan. I picked up a bunch of Lynn Swan recently, so anyways, early Charles Barkley or 89-90 basketball. Justin, yeah, we can grab some of that for you. So how we go back in the time machine another 10 or 12 years. This is 1968. This is third series. Look at Yaz looking all serious there. I think this is the year right after he hit his triple crown. Was it 67, his triple crown year, Hall MVP year? I'm pretty sure it was. Again, unchecked checklist, so that's always tough to find. What does it say? Load up your deck. Oh, okay. Yaz on the front there. Let's go. Beautiful card. I probably put this one. I should have actually see. This one's really nice, guys. I would say EX on this one, maybe EX minus. Let's go $1. Yeah, yeah, we'll get them. One of these, they'll come be in a flood. We'll probably get 20 of them. But yeah, we actually sold. We had a few early on iron. I just didn't realize we didn't have that many out. I think we sold about any mantle checklist. That's a great one, Ringo. I think we sold the ones we have. So I don't think we have any mantle checklists left. Tires or TL's got that one for 6. Oh, that's actually there's something we said for that, Wax. Yeah. Plus, do you ever take a checklist and then try to fill the guy's balance of the cards that he was missing? All right, we're about 3 minutes away from running that Danny Fouts rookie. We got one more Yaz, and we got the Warren Spawn from 63 Fleer, as requested. Let's go. Beautiful 78. Yeah, yep, yep. Beautiful 68. 68. How about 78? See, I'm lying already, Doug. Here's this 1928 Carl Yastrzemski. That's a good looking card. Let's go. $1. $1. Here we go. Fun day so far. Oh, we got some.
Barkley,
Got Barkley. Yep. I love it. Dougie's on fire. He hasn't been skunked yet. It's just it's kind of impressive so far, to be honest with you, Doug.
Except for the mantle checklist.
Except for the man, yeah, the man. I guess that's true. I guess if you ask somebody, ask for a 52
Specific.
tops mantle, and then we'll definitely have Dougie skunked. Yeah. All right, Beam's got that one for 18. All right, this is fun here. Let's get this one in here. This is Warren Spawn. This is 1963 Fleer. We just happen to have a couple. It's almost like we planted our new friend's second season, like somebody we did. You're like, hey, second season, can you come on the show and ask for 63 Fleer? Yeah, we just kind of sorted this one out. Yeah, it's a really nice one actually, guys. This is
X condition.
yeah, X. Dougie has an EX, a little bit of that swipe on the back, I think probably from gum, but the front, Dougie has it in the EX, and it's pretty good. There's a little bit on this upper left corner. Actually, this is another. Dougie, I gotta get my act together here. I'm holding this off the screen. Look at this upper left corner. That's what it looked like. Like, okay, how about I actually show the upper left corner? There we go. There we go. That upper left's got a little bit of a touch. Not bad for 63 though. And Lauren Spawn was terrific. What a terrific player he was. So you got Hall of Famer Lauren Spawn. Let me see. I think there's a little bit in this lower left too. So I think the left side got a little bit of touch. The right side looks terrific. Let's take a look at the back here. Other than that little bit of gummy part there. Good looking card. Dougie's probably, I would say probably put this in like a 4 or 5 range. Dougie, would that be about where this would fall? Yeah, somewhere in that way. Okay, let's go Warren Spawn, 1963 as requested. Let's go $1. We'll see where this one goes. Where's my pen? My quality's in there for 18. So it might be about where that. Oh, still going. Ringo's in there for 19. Beautiful 1963 Warren Spawn. Up for bid right now. Hey Duke, how you doing? The Raiders of the last euchre. That's a good one. I like it. Hey Millen, how you doing? Hope you're feeling well today. Hope PT and stuff is going well for you. What disasters happened in New Jersey today? It seems like you've had like a series. You had cops knocking on the door, hurricane winds. I mean, it seems like you've had a bunch of stuff happening, hot weather. So, yeah. Anyways, that one's going to our friend Ringo. Okay. All right. But does that take us to 12:30? It does, Dougie. It does. Take us to 12:30. Let's go ahead and get that Danny Fouts rookie going. All right. Let's get a little Danny Fouts rookie here. Let's see. I think we've got a little bit of corner stuff here. Since it's raw and since one of the features, we'll have Doug take a quick look at it. Why don't you take a quick look and see what you think on that one, Dougie? And we always try to give you a good guidance on there. It's Danny Fouts rookie, so there's a little extra value there, but we'll try to give you. There's definitely some touches. It's not perfect, but it's nice. Nice card. We wanted to run that, get that in there. We had a lot of requests for Dan Fouts rookie. We were out for a while. We just picked this one up recently.
It's 5.
5. Okay, Dougie's got this in the 5 range. Let's take a quick tour guide through here for y'all. So we can get the can. There we go. So you got a little bit on that upper left touch. Oh, why is my camera? Do we have this on? Well, are we not going to get the zoom there, Doug, the way we need to? There we go. That's lower left. I just have to hold it down a little further then. Let's get that one. Get back up in that other right there. Okay, let's take a look at the back for you guys. Those two uppers got a little bit of stuff going on. Otherwise, it's a really nice card. Really nice Danny Fouts, a little bit on that lower. So, anyways, pretty nice disco Danny Fouts. Let's go. Well, that's not disco dance. Danny Ford. That's a baseball player. Dan Fouts, University of Oregon zone. Little Danny Fouts, San Diego Chargers rookie card. Let's go $1. Let's see how this one goes today. You're welcome, Viper. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for coming in the middle of your workday. I appreciate it. It's always fun with you. You always have some great comments. It's always appreciate the banter. So a lot. Still going. Let's see. CH is in there at 19. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow. We'll be back again 12 till 5. We're going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're going to be here from 12 to 5 every day, trying to make it consistent for everybody. So you don't have to think about, oh, what do they start at 12 today? They start at 1. And then Sunday we'll do, we're going to do the 11 to 4, 11 to 5. So we'll start an hour early on Sunday like we've always done. So, all right, Danny Fouts going to our friend CH. Thank you, CH. Our next, let's go through we've got 25 people in a row. Let's do the features again real quick, Doug. So in about 30 minutes at 1 o'clock, we got a really nice SGC 5. This is Julius Irving. This is the sticker card from the 86-87 Fleer. So SGC 6.5. I'm going to try something here different than we normally do. At 1:30, we're going to go back to back. We got some very nicely graded commons. These are PSA 8s. Rodney McRae is first, and then Mark Eaton. So we're just going to see if the room likes that kind of stuff. We're going to go back to back on that. We're not running them together. We're just going back to back. At 2 o'clock, a really nice Marcus Allen rookie card, SGC 8.5. Get a lot of requests from Marcus. We happen to have found another rookie of his. At 2:30, these are all Seattle times, by the way. Add 3 hours for East Coast and back away for Central and Mountain. Then we got George Brett. Had this one for a little while. This is 17 of 25. We got a lot of requests for George, a lot of requests for his rookie card, his second year, and thought this one would be fun. There's only 20. It seems like there's a lot of George Brett fans out there, and there's only 25 of these out there. So hopefully somebody will enjoy that one. At 3 o'clock, let's zoom this out a little bit, actually. Why is this? Hold on a second, Doug. I got to zoom this out real quick. There we go. Get a little more on those slabs. We got a really nice 1961 Topps Mantle Blast. This 565-foot home run. This is our highest graded one that we had. This is a PSA 6. We've had a 4 and we had a 5, and I think we had a raw one as well. So this is our highest graded. So there's a lot of nice value on that one. Then at the 3:30 mark, we've got a really Al Kaline. This is his second year Al Kaline. We've been kind of out of 55s for a while. We've kind of grabbed some more recently. Got a chance to kind of work through them. This was nice. It's probably in the VG range. We'll have Dougie take a look at the grade, make sure we're not missing anything, but still a fun one, still some good value in there. It's 55 Al Kaline. Great eye appeal card, but there is some corner stuff going on. And then at 4 o'clock, we get so many requests for Jose Canseco rookies, and this Donruss one in particular, we thought we'd grab one of these. This is an SGC 8, and that's at 4 o'clock. And then every 15 and 45, we had extra heat in there. And then we're going to, between 4 and 5, we'll run some more graded cards. We'll just see how the room's going and who wants what, when, and we'll make sure that we add that in there. All right, Doug, what's next? We got the Barkley. Okay, somebody requested Barkley early 80s. Let's start with third year Chuck, right? Dougie, third year, no, it's fourth year Chuck. This is the, let's see. Oh, you got some more too. Okay. Okay, I thought Doug was adding some. So this is card number 113. This is the 89-90 version of Chuck, still looking very young. I don't know if we could ever say Chuck was looking trim, but let's just say young. Usually you say young and trim. We'll just say young there. Hey, Huff, how you doing? Are we driving again today, or are you in the office today? JL's in there for a buck. Little Charles Barkley, 89-90 as requested. And then we've got some more early Chuck Barkley, and then we've got some more 89-90 stuff coming in. Doug's got some other stars from that 89-90. We'll just kind of run those down. 87-88 Fleer lots for MRB. So I'm going to grab 87-88 Fleer lots.
I think we got probably one left.
Have we run through most of our comments? Yeah. Okay, actually,
yeah, you got those graded. Some of the graded stuff.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Why don't you just give me what you got left? I'll make a couple lots out of it. So it's like you guys have cleaned us out after all that. JL's got that one for 19. Thank you, JL. Then let's go Chuck next year hoops. first year hoops. Let's go Chuck here, and then Chuck with his NBA All Star. We'll do a little combo Chuck. And then we've got some more stars from that 89-90 as requested, so we'll run some of those down.
A couple inserts of Chuck in the
Okay.
mid-90s.
Oh yeah, mid-90. We'll do a couple. Let's do a couple mid-90s inserts on Chuck first, and since there seems to be a lot of interest in Barkley right now. New York and Toronto day. Wow. Do you round trip that almost every time, or do you end up staying the night? Sean Kemp lot, absolutely. Ringo, we can do that. I'll start with a couple rookies for you. What did I do with my Sean Kemp rookies? Had them right over here. Oh, there they are. Yeah. How about we do a lot of rookies? How about a little 3-for on Kemp? Let's do that. Let's do a little 3-for. We'll call that a lot. And then we'll get some more. So get some more Kemp if you can get a lot for a couple of lots for Ringo.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, JL's got that one for 10. Thank you, JL. All right. Before we get some more of the 89-90s, let's do a little Chuck insert. How about the Zensations, not Sensations, Zensations. This is 3 of 25 from Skybox when he's with the Rockets. Let's go $1. Let me see if I can zoom back in here. There we go. All right. And then we've got a NBA All-Star 10 Retro from Fleer 96-97. Charles coming in next. Sleep in the truck. Okay, yeah. Is yours is nice? I mean, I see some of those like YouTube videos and stuff like that. They look like really, really nice. I assume like you have some pretty nice sleeping quarters back there. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, I agree. And he's kind of at the end of his career, just kind of fizzled out a little bit. CH, because he was terrific for about 10 years, and a little bit on his self-inflicted little weight gain. Remember he got a little heavier, so his lift wasn't quite there. But man, oh man, when he was in Seattle, I think even his early Cleveland, when he got traded, kind of forced his way out of Seattle after the whole McIlvain thing. That didn't go well. It was too bad. I wish he would have stayed. I think if he and Gary had stayed there, it might have been. But he was a beast. He was really good too. Really, really good. Believe it or not, Sean Kemp almost bought my house in Renton. Dougie, remember that? He almost bought my big house.
Oh,
yeah. He literally, if I had been willing to pay $100,000 to adjust 8-foot doors to 9-foot doors, he would have bought them. Like there's literally like 22 doors in here. And it's like, oh, it's a 7-foot basketball player in the Seattle area. And then they told me it was Sean afterwards. But I said, well, he can afford that more than I can. So, hey, Pete, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. We actually have some older cards today, Pete. See if there's get some stuff running for you today. TL's got that one for 7. Okay. Let me ask for the Kemp. Oh, just because we've been talking about Sean. How about a little 3-card rookie Sean Kemp lot here? These are all pretty pack fresh. So they're just gorgeous. We'll run 3 Sean Kemp, and then Dougie's working on some lots for you, but we'll get that started. Yeah, it's a Marcus Allen rookie Huff that is going to run at 2 o'clock. So I think you're on the East Coast, so you'll be at 5 o'clock your time. So a little Sean Kemp 3-card rookie lot. Peem's in there for 2, 4. I can't remember who asked. I think Ringo actually asked for it. A little Sean Kemp 3-carder. Yeah, he was fun. We got lucky to Kevin Calabro's calls on Sean. If you ever watch some old YouTube video and watch with Kevin Calabro calls, I mean, it was just get up on your magic carpet and fly. There's just so many things. The Rain Man was nicknamed by Kevin Calabro, and he just had some great highlights. He was so quick and so athletic. Team's got that one for 12. Doug, thank you. All right, we had the 89-90. Let's see who we got here. Let's go with let's do a little combo here. We'll do Karl Malone and Johnny Stockton. They were joined at the hip in real life basketball. We'll join them at the hip in this auction. Oh, ancient Japanese samurai silver coins. That sounds exciting, Pete. That sounds really cool. Wow. This is where I would love if you guys could upload pictures. I would love to see what a Japanese samurai silver coin looks like. I'll have to YouTube it. So, Irish and my Mets in there for a couple bucks. Thank you, NY. All right, let's see. There's a couple others here. How about we do another combo here? We'll do Magic Johnson. How many times did Magic have an assist to James Worthy? A little 2-carder here, $1. Magic Johnson, one of my favorite players of all time. $31's in there for 3. Rango. See, I've said this before. I feel like whenever they're going to the break, I feel like Worthy was almost always on that left side, and he caught the ball. He'd always hold the ball up really. Remember those high dunks that Worthy'd hold the ball way up and then just tink, easy. Magic had some great weapons. Usually it was Cooper or Byron Scott on the right side, and he just always seemed to know what he was doing. All right, this is what we got left. Let's see here. We got some Hall of Famers. Let's see here. Let's run one. We'll run one 5-card lot, and then we'll do. We got three Hall of Famers. So we'll do Bill Lane Beer, Derek Harper, Dale Ellis, Eric Floyd, and Terry Catledge. A little 5-card lot on the 87/8. It's our last 5-card lot until we dig some more out or get some more organized. And then we're going to run Alex English, Jack Sikma, and then Joey Dumars. We'll run those back to back to back. And then it'll take us to 12:45. What do we have here? We might as well keep the basketball theme here. But this will be kind of fun. We'll run an Andrew Bogut jersey card from the Immaculate. It'll be a fun one. Oh. MRB's got that one for 7. Thank you, MRB. All right. Let's do Jack Sikma first. We've been talking about Sonics. He's with the Bucks here, but Jack Sikma was a great Sonic Hall of Famer. And then we'll do Alex English Hall of Famer, and then we'll do Joey Dumars Hall of Fame. And then we'll get a kind of a fun Andrew Bogut card numbered to 75 with it's jersey patch autograph. So even though Andrew wasn't not necessarily a Hall of Famer, he's a good player for a while. Still kind of a fun one to collect. And it's when he's with the Golden State Warriors. MRB's in there for 3. Thank you, MRB. Let's do Joey Dumars next. Set that down. These are all kind of EX plus near mint. There's really no issues with any of these. And we're 45 minutes in. We're almost, God, this time flies. I tell you, when we're doing these shows, Doug. I swear to God, that this seems like we just started a few minutes ago. It's already 45 minutes down. Yeah, Joey Dumars, then we'll run Alex English, then we'll run that Bogut card, which will be our 12:45 extra feature. TL's got that one for 4. Joey Dumars. I love Joey. What a great jumper Joey Dumars had. Alex English, highest score in the 80s. Let's go. And look at there. How many times have we talked about this? There's James Worthy. Just a little extra James Worthy. I swear to God, when you guys buy these baskets, like every 4th or 5th card, there's like another Hall of Famer in there. And usually it's a good look of that Hall of Famer. Look at James in that one. That's a good look for James. We just had James Worthy as a card. Let's go $1. Had the 89.90 version of it. And there he is again, along with Alex English. It's funny how many times it's been a lot that we found, and we got some Sean Kemp lots coming in as requested. We'll do those after the Bogut. Couple more Barclays as well. All right. Thank you very much, MRB. All right, this is kind of a fun one for our features here. So this is that Immaculate. Look at that jersey. Look at that. It's a great jersey patch. Those big jersey patches. Then you got Andrew's signature there. Just gotta go. There we go. Signature, and then it is card 44 of 75. 44 of 75. Let's see if there's any Golden State fans or signature fans or patch signature fans. There's like covers like 5 different kind of collecting here. A little Bogut fan, Guerre fan, patch fan, signature fan. We'll see who's interested in that. Kind of a fun one to 75. I love these actually Immaculates because there is a lot. You can pick up a lot of these cards. Let somebody else bust open the $1,000 to $5,000 box. Take out their 1 or 2 big hits, and then you got a lot of great cards like this that are out there. They're still really fun collectibles. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. All right. We had a Sean Kemp request. Here's a little Sean Kemp Star Power insert. This is 6 of 20. So we'll start with that one first. And then we've got his Fleer 90 rookie card. We've got a little Slam Cam insert. And then we got a Sean Kemp lot. So we'll do the next 4 auction will be Sean. That was numbered to 75, Ben. 75. What was the numbering? It was 44 of 75, Ben. All right. Sean Duke's got that one for $1. All right. Little Sean Kier. We ran a couple of his hoops ones. Here's his rookie card from Fleer. We'll run that one next. And then we'll get a Sean Kemp, really cool Z-Force Slam Cam. This is a beautiful card. I think this was a tougher find. Can you check the year on that for me, please? 97.98. Thank you. It's like Rango's got that one for $3. Then we got a really cool this Slam Cam. Look at that how it's kind of see-through here on the Slam Cam. And speaking of slams, Sean Kemp had
Yeah.
he was the best in-game dunker I've ever seen in my life. So Dominique was up there too. This is card number 6, 97.98. Drop down Z Force. Let's go $1. And then we got a five card early 90s Sean Kemp.
That last card's kind of cool. Or no, it's this one right here. That's
Oh yeah, look at I'll show that one last. That's terrific. That's a great shot. Yeah, we'll run those older packs again, Justin. Doug, we're gonna grab a couple of each. In fact, we'll do that right now. After we finish up, Doug, you'll grab a couple of each. Irish is in there for a couple bucks. Thank you, Irish. I think that's a neat card. Okay, a little 5-carder. Somebody asked for some early Sean Kemp. There's a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and then this one Doug wanted to point out. Look at the picture on here. This Kemp card. I mean, that is super cool there. Sean Kemp. All right, little 5-carder, $1. Thank you, Machiavelli. That's really kind of you. We really believe in that, and it seems to resonate with a lot of people. I think that's why a lot of you guys come back, day after day when we do this stuff, and we just have the best time. It's so much fun. That's the way I want to talk to people. So I just can't imagine shouting at y'all. Yeah, Carmelo Anthony rookies for MRB. Yeah, we'll get that. So thank you. That's a really nice compliment. I agree. I'm surprised people do that. Maybe it's just the cards are there that they want. I'm just surprised they put up with it because it is. You're right. It is obnoxious. It's almost hard on the ears to hear them. So thank you, Wax and TL. Peem's got that one for 17. I love that picture. Peem, when you see that close up, I think you've probably seen it before because I know you have a big collection. But anyways, beautiful card. So we got a couple. Dougie had a couple more Barkley cards here for you guys. A couple more inserts. Somebody asked for Barkley inserts earlier. So this is the hardwood leader from Fleer 96-97. Let's go Barkley, $1. Yeah, bid. Yeah, this is worth 20 million. Can't believe you guys aren't bidding more. I can't believe it. What is going on here? What's wrong with you guys? Like that kind of. It's just unbelievable. Don't you understand that I'm the best thing since sliced bread? So. He says, wouldn't mind seeing Tim get angry. CJ seen me get angry before. He's sitting there off to my left. He's just smiling. CJ, they've gotten a lot of compliments today on shipping the last couple of days. I didn't get a chance to tell you that this morning. So CJ, get the thumbs up. He does a terrific job packing this stuff up for y'all and really takes great pride in making sure that it gets to you the way that you see it on the show. And of course, we make it right if it doesn't, but I think almost always it does get there on and very well. All right. One more on Chaz. A little 50. This is kind of a cool one. I don't actually remember this one, Doug. You think I'd remember stuff that's in my collection, but apparently I don't. Big number, NBA big numbers. I don't remember that. It's a great looking card. Good looking card. 96. Isn't that neat? That's almost like a more modern insert, but it's from 30 years ago. Let's go, Chuck. One more. Thank you, Wax. Yeah. Yeah, Dougie does not get mad. Now that's something that's a rare bird sighting. Bird is his nickname. So if there, whatever the equivalent is in, if you're a bird watcher and you saw a bird that you wouldn't see very often, and that would be Doug getting mad. He just doesn't get mad that often. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. If you can think of all the people in your orbit, of the nicest person in your orbit, and then Doug might even look like they're angry people. That's how nice Doug is. So Justin's in there for 4. Thank you, Justin. All right, we got the packs requested. We'll bring these over here. We'll run is that our last one on the hockey then?
That's our last one.
Last one on the hockey. This is our last 91 Stadium Club. And if any of you want these ripped, we're happy to do it on camera. But I know a lot of you like to open them up yourself. So we're not requiring the rip. But if you do want to see them and can't wait the 3 or 4 days to get it yourself, then I know somebody collect the packs unopened as well. So we've got more coming up. We got to figure out a special way for our friend Peem to start ripping into that 89 upper deck. And we will do that at some point. So. That'd be amazing. Wax. I just watched one yesterday where a guy tore up a downtown because it didn't go for enough. It was like, what the heck? Oh, Nick says rip. Okay. All right, Nick, you got it, my friend. Yeah, it's just he tore up the card and ended the stream because he didn't want to give it to somebody else. It's just crazy, crazy. These have actually been pretty good. These let's see if we can get some more love here. These hockey cards. I love these stadium clubs. They're just beautiful cards. I mean, just beautiful. Because you got Ray Ferraro. We got Zarly Zalapski. Now there's a great name. That should be in the all-name team. Zarly Zalapski. I don't remember that one. Um, we got Scott Zarly Zalapski, Scott Arneal, Rob Zettler. Let's see here we got here. Paul McDermott. We've got Mike Ramsey, terrific player. We've got that kind of insert card here. Shane Corson, Tom Chorsky, some great names in here. Darren Pupa, Mike Ridley, Paul, I don't know how you pronounce it, Cyr, Jacques Cloutier. That's almost my name in there. All right, there's one going for Nick. I don't know if I saw any big names in there. I think Mike, there was a couple in there that I was familiar with, so that's for Nick. Okay, so thank you, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, we usually that was the first one, wasn't quite. Okay. Hey, thanks, Pete. Appreciate it. We'll be back again tomorrow, 12 to 5, and then, of course, Sunday. So have a great week, buddy. Let's go ahead and get into the 92, 93. So these are the ones that got the gold cards in each pack. And there's I think somebody's actually gotten a few of the Jordans. So there's 6 different Jordans you could get because there's 3 regular Jordans, 3 gold Jordans. We're going to start that off for $1. These ones have had some good bidding on them. And then there's most of the Hall of Famers tend to be in Series 1. Now the Shaq rookie is not in this. It's in Series 2, but most of the Hall of Famers were actually in Series 1. So you actually get a little bit of an extra seeding of Hall of Famers. And then you got the chance of the Jordans as well. So looks like Peem's going to pick that one up for 5. Thank you, Peem. All right, we'll do one more of those. Let's see where that, number 2, $1. And then we'll do the football, and then we'll do the baseball. Same batting order. These are actually fun cards. I actually really like these 92, 93s and the gold cards. I love the gold cards. I like it when there's at least one thing you can get in each pack. And you're not relying on the mercy of seeding. All right, MRB's got that one for 5. All right, Pro Set's next, the 90 Pro Set. Got some of those great. What do you got? Aikman and Emmett, and I don't know if Emmett's in. I think Emmett's in the high series, and this one I think it's more Aikman and Derek Thomas, Deion Sanders, Barry Sanders. Series 2, Peem. I don't think. Do we have a? Oh, look, Doug. See if we got a Series 2. Do we have Series 2 from the 92, 93?
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, I don't think I did either. Are there any cards you don't like? Yeah, there are some. I'm not a big. There are certain. We don't run a lot of them. You know, the 91 Fleer, that yellow Fleer comes to mind. I don't really like the studio cards that were in there early. Yeah. Any Penny Hard, that Ultra Star. Oh, do you have Penny Hardaway? Duke's asking for. Well, rip it, says Justin says rip it. All right, we'll rip it.
Star Power.
Yeah, but maybe just grab some Penny. So, all right, Dougie, let's see what's going on here. You got there's a Super Bowl card in every one. Rich Camarillo, former Husky punter. Danny Henning, Jack Pardee. Oh, how about Hall of Famer Jack Lambert? Sean Farrell, Buddy Ryan, Steve DeBerg, Roy Foster, Tony Zendejas, Lars Tate, Johnny Taylor, Hall of Famer Anthony Munoz, Gerald Riggs, and Danny Reeves, and of course the win with the NFL Pro Bowl that I don't think you can win anymore with. So we'll go ahead and send that one off to Justin. We got one more on the Pro Set. Go ahead and run it. Didn't see the big names on there, but a couple Hall of Famers in there. Munoz, yeah. I think Munoz was terrific. What a great tackle he was. USC's own Anthony Munoz. Underrated. Actually, some of these offensive linemen are kind of lost to history. So TL, we'll send that one off to TL unless he wants us to rip it. We've got the 95 upper deck. So these got these predictor cards in there. And then you also got in every pack, there's at least one silver electric or gold electric in there. These are super cool. Roger Craig 84 Topps rookie card. Yes, we have that one. We can grab a Roger Craig. You rip it. Oh, TL. See TL. Okay, we had to rip that one, Doug. Yeah. What did I do with that? Oh, it's in this. Oh, it's in that. Oh, what did I do with that box? Where's that? Dougie, did you grab that box from yesterday? Remember that had those Oh, I put it back over in the other. I know where it is. Do you have the Roger Craig rookie? Because if you don't, I know where one is. The 84. Yeah, I agree with you. It's always. I actually am always a big fan when. So that's going to our friend TL. Okay, he wants us to rip this Pro Set pack. Let's see what happens. This Pro Set pack was from 43, Dougie. All right, the Super Bowl card. You got Ken Harvey, Vincey Glenn, Kelvin Martin. Oh, hey, how about Joe Montana? Let's go. Little Joe Montana. Oh, and Ozzie Smith, Hall of Famer. Max Montoya, who's really good. Tom Newberry, Timmy Harris.
Newsom or
Yeah,
Ozzie Smith?
Newsom. Ozzie Smith. Yeah, no Ozzie. If there was an Ozzie Smith in here, now that would be okay. TL wants us to rip that other pack, the upper deck one too. Carl Lee, Kevin Ross, Brian. Oh, hey, Aikman. There's a pack there, TL. That's some good stuff in there. That's definitely worth that few bucks. All right, that was 43. He wanted us to rip 44 as well. So there's the wrapper. Okay. All right. This is the upper deck. I don't think we've ripped one of these yet, Doug. Yeah, I don't think anybody's has ripped one. Oh no, we did rip one. I think there was one we ripped. All right. Let's see what's happening. This is 95. Yeah, because I know we saw the silver. Definitely saw that. Okay. All right. Let's see here. These upper deck. Okay. So we got Vincent Brown. Make sure there's no smoking. Vincent Brown. Okay. Here's your electric. Silver electric is Scott Mitchell. We've got James Stewart, rookie card. James Stewart was actually a pretty good player for a while, just didn't have sustainability. Mickey Washington. You've got Reggie Roby, David Palmer, Emmett Smith. Look at that. That's a good looking Emmett card there. Oh, how about this here? How about a little Brett Favre too? Another good one. Mel Gray, Lawrence Dossie, Dave Brown. Back-to-back Brett Favre. What the heck? How's that for sorting? Where's that other Favre at? You got two Bretts are in there. Look at this. That's a great pack there, TL. Great pack. All right. That one's going to our friend TL. That's 44. All right. Doug. Okay, we got one more on the upper deck football. $1. Double card. That's really good luck. Yeah. And then we're about an hour. We got we'll finish up these packs and we'll get the Irving 6.5 coming in here. Yeah, that's true, Mel. Tinker Owens. Oh. I forgot about Buster.
What was the rookie card he was looking for?
He wanted the Roger Craig rookie card. I know where one is if you don't have it. I can go find it. I know where I put that box. You don't. Wax has got that one for 5. All right, let's do the Topps baseball here. Dougie, why don't you run these? I'll go find that Robert Craig rookie. This is the one that's got the Willie Mays finest refractors and the Mickey Mantle fuzz. Again, long shot, but there's some super cool cards you get into this, sir. They're both PSA 8, and it's Rodney McRae and Mark Eaton. We're going to run those at 130. So let's go and Dougie, let's kick this one off at $1, and then you can run the other one. I'll go grab that Roger Craig.
There you got Nick, 9. All right, Nick, got it for 9. Let's do the next pack. And start that off for $1. And Nick wants to rip it. All right, we'll rip this one. Peeman for 5. All right, Peem for 9.
That's for just they wanted to rip that. Okay. Nick did. Okay. Run that one, and then you can want to re-slap. Remember these are those sleeves. You're trying to you do different sleeves. Okay. Peem's got that one for 9. Thank you, Peem. That's 47. So Nick wanted us to rip for his then.
46.
Yep. Okay. All right. Nick rip here. Let's see how we do for. Peem wants this. Oh, you've had that Peem usually like to have him himself come. Didn't even ask. That wasn't very nice of me, Dad. Didn't even ask. All right. Let's see what we got here. This is so this is 96. This is the baseball. Mike Sweeney. Jeffrey Hammonds, Chad Curtis, Urgith Urbina, which did some not so nice things later in life, Jeff Supan, Cal Eldred, Kamara Battle, Ruben Rivera, Rick Kravita, Mike James. I think unless this last card is Todd Green. Unfortunately, that was a skunker. Unfortunately, on that one, I'm gonna throw. Was it whose pack was that? Nick's.
Nick's, yeah.
Nick's. I'm gonna throw one in there. Send that off to you. That wasn't good enough. So send that off to you. We'll let you open up the one that we're sending off to you. We do that every now and then. Yeah, I know they can't all be winter, but there just needs to be something in there. It's like you're gonna rip it on air. We appreciate you. That was nice of you. So we'll get Peem in here. Let's see if we can get the. Oh, geez, Dougie, did I fail here? I might really. I think I don't. Oh, there we go. I got it open. I was gonna say I might have to get the scissors out for this one. That one was like that foil was in there tight. All right, let's get this one going here. Let's see if we can do better for our friend Peem. All right, let's see. Paul Malter. Okay, here we go. That's a little more like it. Paul Malter. We got Pat Hangen, Carlos Baerga. Let's see. Al Leiter, John Wasden, Richie Arila, Rocky Copinger, Danny Graves, Bobby Walcott, Darren Bragg, and Daryl Starbury. Okay, we're going to add one in for Peem, too. That's not good enough. All right, going on your way, Peem. Thanks for letting us rip it in front of everybody. We'll send those off. We can't do that every time, but those weren't very good. All right. Appreciate you. Appreciate. Oh, Nick, that's great. So he'll have fun ripping that. Okay, so let's get the Roger Craig rookie in here, and then we'll run that Irving. So we got a really nice Roger Craig rookie actually here. This 84, little bit maybe on touch on the centering. Otherwise, really, really nice. His corners are super clean on there. Love me some Roger Craig. One of that first really, really good out of the backfield back running and catching passes. Card number, I didn't write the card number there. Card number 353. Let's kick it off for $1. Roger Craig rookie as requested. And then we'll get that Dr. J 6.5 coming in. Oh, here we go. Millen, 1953 Bowman firefighter cards. That sounds amazing, but I don't think we have anything like that. Yeah. I hate to say no before Doug, but Doug says no as well. Yeah. Yeah, unprevented. And he was kind of before his time. The whole 49er offense was kind of before its time, but absolutely. Thank you, MRB. I think you were the one that requested that. Glad you're able to get it. All right. Let's see here. Okay, let's zoom out here on the doctor. First of all, thank y'all. 1 hour in. Cheers, little Dr. Pepper. The doctor's coming in. All right, 6.5 on the SGC scale. Let's take a quick look at this one, see if we can see what's going on here. For some reason, my zoom. Hey, CJ, there's a setting here. I know that it's not zoom. It's not changing the setting on the zoom. I think I got to modify the camera somehow. I'm not getting the zoom. Hang on a second. I want to make sure we get this. I think it's that David shows. It's like a setting that it's like not on. Oh, it's on manual. I think it needs to be on auto. There we go. All right, there we go. I fixed it myself. Yeah. I just need CJ to wander over here. Somebody had it on manual. There we go. How's that? That's much better. Okay. A little bit, maybe a little touch on that upper left. Good upper right. Good lower right. All right, Dougie, I don't see it. We're going to give it to Doug, see if we can see. I don't see enough to drop that to 6.5. Let's see if there must be something else going on that I can't see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Which is normal. It's the wax on the back. If you just wipe it off with a nylon,
it's probably better.
Could be.
All right, this is interesting.
With an 8 maybe, or.
Oh, I see it now. On the back here, right by the Irving. Had whoever sent this in? It wasn't us. We bought this in the collection. Had they sent off the wax stain, which comes off with the nylon, it would have been better, but it didn't. So therefore, they had to include it in the grade. You can see it up in by the 76er as well. There's a few places. It's basically just that wax. I see it now.
Yeah, all the stickers have the wax.
All the stickers. Yeah. So if you're ever sending, this is a great actually grading lesson. I know a lot of you know what to do, but free Dr. Pepper, if I could figure out how to ship it well, PB, that's not a bad idea. if you're grading stickers in particular and some other cards, make sure you use a nylon and get that wax off of there. Not very hard, Ringo, I don't think, right, Dougie?
No, it's
No,
not that.
it's pretty gentle, and of course the nylon doesn't do damage to the card anyways. You could practice on maybe a card with lesser value or something like that, but it's you know, you can rub pretty hard on the back of a card with a nylon and not have it do damage. You can check that out. So anyways, definitely do that. This one's probably, if you popped it and resent it, probably better than that because I
Yeah,
don't.
probably
There's a little bit on that
with the
corner.
centering,
Yeah,
a
yeah,
little bit top to bottom, but
yeah, yeah.
probably an 8.
Eight,
maybe.
eight, eight potential if you did that. So anyways, but that's we got to call it a 6.5. These are 6.5, and that's yeah, Ringo. So yeah, nylon should take care of it for you, and definitely do that before you. If you never send it in, it's not a big deal because you're not really looking at the back anyway. So, but if you do, definitely a little prep does help a lot on sending cards in. All right, let's go $1. 1986-87 Fleer sticker, Julius Erving, SGC 6.5. Thanks for being here. We got another 4 hours with y'all. We'll see where this one goes today. Again, probably a little bit better than that grade, but it is the grade. It's already encapsulated. Somebody's already paid to have it graded, so it is what they called it, and it's accurate based on those wax stains. We think, anyways. So if you leave the wax stains on, that's what you're going to get a couple. Wax stains will usually take it down probably a grade or a grade about right. That's about a grade and a half, maybe
about 5 or 6.
yeah, one or two grades.
I think PSA goes all the way down to 5.
If it's wax stain, yeah. So SGC probably looked at this and actually took more of the totality of the card and said that's not really fair to have that be a 5 when it's in such good shape. MRB's got that one 57. Thank you, our friend MRB. Appreciate it. I did have this Akeem I wanted to run when Dougie had grabbed those 89 90s. I wanted to run the Akeem from there. We just had it was just sitting right there and I forgot to grab it, so I'm going to run that one right now. Wax on, wax on, wax on, wax off, wax on, wax on, wax on, wax off. All right, there we go. Thanks, Millen. Appreciate you. Love your sense of humor. Let's go $1. Or if you just want to trash the grade, you can put a little extra wax on it. I guess you could just drip a little wax from a candle on there. So see what they do with it. A little Hakeem Elijah one from 8990. Oh, 49ers lot. Oh, with the Roger Craig. Okay, this will be fun.
Not a rookie, but
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, this will be fun. We got a fun little 49ers lot coming in. We got Roger Craig, third year Roger from 86. Got the Road to the Super Bowl from 85 with Montana in there. How about Hall of Famer Ronnie Lott, 87. How about Dwight Clark, 83. Dwight Clark, the catch. And then little Freddie Dean. These are like 4 Hall of Famers plus a really good player. Wow. Okay, that's a big lot here. Let's go. I did see that, Peem. I thought, wow, I don't know if anybody's going to have a lot of empathy for them. Usually you hope people have empathy for you, but I don't know if anybody's going to really have much on that one because I think everybody has felt at some point they've done something that didn't make them feel good as a customer. So we've sent a lot of cards in. Dougie's graded a lot. Most of the time I'm kind of on the other side. I'll probably take the business side. But sometimes people do some things they shouldn't do. And then you got to, fortunately, there's consequences sometimes. So, all right, Justin's in there for 5. Thank you, Justin. I think you're like that lot. There's the Carmelo rookies were crusted. So let's go first with Carmelo. There's the Carmelo card that's got Bosch and Dwayne Wade on it. We had that, I think, on Sunday. We ran that. This is the one with Chris Kaman and Milishik, but it is Carmelo from the tops. Start with that one on the rookie card. We've got an Upper Deck Carmelo rookie. We've got a Auto Classic Skybox rookie, and then we've got a Flair Tradition Playground Rules rookie. So 4 back-to-back-to-back Carmelo rookies. Hey, Yosem, how you doing? See if we get some Gwyn and Padre stuff and Charger stuff going for our friend Yosem. Okay, MRB's going at 3 on that one. How about a little Playground Rules? This is the Flair Tradition version. Carmelo Anthony, 3 of 20. So this is an insert rookie from the Flair Tradition brand. Then we got the Auto Classics, another insert rookie Auto Classics from Skybox, and we've got an insert Air Academy from Upper Deck coming in. So some insert Carmelo. Some more interesting ones. Again, they're out there, but they're little more tougher to find. don't think that's a sentence, but a little more tougher to find. MRB's got that one. Great. Thank you, MRB. Then we got the Anthony Hardy request coming in. Here's the upper deck version. This is that Air Academy upper deck. AA29 Carmelo. We'll insert. Good looking card. That's one of my favorite of the Carmelo rookies. I think it's a good looking card of Carmelo. Then we've got the Ant. Did you find the exact Anthony Hardaway, or did you just find a couple other inserts?
No,
Okay.
couple inserts.
We got a couple.
Couldn't find
Penny Hardaway, Jerry Rice niche. We definitely have Jerry Rice. We'll definitely get some.
Rice.
Yeah, we'll get some Rice running for you. MRB's in there for 4. All right, let's do the classics. This is the Auto Classics from Skybox Autographs. This is 6 of 15 AC. The Auto Classics. We'll do that one next. $1. And then we'll do a couple of Penny Hardaway 90s inserts per request. MRB's got that one. Thank you, MRB. Okay. Those are kind of fun. Penny. This one just says Penny on it. I mean, for a while, it was just Penny Hardaway. Not Anthony Hardaway, not Anthony, not Mr. Hardaway. It was Penny. Those commercials of Penny were amazing, too. This is MR5. This is from Top Stadium Club. Good-looking insert of Anthony Hardaway. Big card, man. If you're doing card shows in the mid to late 90s, boy, did you need some Anthony Hardaway in your case. For 5 or 6 years, probably one of the best players. And oh, did I not start that? I did not start that. There it is. How about we try again? Anthony Hardaway. Doug Williams rookie. Peem is looking for. Have a Doug Williams rookie there, Doug? It's a great request. Duke's in there for $1. Thank you, Duke. All right, and let's run one more Penny Hardaway rookie. This is Skybox Masters. This is Hardaway. We'll run that one, and then we'll move on to the Penny doll. Yeah, the Penny commercial. Yeah, those were great commercials for sure. Dougie's got some Tony Gwynn here. We'll get those Tony Gwynns running. No, I can run that for you, though. I can run that as the 115 there, Brave. I'll do that. I'll actually pull that right now. See if I can figure out where to put it. I'll do that as our 115. Like Duke's got that one for 3. That's 57. All right, let's at 115. We'll just run it. I don't mind running a little request on this one. This is that LaDainian Tomlinson Chargers Legends. This is a really cool insert. It's actually numbered to 75. You don't often see the little minis numbered to 75, but that one is Panini. Card 123. All right, we'll go ahead and run that one down. It's a little hard to see, but it's try to hold that up a little closer actually while we're running it so you guys can see it. Good looking card for a mini. Let's go $1. Wow, PB, I did not know that. That's crazy. What do you know what it went for? Little LaDainian Tomlinson Legends insert numbered to 75. Only 75 of these Panini. Braves in there for 10. Looks like Braves going to pick that one up at 10. Thank you, Brave. Thanks for asking for that one. That was in with this one there. Okay. All right, let's do a little Tony Gwynn here. Let's do a Tony Gwynn medal first. Card number 219, 97 medal. I love the medal cards. A lot of you guys collect the medal cards. Are fun. I wish that would have sustained. I think they did a couple years, and then it just kind of went poof. I think they were a great look. Especially some of the inserts. Some of those inserts are really tough to get to. Some of those Jordan medal inserts are just crazy valuable. 50,000, that's amazing. Do we have any more Beam Team cards? MRB is looking for Beam Team, Doug. Yosem's got that one for a couple bucks. And then we've got Lords of the Diamond here, Tony Gwynn. It's a really neat insert here. LD, yeah, or LD12, excuse me, 1998. Yeah, and some great inserts from the 90s. Not all of them are. Pete Rose, yep, we can get some Pete going for you, for sure. I've got a Pete highlight right here I can start the Pete process with, but if you got some more Pete Rose, that would be great, Doug. Braves in there, TL's in there. I should go grab that box again because I do have some Rose in there as well. We don't have a bunch.
Yeah, that ran down yesterday.
Okay, I'll go grab some.
Might
Why don't you
two.
keep this train
Yeah.
going? I'll go get that. K line is up at shoot, I covered it up. 3:30 Seattle time, 6:30 East Coast.
All right, Brave got it for $6. All right, let's go with one of these select. What year is it? 1996 select red. That's a pretty cool card. Of Tony Gwynn, 1996 for $1. All right, Irish, good deal. Or, well, almost a good deal. Brave jumped in the last second for $2. Yeah, holographics from 1994. Of Tony Gwynn. All right, Irish for $1. Still going.
All right, we got some Rose here.
Padres or Chargers.
Oh yeah. Okay, Josem's got that one. Hey, Josem, we're gonna try something different. We got some. We're gonna try some San Diego. We got a couple extra. Some of the PSA cards that we have are some from more, semi-stars, stars. So we're gonna try running while people are interested in a certain team. We'll see how it goes. We got Jerry Levias. This is 1973 tops. This is PSA 8. Beautiful, beautiful specimen of the 73. Gorgeous, gorgeous card. We'll see if there's some interest in some of the more common semi-stars, higher grade cards from the 70s. Let's go $1. We'll get some of this Pete Rose going. Do you want to take some of these out? I'll take some of these out. Just check those. Peem's got that one for 8. Thank you, Peem. All right, I'll try a baseball one here. This is from '83. Fast forward 10 years. This is Rupert Jones. Rupert Jones is a beloved Mariner for many years. PSA from 1983. Let's go $1. We'll see where that one goes. Whatever beat was about to get a heck of a deal there. Yosem's in there for 7. Irish in there for $1. So Irish looks like Irish going with that one. I'll let you take the rest of those out there. All right, that one went for 8 to Irish. Any common graded reds or browns, Duke? We'll try to see if we can track some of those down for you there. Okay. All right, let's see here. This is kind of a fun one. This is an interesting one because you basically got the hostess box. It was interesting how somebody cut this. So we've had the 3 card panels. This is actually Pete Rose from 1975 Hostess, and somebody cut way around it, which was interesting. So this is the back of a ding dong or ho ho or a Twinkie box, but it's Pete Rose. So you could, I don't know if you can cut it yourself these days. I don't know if they notice these things, but we're gonna leave it like this. You guys can trim out the other one if you want, or you can just leave it like this. 1975 Pete Rose. Let's go $1. Kind of an interesting one for you guys. We haven't run something like that. Usually people trim them really close to the cut line. So I got garbage over here.
I usually clean
You
up
okay?
later.
Gotcha. Jail's in there for 4. So Jail's got that one for 4. Thank you, JL. All right, let's do. We got a 78 Pete. Actually, first of all, we got a vending pack. It's 80 Pete Rose highlights here. We'll run that one first, and we're about 7 minutes away from running those back to back PSA 8, 86, 87 Fleer. Oh, that's a bummer. High quality. Even quitting out and going back in. That's too bad. Seem to be everybody else. Is anybody else having trouble with the app today? Seems like we're getting bids. Oh, that's weird. That is a very strange one. Zach Ringo's got that one for 66. Thank you, Ringo. All right, let's do a couple. Got a couple rose lots here. Let's do the Fleer. We got rose and strawberry. Rose and Dr. K on that one. The limited edition, classic, the Fleer. Do one more. We'll just throw an 86 on there as well. A little 5 card mid 80s lot. Pistol Pete from our friend Ham. Dougie, I think we got to reload our Pete. Yeah, we basically ran ourselves dry on the Pete. So we gotta. And then we'll get. I've got a 78 rose I can run, a 76 rose I can run. TL's got that one for 14. Looks like. Let's see here. Let's do a 78 next. Pete Rose, $1. And we'll do a 76. And so we can run a 83. Little 83. That one. Ringo's got that one for 7. Thank you, Ringo. All right, let's do a 76 here next. Pete Rose 7. Oh, let me get it on camera here. Sorry about that. 240, good looking card. I think there's just a little bit of a printer scuff on that red. You can see it's kind of a little bit lighter there. $1 on. Oh, gosh, get that centered out. Sorry about that, guys. $1. Can you give me a soft sleeve, please? High quality's in for 8. Looks like that's high quality's got that one for 8. All right, and look what we found here. It's just we hadn't had any decal edges for a while. Look what I found. A little Pete Rose decal edge. Card number 21 of 33. It's off center, which a lot of times you find in the decal edge. You guys got spoiled because I think all those decal edges we had were almost all regularly centered. But there's Pete Rose, 69. Let's go. 68 decals. I just need a hard case. Running the decal right now for. It's like Millen's in for 9. Barry's. What's that?
Found a decal, all right.
I did find a decal. It's exciting. We ran some. We had. It was funny because we had so many of those. I thought, oh, I wasn't even sure how much interest there'd be in the decals. We had a ton of people. It's like Barry's in there. New name for me, Barry. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate that. We want to get that shipping information. It's $4.99 for the first auction and 99 cents thereafter. So once you're kind of in for one, you're in for a couple. Let's see. And then put those in the P pile there. All right, let's go. We've got another early 80s lot here. I'm going to throw the 85 as well. I'm sorry, the 83. These are the 383 cards. You get the cards. You got the Super Veteran. You got the All Star. You got the regular Pete. But I'm also going to throw a couple others in. I'm going to throw in that Pete Decade Greats from 86, the Sport Flicks. And we got a super cool little mini here. One of those sticker cards also from that era as well. So a little, we got 6 cards there on the Pete. Let's go $1. And then we got an early 82 or another early 80s lot coming in. We'll run those down. So a lot of interest in Pete today. Hi, Laura. Ringo's in there for 21. Thank you, Ringo. One more lot of Pete. We've got a 82 tops. You got the original Fleer Pete with Pete Snarl on that one. Look at that Pete Snarl. Get the 82 in action, and then the 82 All Star. Little 4-carder on Pete, early 80s. And then we'll move on to next thing. What was next on our request list?
Reds and browns.
Reds and okay. All right, we'll try a couple. Reds and browns graded coming in. We'll try to get that. We'll get 120. We'll lead that. We'll go on the back end of these PSAs. Try to see. Oh, this is kind of a fun one. That Reds one, yeah. We should run that. Yeah. But still from the era. Okay. Yeah. Okay. JL's got that one for 14. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're trying something a little different this time. We're kind of got to double up. We've run a lot of graded regular kind of the Hall of Famers type players, but we have actually some really nice graded 7, 8, 9s. We've got a couple of 8s here. Just going to try it out, see if the room is, if this is a place to sell this kind of stuff. Sometimes the common cards, people aren't that interested in them, or there's not enough folks to get the value. But we'll try it here we got Rodney McRae first, and then we're going to run Mark Eaton. So back to back, they're PSA 8s. Again, when you see I think anytime they see a PSA 8 or above, you look at it and you're like, I'm not sure what's wrong with that card, but there is something. We're just gonna, rather than try to diagnose it, we'll call it an 8. It is an 8. That's what it's graded as. We'll see where this one goes. If there's interest, we'll run a few more. If not, we'll move on. Let's go $1. Rodney McRae, 1986 Fleer, PSA 8. Really, really good player. Rodney McRae was a really, really good basketball player back in there. And then we got Mark Eaton next, who was the center during the John Stockton, Karl Malone era for many, many years. Oh my God, Millen, you've had a summer, man. I feel like there's just all kinds of things going on in your world, and we all appreciate your service, Millen, our firefighter friend from New Jersey, but he's had a little injury stuff going on. It's almost like you just need some pestilence, and you'll have kind of the clean sweep of like disasters, something, or like a hurricane roaring through there or something. You even had to go to the fair and watch the show too, so it's like. Team's got that one 42. Okay, all right, we got a little bit in that. How about we'll do Mark Eaton next? This is Mark Eaton, 1986 Fleer. You've got card number 28, near mint again, PSA 8. Let's go, $1. It's a P. I like Justin's like it's a P, or a guy that's having a bad day. Bottom left, card on bottom left. Oh, the alkaline card. Let me move those up there. Sorry guys, there's not enough room for all of them when we first start. It's an alkaline, second year alkaline from 1955. See if they're on there now. Yeah, I think everything's on there now. High Quality's got that one for 17. Thank you, High Quality. All right, somebody had requested some reds, some reds graded. So let's try us 1970. This is 1970 Topps Angel Bravos, card number 283. Again, these cards, I'll tell you what, when you have some really nice older cards and they get graded, they look fantastic in these slabs. They really do. This is just a beautiful card. We'll see if there's interest in the Reds Angel Bravo PSA 7 card from 1970. 55-year-old card, Dougie. Not quite as old as you and me. Not quite as old as you and me. And then we'll get a Browns card. We'll do the Bo Scott from 73. Any old Dolphins? JL, absolutely. We got some old Dolphins.
For graded or for
just stay regular, yeah. Niche has got that one for 11. Thank you, Niche. All right, let's do one more. We'll do Bo Scott. Somebody requested Browns. This is 1973 Topps Bo Scott near mint. PSA 7. Let's go $1. I've got a bunch of Zonka that we can run. Let's get this section here. Let's dig it out. Take a whole herd of Zonka. Check out that pile of Donka. Gonna help me take the sleeves off of these. Niche is in there for 12. Is that Niche? Yeah. That was a Niche bottom back to back. Okay. Yeah. Chicago Bears Hall of Famers. Absolutely. Absolutely. How about we start off with some old Dawkins. Is there Dawkins? Is there a Dawkins Avenue? Did Dawkins swim in the ocean? I don't know. How about little Larry Zonka from 1970? A little bit of corner here. Probably put this one in the VG range. We'll just kick things off with that. Let's go Larry Zonka, 1970. Excuse me. I gotta get a. That's what I wanted. Rob's in there for $3. Thank you, Rob. Go that. That's auction 77. Okay, here's kind of a fun one here. This is actually really. These are pretty decent. This is look how young Larry looks in this 72. This is card number 140. Probably in the. I think there's a touch. Let's say high VG. There's a little bit of centering, a little bit of cornering. Let's say high VG on that one. Beautiful eye appeal on that one. But let's combine it with his pro action. So a lot of the major stars from 72 had those pro action cards, and this is card 259. So again, you want to check on any 72 football. If it says 265 or higher, buy it immediately, Doug. Yeah, that is a high. The high numbers in 1972 Topps football are incredibly difficult to find. I actually found a Dawson in there. I actually have a couple, and it's one of the new things I picked up. So, anyways, a little combo here on Larry. The Pro Action is in really nice shape. There's not a whole lot wrong with that. That's probably in the EX. So you probably got VG plus on the regular Zonka, and then probably in the EX range on the in action. We'll do a little combo here on Larry Zonka. Loves Larry Zonka. What a terrific football player he was. Syracuse University, Doug. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Larry came from. Same university as Carmelo Anthony that we were, Marvin Harrison. There's some great players that played at Syracuse, both football and basketball. And I got kind of a fun Zonka coming in next. Part of the food. We talk about the food and regional cards. It's like Niche still going. It's $9 on the back-to-back 72s. Thank you, Niche. Niche has picked up some great cards today. All right, Dougie, that is auction 79. How about for 80? This looks like the 71, but it is actually not. It is the 74 Wonder Bread. So we talked about, so you had to eat a lot. If you had that white Wonder Bread back in the 70s, it always tasted good. I don't think it was the best thing for you in the world, Dougie, but boy, was it good, either plain or on a sandwich. Did you eat some Wonder Bread back in the day, CJ? Did you eat some Wonder Bread back in the day?
I still eat one.
Oh, you see? CJ's like, I still eat Wonder Bread. Well, there you go. That's why he ships so well. That's this key to shipping is to eat Wonder Bread, apparently. All right, here we go. $1. Little Larry Zonka Wonder Bread. action. A few more. Wonder Bread Larry. It's like Rob's rolling the ball with a glass of milk, or just eat. Yeah, exactly. Always, I think everybody's eating a ball of Wonder Bread. You take like 4 slices and you just roll it up and you eat it. And it sounds like CJ still does. So, all right, we're gonna one. There you go. There you go. We'll do one more here on the Zonka train. This is that original 1970 Kellogg. So this is that first year Kellogg, which are just fabulous cards. I just love these things. Great color, great size. Last one on the Zonka train. I think I've got some greasy for you guys all too. So let me find that real quick. While that one runs, I count that now. I look at my book. I think I have a stack.
So which one was this?
That's the Kellogg.
This is the auction.
That was the last one. Those are cards I gave you.
Okay.
The auction was the Wonder Bread. Oh yeah. All right. I kicked that. I did kick. Oh yeah, Rob got that one for 6. Thank you, Rob. All right. Let's see. We got 138. Yeah, these were all just these were just getting that pile down. Okay, let's do a little. This is kind of an interesting Bob Greasy. We'll stay with the old Dolphins theme, and if there's somebody else that wants something else, otherwise we'll run some Dolphins here. This is kind of fun. So these are the cards that are supposed to be. Do we have any of the? Where's the booklets at, Doug? Is there a booklet here I can grab real quick? I don't see one handy. Okay. Anyways, the booklets, you basically were supposed to kind of take these and perforate them and put them in the booklets. Do you have a book? There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I need. This is the 49ers booklet here. So I'm just going to show this real quick just so you guys can see that. If you haven't seen this before, the whole concept was you got these as inserts, you get the booklets, and then you stick them in there. So this is the 49ers one that's actually got most of them in there. And you would stick them in there. Well, in a lot of cases, most people, that's what they did because we're kids and we follow directions, right? we're not rebels when we're 7, 8 years old, not yet, anyways. And you're supposed to like perforate. This didn't happen on this one, so you get these aren't not necessarily found a lot in the wild. But here's one with Hall of Famer Bob Greasy on there. You've also got Jim Lemoyne, Walt Sweeney, and Dave Grayson. So we'll kick off our Greasy run with that one. That's a super fun card, hard to find. And then Doug and I we'll grab a few more Greasies here. That Zonka, did you get that? That Zonka was the last. That was the 80, auction 80. Thought there'd be more interest in that one. A little harder to find that one, but you never know. Stuff sells for what it sells for. Oh, all right, Millen. Have a great day, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. Sorry to hear about it. I didn't realize your wife was struggling too. Gosh darn. Best of health to you both there, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. Rob's in there for 4. Rob's getting a whole treat of old Dolphins here. You put a request in and you get a whole herd of cards coming your way. So how about a 72 Greasy? How about we do that one here? Card number 80. It's in good shape here on this Greasy. A little bit on, I think there's a little bit of edge chip on that top. A little bit of lower corner. Let's call this one low EX. It's a beautiful eye appeal card, but I think it's a little between centering and those chips. Let's call it $1. I call it EX. Low EX, excuse me. TL's in there for 4. A little really nice 72 Bob Greasy. TL's got that one for $4. Any John Elway's is neat. Absolutely. John, what's Greasy there? Let's go forward one more year here, a couple more years, excuse me. There's a 74 Greasy here. Bob Greasy, again, this one's probably in the high VG range on this Bob Greasy. Let's go $1. Can I have a hard sleeve for that, please?
Yeah. Feature.
Yep. JL's in there for 5. See if there's anybody else interested in the 74 Greasy. JL's got that one. Then I got kind of a fun Greasy lot because I'm always surprised that these are the glasses that Bob Greasy chose to wear later in his career. Little Bob Greasy from 81, and then a little Bob Greasy from 78. Dougie, look at these glasses here. I don't know if that's the best choice. We know Bob needed to be glasses to be able to see, but not the most attractive glasses here. Somebody was talking about that with cards that were maybe not the best looks, but it is Bob Greasy, Hall of Famer, a little double card, 81 and a 78. And then I'll just put this in the pile. This is great. Yeah, those just go in the Greasy and Zonka Proud. Yeah. That'll restock those.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Got a little Elway, and we'll get a little Elway coming in here. All right, how are we doing here? 145. We got a little. Oh yeah, we got one graded card for the 145. That's kind of fun. We got a 58 Topps Pete Wisenhunt graded to 6. That should be a fun one. And niche, we got some Elway getting grabbed up for you. I've also got some Elway over there too, Dougie. TL's got that one for 7. Thank you, TL. All right, let's start with a little insert from John Elway.
1986. That's a gold finest.
Whoa, this is okay. We got some extra heat in here. This is the gold finest insert. These ones are tougher, much tougher get. John Elway. I think there's a lot of there's not a misconception that the 90s had overproduced cards. Yeah, it does. Justin, it's such a weird look because you see it. You have this really great player, and it's just the glasses. Just like, oh, wait a sec, did the team's accountant put a jersey on for a day? So, anyways, but this one is about. There is some really valuable inserts in the 90s and some really good looking good looking inserts, and this is one of them. This is that gold finest, little John Elway. So Dougie's starting us off with some heat. We'll see where this one goes. $1. I'm gonna grab some Elway over here as well. Niche is in there for 18. Nice. I think you're gonna like that one, Niche. Thank you for all the great bidding today. Appreciate it.
This one's numbered.
Okay, we got a numbered Elway coming in here, so it's a good looking select die cut. This is numbered to 355. We use that. I guess it's 145. We'll just use that one as our feature, Dougie. We'll do that one. We'll do the Wisenhunt at 115, 215. Let's go ahead and kick that off for $1. We'll use that for our feature. Actually, we'll go back to back because we'll do an 80s. We'll do a third year Elway. We'll kind of do that as a combo feature. Then we'll do that Wisenhunt in 30 minutes. John Elway, numbered to 355. Card 118 of 355. Panini 2020. Team's got that one for 9. Let's run one more Elway, and then we'll kind of move on to a few other things. We got a little 86 Elway. Good looking Elway here. Don't see really anything adverse with this one. Say this is a pretty solid EX plus, maybe even near mint Elway. Third year Elway. 84 was his rookie year. Let's go $1. It's always kind of nice to know, if you can, when you're collecting, to kind of at least know roughly when somebody's rookie year is, because then you kind of gauge value on like second, third, fourth year cards. And then from there, it kind of goes to like, eye appeal. And do you like the card? Is it rare? Is it something you want to add to your collection? Just kind of depends on how you like to collect. I don't know. Doug and I don't even have them all memorized. So it's hard to remember everybody's rookie year, especially in more modern times, because there's so many different rookie cards. Like, okay, did they have one when they were in high school? Did they have one when they first came out? Was there like a Bowman first? There's just so many different versions of them. Niche is in there for 10. A little easier when you know that 52 was Mantle's, or whoever was 86 was George's rookie year, that kind of thing. Niche is in there for 10. All right. Let's see here, Dougie. What do we catch up on? Do we catch up on our chat?
Somebody said Hall of Fame Bears.
Oh, Hall of Fame Bears. Yes, we did not catch up on. Okay, let's go. Okay, we've got a little Peyton. Let's start with Peyton first. That's a pretty good Hall of Famer to start with, Dougie. This is 1979, card number 480. Really nice Walter. I don't think there's a whole. Let me just double check here, Doug. See if I want to make sure I'm not missing something here. Yep, I think we're good on that one. That looks really good. $1. I'm gonna change that light a little bit. It's kind of coming in on my. All right. Oh, Walter, and then we got a 78. Did you pull this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
All three of them.
Yep, all three. Yep. Thank you. This was again. I don't know if I 79. I don't think that camera got off a little bit. Oh, sorry. Hang on a sec. I think the camera kind of froze up there. Let's see if I can get that reset there. Oh shoot, this thing. There we go. Sorry about that. The camera kind of froze up on us. Oh, it's still freezing up on us. There's like an emergency coming through on the camera. I think that's why it's still freezing up. There's an emergency call for some reason. I'm trying to cancel it. I have to get Morgan over here if that does it again. Oh yeah, it's. Why is this doing that? There's an emergency call coming in. See if that actually does it this time. Okay, there was like an emergency call coming in on a work phone that doesn't, a camera that doesn't have any. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. All right, that's the 79. That's going to our friend Peen for 21. Let's go back a little bit time machine here. Let's do the 78. Peyton rushes for paltry 275 yards. Why do you need 300? I have no idea. Little Peyton 78 highlight. I actually love this card of Walter. Walter was my favorite player growing up. So. And then we've got a 78 scoring leader with Walter Payton and Errol Mann. Usually it's the kickers that are scoring leader, but Walter scored enough touchdowns. GP's got that one for 4. Thank you, GP. Let's see, we got Errol Mann and Walter Payton here. Walter Payton with the NFC. Walter had 95 points. Everybody else behind him is kickers, basically. Like Dorsett was up there, too. That's amazing. Scoring leader from the running back position, 1978. Walter Payton, good-looking card. Let's go, $1. All right, Jail's got that one for 4. Thank you, Jail. All right, that is. Does that catch us up on everything? So do you think? Pim says, do you think there are too many sets out on the market? Seems like they're new. Yeah, Pim, I think is confusing for people. It's really hard to know what to collect when there's so many different things coming out. I understand why the companies would want to do that, but that's one of the things I think that hurt in the '90s was there just became so many sets you couldn't even figure out who the rookie card was anymore by the mid to late '90s because there was like 50 different. I think I looked at a Beckett one time. Can't remember what year it was, 95, 96, 97, somewhere in there. There was like 50 different sets that had come out in baseball. It's like, okay, at some point you kind of throw your hands up and you're not really sure what to do. Going back to the Bears here, Hall of Famer Richard Dent. This is rookie year, yeah. Okay. Rookie year on Richard Dent. Let's go, $1.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a little Richard Dent rookie year. We got a request for Bears Hall of Famers. How about a little rookie? Richard Dent was a really, really good football player. He and Wilbur Marshall and Steve McMichael, and it looks like, okay, oh, not surprised. Okay, we'll run that another time. All right, how about second year Elway? While we're at it, this was not Bears, but how about second year Elway? We'll get one more Elway in there. Good looking card as well. John Elway. TL's in there for $1. TL might be get a good deal on that one at $1. We'll see. Oh, TL's going to get that one for $1. Okay. All right. Oh, one more older Dolphin. That's fun. How about Jimmy Kick? A little 72 Jimmy Kick, card number 9. One more older Dolphin. Let's go $1. That was not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or that's not.
Yeah. It's all right. TL's in there for $1 as well. I think we lost some people there, Doug. I wonder if there's a little bit of a problem because it went from 30 to 20 really fast. Yeah, I think that's a good way to collect, Duke. I think you find the ones that you like, and those are beautiful cards too. So, cards that you appreciate the most, ones you know better too. So you can kind of keep an eye on the market. You kind of know what's happening, good, bad, or indifferent. So that's actually awesome. We're about 7 minutes away from running that Marcus Allen rookie card. Let's go ahead and make a little goat circle here for a little while. Let's do Michael Jordan. It says NBA hoops. This is from 97-98. Those Chicago Bulls, Michael Jordan, $1. But I think that's a really thoughtful way to do that, to be honest with you. Dougie, can you give me the year on that one, please? Josh is in there for 7. Thank you, Josh. 2002. All right, kind of a little bit of a goat. We're circle in. We're gonna Kobe and a couple other things in here, but this one was kind of fun. You said 2002, right?
Yeah.
This is that Fleer, and this is a insert. This has got Babe Ruth, Kirby Puckett, and Reggie Jackson all in the same card. Card number 97. This is that Fleer 2002 trademarks. Kind of a cool set. I actually remember when that set came out. I really liked it, but kind of a fun card. You got Babe Ruth, speaking of goats, and you got Kirby and Reggie. Let's go $1. See where this one goes. And we'll get a Kobe card coming in here. Let's see, we'll kind of make a little loop here through we'll do a tour through. Rob's in the 2012. Babe Ruth, Kirby Puckett, Reggie Jackson, all on the same card. Yeah, I think a lot of the cards are hard to get, especially at retail anymore. I think it just gets swallowed up by the breakers and the big retail stores and stuff. 2012 Kobe. This is the Panini, card number 40, Black Mamba. Let's go $1. Make a little goat loop here while we're working our way towards that Marcus Allen rookie card. Again, if you guys got something in the chat, you want to do something, just let us know. Happy to run it. Dougie will find it. I will talk about it, and away we go. GP's in there for 5. Thank you, GP. All right, let's do a LeBron here. A little LeBron insert. This is that Skyview NBA Hoops. Card number 1 in that. This is 2022-23 Panini. Good looking LeBron card there. $1. Cal Ripken, Josh. Yes, we definitely have some Cal Ripken for you. The 86 Steve Young. We don't have the USFL. Actually, I have a rookie Young over here, Doug Young. I have the tops. I don't think it's 86 though. What did I do with that? Maybe I don't. I guess I put that somewhere else. I put it somewhere else, Doug. I got a different pile. TL's got that one for 6. Thank you, TL. How about we go to Brady here? How about Ticketmasters here? This is Tom Brady and Corey Dillon. Corey Dillon had a great NFL career. I think he was almost 10,000 yards rushing, kind of almost that borderline Hall of Fame territory, UW zone. This is a numbered to 750. How about we just bring a little extra heat in here? Tom Brady, rookies and stars. $1. Tom Brady numbered to 750, along with Corey Dillon from the Rookies and Stars. As we work our way towards that Marcus Allen rookie card. Rookies and Stars, Tom Brady, Corey Dillon, numbered 229 of 750. A little more, a little bit of extra harder to find to insert, we'll say. Dougie, can you check that year on that, please? That's what I thought. 2004. Yep. 2004 on that one. Looks like GP's got that one for 6. I think you're like that one, GP. Thank you so much. All right, let's get a little Tiger card in here. Let's see here. Let's get something in here. Let's get out of there so they can actually see it, Doug. Okay, a little Tiger here. This is the upper deck. That little Tiger says it's CP1, so it's from one of the inserts from the. I think that was 2001, right? That all these were. I think that was 2001, right? I just want to make sure I get the year right. Doug's got it. 2004. Okay, 2004. There's a Tiger says that CP1 insert from that Tiger series. Let's go $1, and then we'll do a Shohei. And well, that should take us right. We'll get that Marcus Allen card going here in a second. Peem's got that one for 3. Thank you, Peem. All right, we'll do a little Shohei here. It says Minnesota Meetup there, Dougie. Tops. Can I tell? I'm gonna need your. I think it's 2022, but I want to double check that. Yep. Okay, 2022. Did you have the young? I think I know where it is. But when I run this Marcus, maybe you can. We'll go ahead and run a Shohei here. Texas in there for a couple bucks. All right. So we'll do a quick Jeter. Let's do the Jeter Heritage real quick. This is that Topps Heritage. This is from crap, Dougie. I can't. So my eyes are terrible today. Usually I can look over. I apologize, guys. I got to have Doug look at all these for me.
2010.
2010. That's what I thought. All right, 2010. Let's go ahead and go $1, and then we'll run that Marcus Allen 8.5. And we're a couple hours in. Still got 3 hours to go. Glad you're with us on a eBay Live Vintage Day. I'm Tim. This is Doug. We're Gradient. Glad to have you here. Really enjoy these shows. We're here every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday from 12 to 5. There were Seattle time, so the East Coast is 3 to 8. And then our big show on Sunday is 11 to 5, Seattle time as well, so 2 to 8 on the East Coast. All right, Derek's in there for a couple bucks. Okay, this is a fun one. We get a lot of requests from Marcus. We've run some rookies before. We actually never have run a graded Marcus rookie before, so this is a little bit of a first for us. 1983 Topps. This is a SGC 8.5. Good looking card, really good looking card. I think other than maybe just a tiny bit on the centering, the corners were maybe just a slight touch on this. I'll say that's the upper left. I thought there was a little bit there. I could tell a lot of times better on the back. I'm going to go ahead and kick this one off for $1. I'm going to let Dougie talk this one through. I'm going to see if I can find that Steve Young rookie. Go ahead and kick that off, Dougie.
All right. Nice 8.5. Marcus Allen. Getting a lot of bids out here. Duke, 23. Yeah, 50 bids on here.
Nice. Yeah. I love Marcus Allen.
Yeah.
Marcus Allen was like almost like an automatic touchdown when he was on the goal line. It was unbelievable how him flying through the air. Literally, everybody knew they were handing off to him, and then Marcus would get the handoff, run up, and then just leap over everybody. It was terrific. Hey, Blitzberg, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. So I think it might be in here, Doug.
Which one?
The Steve Young rookie. I think it is in this little section there, somewhere in that. I think that's where it was. Double check that. All right. We got some other requests here. Maybe not in that section. That's where it would be. Yeah, it was in that. I thought it was in there. Not there, huh? All right, we got some requests for Ripken here. Let's start with a statistical standout insert card. This is card 10 of 10. Good looking card from 94. Start that at $1. Then we've got a Cal Ripken gold card coming in. We got another Cal Ripken, couple inserts, and then some stuff from the early 80s. Yeah, we got some more graded cards coming up. PB, we're kind of got. Okay, you found it. Okay, we did find a Steve Young. Okay, it was in here.
No,
okay. We got an 8. We do have the 86 Steve Young coming in. We got some more coming up in the future, and then we'll add some more. And there's in our ever 15-minute features there, PB.
Any teams?
Yeah, is there a team you're looking? Is there something specific you're looking for? We do have some common type stuff that we can toss in if there's a team one that you're looking for. All right, Cal Rip. We got the 86. We'll get the Young going here in a second. How about we got the 23 karat gold Cal Ripken here. These are all numbered. I think it looks like 13,534. Well, Cal Ripken gold. Not really. Okay. Yeah, we will have more graded cards coming in. Graded Ichiro. You know, I do have a let's run at the 215. It's not PSA, but I do have. We have a graded Ichiro in here. It's like as good a time as I need to run that. Thought I had a graded Ichiro. TL's got that one for 5. Thank you, TL. All right, let's do the hot numbers here. Ripken next from beautiful, beautiful card. I actually like these hot numbers. Insert that's card 8 of 10. Let's go ahead and run that for $1. I think I know where there's the intro. Let me see if it's over All right, Josh, I got that one for a couple bucks. Thank you, Josh. All right, let's do an 87 leaf here. So not the Donruss, but the actual leaf. So there's a little more difficult to find than the actual Donruss, the Canadian version. Usually about somewhere between 1/8 and 1/10. I've got one that's kind of an off-brand grade there, PB, that I think will fit in your wheelhouse. But I'm having trouble figuring out what I did with it. I just saw it right before we were prepping for the show, so that's why I thought I had it right here. I'm missing that. Dougie's looking too. Is that really? Is that really?
No, it's not a 101. It's just the only card in the set or something.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up. High quality is looking for Larry Fitzgerald or 60 or 70 second tier spawn bench. We can run some more of that stuff for sure. Niche is in there for 9 on that one. We got one last insert. We got the 92 Flair Ultra Cal Ripken All Star. Man, when these inserts came out, Dougie, these were the thing. These are the jam. But time has changed some of that. We've got the Steve Young card coming in next.
Who's this?
Oh, that was the one. That was what I was looking for. Yeah, that's one I think PB. Yeah, we've got an FGA 10 2001 Upper Deck PB. It is graded by FGA. I don't think they're with us anymore, but it is a Ichiro rookie card. I believe that's an Ichiro rookie, right, Dougie?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you could keep it in the slab or take it out, whatever you want to do. But it's in. Let's see where this one goes. Okay, let's do this one. We'll do that as the 215 feature because that does have a little extra value. Let's get the Steve Young card going in here. Steve Young, 86. This is card number 374. So it is his Topps football rookie. There is a USFL, I think, from what, 84, 85. That is also a rookie. Larry Fitzgerald was requested, and then High Quality's got some more star requests there. So let's go ahead and kick this one off. $1. See where this one goes. Steve Young, 86 Topps rookie card. Should be some nice value here for somebody. Peem's still going, 21. Still some decent value here. See where this one is up. Peem might get that one for 20. Oh, looks like still going. Somebody I can't see all the names. Peem's bids are coming in so fast I can't see the other names. There's 38 bids. There's obviously some other people bidding. Just can't see anybody. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it. Glad you're having a good time. We have a lot of fun on this show. Appreciate the nice comments. Glad you found us. We're here every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 to 5. We're in Seattle, Josh. So those are all PST times. And on the East Coast, it's 3 to 8. And then on Sunday is kind of our big show. The original show we started with is 11 to 5. That's, again, Seattle time. So on the East Coast, that's 2 to 8. And Peem's actually been with, we've done this our 53rd show. Peem's with us every single show. We've got a lot of people been with us most shows. I haven't even been with us every show. I missed one myself, but Peem has not missed any of them. Thank you, Peem, so much. Appreciate you. All right, let's have a little combo here I was going to run. Kind of a Walter, kind of a fun Walter, late Walter in Walter's career. So this is an 84 team leader. And then you've got the instant replay, Walter, 84, and then an 88 Walter record breaker. I think that's when he broke the yardage. Was that right? Most rushing touchdowns. That was when he broke Jim Brown's record. So a little 3-card mid 80s Walter. Let's go, $1. And our shipping policy is $4.99 for the first auction that you win, and then it's 99 cents thereafter. Thank you, Peem. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Have a great day. Have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you. TL's got that one for 9. Thank you, TL. All right, are we caught up on the oh, we got more Ripken here. Ripken lot, right? Or no, yeah, Ripken lot here. How about mid 80s Cal Ripken lot, 80, 85, 84, one of those cool kind of I think these were the all-star sets. Yeah, a little all-star Ripken. And kind of a fun one. This is that regional set. We haven't run this one at all. This is that True Value big league superstar brand. That's kind of a fun one from 88. You don't see this one every day. A little 5-carder on Ripken. Let's go. That's all Peyton there.
Okay.
Yeah. These will put in the feature. Can I give me some I'll just all right, Justin's got that one for 11. Thank you, Justin. All right. Here's one we hadn't run in a while because we haven't had it, but look what we found here. A little Lynn Swan, 1976 Lynn Swan. We've talked about this before. It turns out Swan only has 4 cards, right, Doug? Is it 3?
Like that,
yeah, it's either 3 or 4 cards. A Hall of Famer only has like
3
4
regular
cards.
cards, and then I think he had a highlight.
A highlight one. So there's 4 total. So for some reason, Lynn Swan did not make the cut out of the usually what usually was a 500 card set. Most of his playing career, he didn't have a long playing career because Lynn did retire somewhat early. I think some injuries, but so this is the 76. I think he's got. I think it's 75, 70. He does not have the 74. It's 75, 76, 77 plus a highlight. I think those are all there is on Lynn Swan. So we had a bunch of. Oh, that's awesome, SKS. Any Johnny U. I actually have a Johnny U Tombstone pizza card right here, but we'll get some more. We'll get some more Johnny U for you as well. But anyway, so Lynn Swan. This is really nice condition. This is a little bit on this lower left corner. Let's say low EX just to be safe on this one. But Lynn Swan, there's not many cards for Lynn out there, and away we go. Yeah, when we first were doing the shows, people were like, "Oh, you got some Lynn Swan? You got some Lynn Swan?" We're like, "Yeah, sure. I had a bunch of Lynn Swan, but apparently it goes quick when there's only 3 years of them." So
Yeah.
we did reload. We do have some more Lynn Swan. I think we have all years of Lynn Swan now. So can you hand me a couple hard sleeves, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get some more. You want? We could run some more Vikings too, SKS, if you'd like us to. TL's got that one for 9. Thank you, TL. Doug, you'll package that up nicely. This is kind of a fun one. I just happen to have this here. Normally, I don't. People don't request things that's like sitting right here, but this is a Unitas Tombstone Pizza. We run a lot of these regional sets. I just think they're fun. I think, especially if you're collecting certain players. I don't think we have 59 Tidwilling. Yeah, Rob, we don't have that. Or the more unique ones. But this is kind of fun. Johnny U. We'll go $1. Classic quarterback series is what it's called. Tombstone Pizza. I don't know. Did you order a pizza and get a free card? Hopefully it wasn't like dig it out of the pizza or something like that. I would say this one's untouched. Hopefully there was some plastic on it or something. So let's go, Johnny U. $1. Can you give me one more on the hard sleeves, please? One more hard sleeve. Well, Johnny, I just got back. Did you run it? We had not, JG. We're going to run it at 2. It's actually the next card because we were going to do 215. We've got a kind of a fun, it's an each row to 10. It's a rookie. It's to 10, but it's a grading company called FGA that I don't think is with us anymore, but you guys can be the judge. You want to discount it by a grade or 2. It looks pretty good here, but that's cool. And thank you, TL. We got some more Johnny U coming in. Let's do. I guess we got time for the Johnny U before there. So let's go 73 Johnny U. Good looking card here, Dougie. A little bit. I think there's a little bit of corner. You can't see it. I don't think you can see it pretty well here, but there is a little bit of a corner bang on this lower left. Let's call this high VG. I think each of the corners have. I think there's enough going on here. It's a really good eye appeal card. Like when you set that down, you're like, oh, that looks amazing. But those white borders, if you look at it a little more closely, there's a little bit of stuff going on. But it's still Johnny U, and it's 1973. And let's go $1.
This is his last card.
Was that from here?
Yeah,
Okay.
both of them.
Okay. Yep. That was his last card. Yes. Johnny U, 1973. And we got kind of a fun one coming in. We're gonna really. Let's
As
see.
a Charger. Yeah.
Yep. As a Charger, yeah. Yeah, he did. He played. Some of those guys did. They kind of wound their careers down with somebody else. Favre did it. Went to play for Minnesota, then the Jets. It's a lot of guys that go. Jerry Rice went and played for the Seahawks and the Raiders. Was it really PB? I didn't know that. So, all right, that's going. And then we got kind of a fun, kind of an interesting one here. Dougie, is it?
Yeah.
There's a crease there, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Doug's gonna take a quick look. We got a 59, right?
It's a 58.
58.
But yeah, what was that second year card?
Yeah.
But
Second.
it's probably about a 1.
Yeah.
Or 2.
Okay. Let's just speak because this is second year Unitas. So it's kind of a fun one. We'll kind of run this as the feature with the Ichiro. We're digging through our Unitas. So this one though is kind of in that we'll say 1 to 2 range because you got each corner. I'm going to show this just to kind of show you guys so you can see this stuff. You got a corner there, corner rounding there, bottom. So you got all 4 corners with some pretty good rounding. Then it's hard to see because there it is. You can see it right there. It kind of looks like it's almost like part of the uniform, but there is a surface wrinkle kind of going up Johnny Unitas right there. It's on the back too. Just want to show that. So again, good eye appeal Unitas. It is second year Unitas. It is 58. It's a very, very old card, 66, 67, 69 years old. 67 years old, excuse me. But it does have the corners, and there's that one wrinkle that you, again, if you're looking at it from afar, like, oh, that kind of looks like it's part of the uniform. But we always want to show that to you guys. We never want to like shill a card that's like, oh my God, this is the most amazing card I've ever seen. It is, Johnny. It's a good eye appeal though. Again, great set card, great binder card. And for those of you on a budget with Johnny Unitas, it's actually a great way to pick up a second year. Still has some pretty good value on it, but let's go $1. We'll see where the room takes it today. OJ for the Niners, PB is asking for. I think I saw that. See if we can get that. I'll try to grab that one. Yeah, SKS. It's just unfortunately there's a lot of cards from back in the day that got banged up, and that's what makes the ones that are in great condition all the more sweeter, you know. But they still have some pretty good value. I think it's a, you know, I told this story before. I'll tell it again because I think it's a different room. But Doug and I did a card show a couple years ago. We had graded a bunch of older stuff with PSA. We got in particular Roberto Clemente. Yeah, bike spokes, exactly. We did a show, and it was locally, and we went up there. We had Roberto Clemente. We had in about 3 different grades. I think we had a 1. I think we had like a 4 and a 5 or something like that. And we were like so excited about the 4 and the 5. And we had a number of people come by, and we had like 4 different people that were interested in the 1. And we didn't have any interest in the 4 or 5. But the 1 at the time, that was like $1,000 card, right,
Yeah.
Doug? I don't know what it is today. It might be more. And they all came by, and then they looped back, and they looped back, and then finally one of them like, hey, would you take 900, I think, for it? And Doug and I are like, yeah, sure. But we had so much interest in that one, and I asked a couple of guys came back after us, like, why is there so much interest? And they basically said, well, I just loved Roberto Clemente. I really just want the card. I don't need the grade. I don't want to pay the extra money for that, or I'm filling a set. The rest of the set's kind of bang. So a lot of times, you know, the card itself is more important than the actual grade. Now, if you're collecting investment or a certain value, or you have the money, then I certainly try to upgrade it. The other thing people do too is the first Roberto Clemente rookie you get, you know, get the 1 or 2 just so you have it. Then when you find a 2 or 3, buy the 2 or 3, sell off the 1. Then, you know, find a 3 or 4, sell off the 2 or 3. I know that's how sometimes people can upgrade their collections as well. So anyways, there's a little card buying, slight advice. Take it for what it's worth. Our friend High Quality is going to pick that up for 14. So Juggy, once you run this, I'll get the Ichiro started, and then somebody asked for Simpson, the 49ers. I think I actually have that there. There might be actually some in here too. All right, this is kind of fun. We got Ichiro Suzuki. So this is a 2001 Upper Deck tribute to 51 milestone. This is Gem Mint 10 according to the FGA people. It looks pretty darn good, but it is FGA. It's not PSA. And it is graded, but again, you could take it out, you can crack it, do whatever you want with it. Thank you, SKS. And but it is Ichiro. Should be fun. I know PB is interested in some graded Ichiro. One thing about these off-brand, you know, some of the card companies that maybe aren't with us anymore, I do think in general, Doug and I have looked at a lot of these. I think in general they got it right. I don't think they get credit for it, but in general they got it right. But I understand why. But one thing it is at least it gives you directionally what the value is, and then I think also it gives you maybe an entry point in that's maybe a little bit cheaper, still going to cost some money, but still a little bit cheaper than a PSA 10. So anyways, we'll kick that off for $1. I'm going to look for that OJ 78. Let's go $1. Doug, you can talk us through on that one, please.
All right. High quality. Yeah. Texas came in. All right, Texas back 14. Get some bids on this one.
I don't know where I saw it, Dougie. It would have been in the 78s here. It would have been in this.
Let's see.
It wasn't there. Okay. Sorry, I thought it'd be there, but it wasn't. So Texas got that one for 16. Thank you, Texas. We'll send that one off your way. Appreciate you. All right. 220, so we're about 10 minutes away from running that super cool George Brett card number to 25. Let's show the features because it's kind of a different room right now. Let's see here. So we'll show these. PB, hold on a sec. PB is looking for something else. Oh, I see. Gotcha. No problem. No problem. Okay. Well, that's great because I didn't find it. That's okay. Usually, if we find something, even somebody suggested, somebody's still interested. All right. At 2:30, we've got this really neat George Brett, Mike Sweeney lumber bat card. This is from the Diamond Kings from 2004. but it is numbered to 25. So all of you guys that are George Brett fans out there, or low numbered cards, especially from back in the time machine, this is TT-14. That's at 2:30. So that's coming up in about 10 minutes. Then at our big feature today, we've got this really nice 1961 Topps Mickey Mantle Blast 565-foot home run. Card number 406 is a PSA 6. It's the most. We've run a 4 and a 5 and a couple non-graded. This is the highest grade we've had on this one on this show. And then at 3:30, really, this is Alkaline. We just picked up some 55s. We kind of ran out of our 55s, but we picked up an Alkaline. We'll look at it when it's closer, but it's definitely got all four corners with a little bit of bang. But it is second year Alkaline. Beautiful color. I mean, these 55s, look at the color on that. Look at the Alkaline. Look at that. Great color on that one. Second, look how young Al looks in that one. And then at 4 o'clock, we had a lot of requests for this Canseco card, the 1986 Donruss Jose Canseco. This is SGC 8. And then we're going to go till 5 tonight. And we usually, what we do on the 4 to 5 is we kind of use our 45-minute feature cards. We'll run one at 4:30 and at 5 as well, which is kind of tends to be what the room is interested in. So okay, we got Larry Fitzgerald coming in. All right, Larry Fitzgerald was the next request. A little Hog Heaven. Look at that one. That's a great looking. Wow, absolute football from, is that 2014, Doug? Is it? Double check that number, please, for me.
Yep,
2014. Super cool Larry insert coming in. This is Hog Heaven, as I hold it on screen here. Card number 3. This is Panini, 2014 Panini. We'll start with Larry Fitzgerald insert. Larry Fitzgerald, we've talked about this a bunch of times. The other thing that some of you that haven't been with us, Larry Fitzgerald was at the unit when he was a high school senior in Minnesota. He was not the football player of the year. He was second. Some guy named Joe Mauer was the high school Mr. Football in the state of Minnesota when Larry Fitzgerald was a senior. They were both there. Somebody on this show actually had played football against them at that time. Looks like High Quality is going to pick that up for a buck. And Larry, because Joe Mauer was apparently a terrific quarterback back then, he had a scholarship to Florida State University. And at that time, Florida State was one of the best teams in the country. He was one of the top 5 recruits in the country that year as a football player. And of course, the Minnesota Twins drafted him and he signed to play baseball. And then, of course, he had a Hall of Fame career as a baseball player. But when they were both football players as high school, Joe Mauer was Mr. Football. I found that amazing. I just love that story. How about Larry Fitzgerald rookie card? How about the Press Pass 2004? Little Larry Fitzgerald BNG-33. How about we turn that right up in his Pittsburgh uniform? Let's go. Big number 1s. Let's go. $1. Larry Fitzgerald. And then we got a little Larry Fitzgerald lot coming in, a little 5-card lot. Let's see where the Larry Fitzgerald rookie goes. Got about halfway through the show, Dougie. Christopher's got that one for 3. Christopher? Is that the high school Larry went to? Glendale West? I'd say West Valley, WV West Valley, or is that a different reference? Just clarifying. I've got Larry Fitzgerald times 5, Larry, and a Larry, some really nice Topps Chrome card and a little playoff. Let's go. $1. Yeah, high quality. Your phone's struggling today. It's too bad. Sorry you're missing out on a couple of these. Good news is we got a lot more cards to come. So, oh, that was the 70. Okay, we'll run that anyways. Yeah, we were running OJ for a while. We're gonna run a 79 OJ. I know PB was joking now, but we'll run a 79 because that's OJ Simpson in a 49ers uniform, which was to emphasize the point of sometimes guys don't retire for the team that they're famous for. NY's in there at 10. All right, thank you, NY. All right, a little OJ Simpson here. 1979 O.J. Simpson in the San Francisco 49er uniform. Go ahead and run that one down there. $1. O.J. Find any Jack Ham. I'm pretty sure there's Jack Ham in here. Yeah, I'll check one spot. Doug, you check that spot. Let's see what the O.J. goes for first. Then we'll check to see if I got Jack Ham over here.
right, still going on the OJ.
People like OJ cards. It can't be. I didn't have Jack Ham, but I found some Joe Green and some Franco Harris. So I figure that's kind of a substitute. See, Dougie's going to see if he can find some actual Jack Ham. Yeah, I think the other thing is, again, if you're collecting those types of players, there just isn't many cards of those. I think OJ only had one or two 49er cards, I think, if I remember right. It's like GP's in there for 16. Thank you, GP. Well, I'm glad it was an inadvertent suggestion from PB, but I'm glad we got that. All right, I just happened to let's do a little Mean Joe Green here. Somebody asked for Joe Ham, but part of that defense again, that Pittsburgh defense was just unbelievable. I mean, you had um, Walsh didn't like that trade. Okay, yeah. You had an unbelievable. You had Hall of Famers all over the place. You had Mean Joe Green. You had Dwight White. You had L.C. Greenwood. You had Steve Furness, who's not a Hall of Famer, but a very good defensive tackle. At linebacker, you had Jack Ham, who somebody was looking for. We're trying to find Jack Lambert, Hall of Famer, and then you had in the backfield, you had uh, Mel Blount, and I'm forgetting the safety that was a Hall of Famer. Anyways, but there's like 6, 7 Hall of Famers on that Pittsburgh defense. I mean, no wonder they won 4 or 5. But this Mean Joe Green is a really nice card. This is 1974. This looks really good, Doug. I see a little bit on that lower left. There's a tiny bit of a touch on the lower left. I'm going to put this kind of in that EX range. It looks beautiful. How about 74? Donnie Shell, thank you, Blitzberg. I figure I'll get some guy named Blitzberg should know that. I don't know why I always forget Donnie. That's not fair. I love Donnie. I mean, again, I'm not a Pittsburgh Steeler fan I'm a Seahawks fan. We're from Seattle, but I really actually liked the Pittsburgh Steelers when I was growing up. I just thought they were just such a good team to watch. It was hard on our friend Mendo's Raiders at the time because that was another terrific team, but the Steelers were just really good. Oh, we found a Jack Ham.
Yeah,
How about
it's a
Jack Ham
rookie.
rookie? How about Jack Ham rookie is coming in next? Dougie's bringing the heat today. You're batting pretty good on what you've been finding, my friend. I've been very impressed today. Dougie's really good at finding this stuff. Anyways, we have a lot of stuff organized. If we pan the room here, you would see a ton of cards that are just sitting right off to just either somewhere I can grab with my hands. You kind of can see them a little bit on the screen there if you kind of, and then Doug's got a bunch that's off to the side. That's going to our friend NY Met. Dougie, that's auction 119. All right.
Here's
What's that?
couple more too.
Okay. Okay. Well, a couple. We'll do back to back to back Jack Ham. How's that? How about rookie Jack Ham here first? Let's take a look at this one. This looks really nice. Look how young Jack looks on that one. I think he was one of those Penn State linebackers, wasn't he? Yeah. For a while there, I think like every good linebacker came out of Penn State, but good looking card. Yeah, I don't see a. Wow, this one's really nice, Doug. Trying to. Why don't you grade this one, Doug? I'm curious what that would grade. I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
run. I'll run. I'll
It's like
run.
a 6.
Oh, you already looked at it. Okay, Doug, Doug already graded. Well, just tell me then.
Yeah,
Doug.
about a 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Okay, it's a
6.
beautiful card. Beautiful card.
Yeah,
6-ish.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Nicely centered.
Yeah,
too.
really nice eye appeal on this one. Its card looks. I think those of you that bought from us before, Mike Webster, we can get some Mike Webster going for you. I think that, Hall of Fame on the offensive side. You had Franco, Rocky Blyer was a really good player. Terry Bradshaw, Lynn Swan, John Stallworth, Mike Webster, blah 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 blah. Whole bunch of great guys. Anyways, Jack Ham. This is a really nice Jack Ham card here. Dougie's got it in the 6. We'll go ahead and kick this off for $1. And then we've got a little Jack Ham lot. We'll do a couple more recent Jack Ham. Then I got a Franco Harris I can run as well. I can run one more. I got a 73 Mean Joe Green too. Why don't we run that one as well? So I'll pair that up with this. Can you tell me what year that is? I always forget the year for some reason.
2000.
2000. I think I'm going to pair that a little modern. High Quality's got that one for 15. Thank you, High Quality. All right, I'm going to do a little pairing here of a couple hams, like I'm serving Thanksgiving dinner or something. 78 Steeler, there is a Jack Ham there, and then we got an 82. So let's do a couple Hall of Famer double ham. Let's go $1.
Buster rookie card.
Got a Mike Webster rookie card coming in. Oh, Dougie's just bringing the heat. You can just put that in the Franco. Oh, there's a lot of great Francos there. And that goes with Joe Green. Wow. TL's got that one for 4. Thank you, TL. All right, let's. Somebody requested Mike. We'll get to Mean Joe Green and Franco in a second. Mike Webster rookie card. How's that? Look how young Mike looked. And I think unfortunately Mike had some pretty bad CTE. He passed away at a relatively young age. I think a lot of that blocking with a helmet. But he was a terrific football player. He's another one that finished up with that team. I'm pretty sure Webster finished up with Kansas City. I think he was with Pittsburgh forever. Yeah, PV. Very sad story. Let's go Mike Webster though. Hall of Famer, rookie card. Give some love to those offensive linemen who were terrific. A lot of great ones out there. Anthony Munoz, we talked about him earlier in the show. Lots of great linemen over the years. Jackie Slater, Eugene Upshaw, Art Shell, Jim Otto from the Raiders. Great players out there. Toiling in the trenches. PB's got that one 5. Thank you, PB. All right, we said we'd run the Joe Green here. I got a Joe Green from the 73, same year that Jack was here. I see a little bit of edge chipping on this left side, a little bit of corner. You got the printer ink kind of smudge there. Let's call this one VG plus, just to be safe, unless there's something bad on the back. Yeah, VG plus somewhere in there on the Mean Joe Green. So it's not Mean Joe Green's rookie card. This is 3rd year Mean Joe. His rookie card was 71. For those of you keeping track. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm adding in this 2000 Mean Joe Green, so modern meets vintage. I'm adding that one in. So there's a double up on the Mean Joe.
Jack Ham came out of here.
Okay. Yep. Okay. That was that 120, right?
And the OJ came out of there too.
Okay.
I don't know if you got that one down.
I missed it. That
118, I think.
118, yeah. Okay. Okay. JL's got that. Looks like for 7 on the Mean Joe Green combo. All right. How about we've got a 76 Franco coming in. One of the most famous catches of all time was the immaculate reception. I don't think any Raider fans will ever want to see that play again, but every time it runs, I think the Steeler fans love it. Was there ever a Chuck Hughes card? I don't. Which you know roughly what era and team? I don't know the answer to that. I don't recognize that player. Franco Harris, 1976. Let's go $1. I think Franco's rookie was 73 too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of those guys got drafted in the same year. If you look at Pittsburgh's drafts in the early 70s, you see that it's just like littered with Hall of Famers. PB, if you could give me a little more info on that Chuck Hughes, I don't know the answer to that. I'm not sure which sport that even was. A lot of times there is kind of unique cards out there. There is, minor league cards. They're baseball players. 69. Oh, he last player to pass away on the field. Wow. That doesn't sound familiar. Do you remember Chuck Hughes at all from your '60s lore of football players? Doesn't sound familiar. The one thing about football cards, especially in the '60s, those sets were only about 130 to 260 cards. You had all those teams. At that time, I think there was 45 players on a roster. You only had maybe 8 to 10 cards from each team. So unless the player was a starter or a major starter, there typically wasn't a card made of those guys. So, all right. A little lot from the 80s is kind of packed fresh. Speaking of Mike Webster here, you got 85 Mike Webster. You got the 84 Jack Lambert instant replay. You've got the Franco Harris on the 81 team leaders. You got Franco, Donnie Shell. See, I should have seen this card before. I would remember Donnie. Donnie Shell, LC Greenwood. A little Franco Harris on the 83. And then how about Donnie Shell? See, I needed to run this lot first. I remember Donnie Shell. All right. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go $1. This is like 5 Hall of Famers at once. Let's go. If you count the team leader cards, like 7 Hall of Famers in one auction. That's the one thing. Pittsburgh is so loaded. You got Dwight White rookie coming in. All right.
That's a second year.
Second year. Is that here?
No.
Okay. Oh, that's right. He was 73 too. We got a 74 Dwight White coming in, since there's so much interest in the Steelers today. Pittsburgh Steelers a lot here. TL's gonna pick that one up for 11. TL's got a lot of great cards. I can't wait. You're gonna have fun when this package of cards comes to you at TL because you got a lot of great stuff coming in. Dwight White coming in from 74. Let's go ahead and take it out of the sleeve just so we can take a closer look at the card. Looks really good. A little bit on this lower right corner. Let's say high VG, low AX just to be safe. There is some issue on this lower right. Again, it's hard to see on the camera, but let's go in that range. Let's go Dwight White. Second year Dwight White. Don't be fooled like me. I thought that was his rookie card for half a second. I really should have every single card that's ever been made memorized, Doug. I need to work on that.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, there was no bids on Dwight White. Whoa, okay. We'll save that for another time. I know that card has sold before for us. All right. Save that one. Okay, we'll move on to something else. See, we got about 7 minutes away. We'll get a feature going. We'll go with that. What's next here? How about a little Hank Aaron Gold here? And we got a Barry Bonds rookie coming up next. That'll keep us going for a little bit. These are the ones, had a few of these run. This is comes with a certificate of authenticity that you got the 23 karat gold. You get the box, all right, and then you get the Hank Aaron 755 gold card there. There you can see it a little better. They're really starting to shine that up. 23 karat gold. So this one is serial numbered 43. Look how, man, I almost got blinded by that. I gotta be careful when I shine that light here. Can't even see. Won't even be able to see any of the cards here going forward. All right, let's go $1 Hank Aaron gold card. These always get a lot of bids. So Eagles for JL. JL says some Eagles for our friend JL. We'll get some star cards going. I think I saw some Harold Carmichael. You interested, JL? You interested in some 70s, like a Harold Carmichael type player at all? Or just looking for some players? We got some commons from the 60s. Or are you looking more for stars? Just give us a holler. Rod Woodson, another terrific player. Ringo's in there for 16. Thank you, Ringo. All right, let's get. I'll at least get a lot going. I think usually people, if they're a fan, we'll do some combo cards here. How about Pete Retzloff? I'll get some 60s in here. Jim Skaggs. Nate Ramsey. Am I getting those on camera? Yes, I am. Tim Brown, not the Hall of Famer, Tim Brown. we'll get. How about Riley Gunnels and Max Bond? A little 6-card lot from the 60s. Let's go $1 Eagles. Bonds Giants cards. Yeah, we got a Bonds rookie coming in here. Duke coming up here in a second. See where these Eagles cards go.
Bonds Giants cards.
Yeah. Kind of a fun Eagles card I'm going to run separately just because it's kind of an interesting player. There's a little bit, you guys will know him as somebody else, but JL's in there for 6. Thank you, JL. All right, just kind of a fun one here. It's in your Eagle request, but I saw this one. I forgot we hadn't isolated this. This is Irv Cross. You guys all know Irv Cross. Remember, Irv Cross hosted the NFL Today for a long time. Look at this one, though, Dougie. This is gorgeous. Wow. Had 2 skull fractures, apparently. Jesus, Irv. But it's funny when I didn't realize that Irv Cross had played till I saw these cards later on in life, but it's actually a good looking version of it. There's maybe a slight touch in the corners. It's probably almost EX. Let's see how many people collect like Ahmad. Sure, we're in this probably with Ahmad Rashad. PB, yeah, we have stuff. We kind of have it by team. We either have the player or have it by team. So unless you have some 66, 67s just sitting that haven't been sorted yet, or have you sorted all those?
No, definitely no 66. No.
Okay. PB's got that one for $1. I thought somebody would be interested in that particular card. Okay. We'll run one more lot here. We'll go let's do a little 70s here on the Eagles. Tommy McNeil. Let's go. Let's put an Al Nelson card down there. How about Mark Nordquist? How about Tom Dempsey? I forgot he played for the Eagles for a while. Let me see if that, 102. Let's do a Billy Walk. Card 23. And how about Gary Pettigrew? That's 5. Let's do one more. Let's do about a 70 in there. Let's see. Let's do Tim. Let's see. Dave Lloyd. We'll do a 6-card 1970s lot. $1. $1. So JL's got that one for 3. Thank you, JL. All right. Let's see here, Dougie. Do we catch up on all? Do you ever find any Rod Woodson at all?
I'm looking right
Okay.
now.
Well, let's get that Barry. We got a couple Eagles graded cards coming up next, but let's get that Barry Bonds rookie card because we told you we'd run it. 87 tops. Good looking card. I don't see a whole lot of issue with that. Let's go $1. We got a Bill Bradley 1976 tops PSA graded to 8. We'll run that one next. Eagles. MRB's in there for 5. Thank you, MRB. And then we've got kind of a fun little PSA graded. Let me zoom the camera out just a little bit so you guys can see that. Maybe not. So I got to stand up. Why am I zooming so poorly? There we go. All right. 1976 Topps Bill Bradley, PSA 8. Card number 399. Looks like a good looking card here. Requested Eagles. We'll see if there's anybody's interested in the PSA version. This is 1976 PSA 8. Philadelphia Eagles own Bill Bradley. Yeah, that Bill. Yeah, not the Senator Bill Bradley, not the basketball player Bill Bradley, but a Bill Bradley that was a pretty good football player in the 70s. Phillies. I don't think. Did you find any Phillies? Oh, Phillies. We need some Phillies for JL.
Phillies anything?
Yeah, I think he's looking for Phillies in general. I got a Rose highlight again. So that one went for 10 to JL. Let's start with let's do a Rose when he was with the Phillies. Let's go and zoom that back in. This is off. These are out of these vintage vending boxes, but this is Pete Rose, 1980 highlight. Let's see if I can grab some Schmidt. Oops. I actually happen to have a Phillies lot right here. Packer Common PSA. You got a Packer Common PSA. JL's in there for 8 on the Rose. I happen to have a Phillies lot that was a little bit older here. A couple of them. These are actually in really nice shape. These are common. So this is 69 Jerry Johnson. You've got 69 Don Money rookie. You got 69 Johnny Callison. You've got the 1970 Grant Jackson. And the 1970 Joe Lisk, Scott Reed. Let's see, take the backs out here. I think they're all in really nice shape, but let's just double check. 454, 133, card 6, card 56, and card 253. So a little 5-card lot of 69 and 70. Go ahead and run that one for $1. And then I got one more lot in that realm that's got kind of a really interesting card in with it that I think some other people might be interested in just because it's kind of the same thing as the Herb Cross thing. Really nice, really nice 1970 and 69 versions. JL's got that one for 7. Thank you, JL. I'm gonna run one more for you. And the last card's kind of a fun one. Tony Taylor. Get that on screen there. Sorry, Jeff James from 69. Then we got 2-7 Billy Wilson, Dick Selma, and then look at this. Is kind of fun. Tim McCarver of the Phillies. I forgot he played with them. Almost all his whole career was St. Louis. But Tim McCarver here. That's his, of course, another famous announcer, kind of like the Irv Cross card. 108, 477, 28, 24, and then that McCarver. Really nice. All these are kind of in that low EX to EX. Robin Roberts. We definitely have some Robin Roberts there, Ringo. We can run some Robin for you. I'm pretty sure Robin is in here somewhere. Dougie, can you dig out a Robin for our friend Ringo? TL's in there, really nice. Tim McCarver plus 5 other Phillies. See that one's TL going to be the one bidding on that one? I thought JL would be interested in that. Maybe not. Okay. TL's going to get a nice little deal on that one. Thank you, TL. Picking up some great cards today. So how about we'll start with, let's do a little Michael Jack Smith combo. 85 Fleer. How about we pair that with the 1980 All-Star Michael Jack? Let's go $1. And then we'll work our way back with some other interesting Mike Schmidt cards here. TL's got that one for 3. Thank you, TL. All right. Let's go back a little bit in time here. Let's do a 78 Schmidt here. Really, really nice 78. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Card 360. I think it looks really good, Doug. Maybe a little bit of touch as I shimmy the light on this upper right. I would say pretty solid X. Might be X plus on that 78. Let's go $1. Nolan Ryan niche, absolutely. We don't have the Schmidt rookie there, PB. We do not have that one. You know what we could do, Dougie? Don't we have the Schmidt, the 4, the second year 4? Why don't we run that as our feature? We're gonna run a Schmidt second year PSA 4. I think it's PSA 4. We'll run that as our 245 feature since we're a little late for that. Since there's some interest in Michael Schmidt right now. Rango's got that one for 5, excuse me. Jug's going to try to grab that. Let's do a little lot here on Schmidt here from the 80s, baseball best. And I actually love these All-Star team cards, and I'll do a KB as well. A 6-carder on Michael Schmidt, all pretty packed fresh. Let's go $1. Doug's going to grab that PSA, the 4 for us for our feature as soon as he gets a chance. He's not busy doing the million other things I'm asking him to do, so. Keeping track of all this stuff for y'all. Making sure we get it in the right pile so it gets shipped right. We found a Robin Roberts from 1955 Bowman coming in. That's going to come up here. We'll run that soon here. Still bidding on the 6-card lot. There's some really nice kind of mid-80s. We got a super. It's SGC 4, excuse me. I knew we had something here that was some extra heat. PB's got that one for 10. Thank you, PB. All right, let's see. Let's do the Robin Roberts first. So that was requested first. Really nice 55 Bowman. Did you take a look at this one, Dougie? Why don't you take a look at that one, because that actually looks pretty nice, unless we're missing something. Let's get the Schmidt in here. So this is SGC 4. Let's go ahead and zoom out just a tiny bit there. All right. This is second year Schmidt. So this is a SGC 4 version of it. So let's take a quick peek at it so you guys can see the corners. A little extra value here. Looks pretty good on that upper left. Get a little touch on that upper right. Pretty good there. Pretty good there. See if there's something we can see a little better on the back. A little bit, yeah, a little touch on that one that we talked about. A little bit touch there. Dougie, I don't see what's wrong with this card. I think is it printer. I'm gonna have Doug take a look at that. What do you think on the Roberts?
It's about a 2. There's
2.
a crease across the middle.
Okay, that's right. Okay, there it is. There we go. I want to show. Let's see. I was having trouble seeing. I knew there was something going on. There's a gosh. Sometimes these creases are tough to show. There's a little bit of a crease going across the top. It's a surface wrinkle. It's not all the way through the card. Shoot, sorry guys. Sometimes they're hard to see. I'm gonna take this out, Doug, just so we can. I want to make sure they see that. It's a beautiful card, 1955, but let's see if we can see it better. There we go. Yeah, we can see that. Tilt. There we go. There it is, right there. You can see. There you go. See that surface wrinkle there? That's the thing, kind of going down. Like, if you tilt there, you're like, whoa, what a great card. Kind of turn it. There's that surface wrinkle. Okay. Otherwise, pretty nice Robin Roberts, and it is from 1955. Let's go $1, and then we'll talk about the Schmidt here in a second. 1955 Bowman Robin Roberts as requested. Always nice to get some of those nicer older cards. Ringo's got that one for 16. Thank you, Ringo. We'll put it back in its proper packaging there. Did you see what was wrong with that one?
It's pretty. It's really nice for.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just a little print marks, but I mean, I would say it's more closer to a 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. We don't see it, guys. Now there might be some. Maybe if you get under light, there's something we're missing. But man, oh man, it looks really, really nice. I don't see it on this one, but it is an SGC 4. We'll let you guys judge it accordingly. Michael Jack Schmidt, SGC 4. Let's go $1. Ernie Banks, yeah, we got an Ernie we can run as well. Niche, there's an Ernie in there we can run. So.
I didn't find any Packers with the graded stuff.
Okay, no graded Packers then. Good looking 1974 second year Michael Schmidt. Good card, good looking card. I'm gonna run one other kind of interesting Michael Schmidt here. I'm gonna go ahead and take it out just a second. I'll leave it in the package here. Still going. Rhino's in there for 22. We'll see where that one ends up. That's where it's gonna end up. Thank you, Rhino. Appreciate it. Let's go to our friend Rhino. All right. One more Schmitz. This is kind of an interesting one. So this is the 87 Donruss. This is that kind of, this is a Phillies lot. Vaughn Hayes, Lance Parrish, Milt Thompson, Mike Easler, Juan Samuel, Steve Jelskin, Wilson, Shane Raleigh, and then Mike Schmidt. So this is a Phillies lot. 87 Donruss, kind of that special run. Let's go $1. And then we'll move on from Mike Schmidt cards for now. That's into the pile. I'll leave you find like secondary. Yep. Okay. All right. Are we caught up? We're about 5 minutes away. We're running that. Oh, you know what? Did we completely forget the Brett? Looks like we're gonna go double feature. We ran right over the Brett. Ducky, we ran right over the Brett. All right. Apparently we're having a good time. So, all right. Let's see. We have 5 minutes left. Do we catch up on the features at all? Let me see. Hang on a second. Let me check one thing here real quick. Okay, we can run that one there. Okay, we'll get a 62 Banks coming in. Get this out so you can see it because there is a little bit of a corner going on here. All right, hold Dougie. I'll let you hold the packaging there. All right, we have 62 Banks here as requested. Really something going on with each corner. You'll see that both in the upper left, upper right. Yeah, I would say each corner. This is probably in that VG range. There's a little bit, I think, a little bit of gum stain on this back as well. This is card number 25. Yeah, I'd probably put this in that VG range on the Ernie Banks, but it is 1962 and it's Mr. Cub himself, Ernie Banks. Let me see if I can zoom back in on that. There we go. Little Ernie Banks. Actually, again, really good eye opinion. You set that card down. We've talked about this a lot today. PB, you actually met him. Wow, that's amazing. you look at that card on an eye appeal and you're like, wow, this is a super beautiful card. And it is from an eye appeal. But if you start picking apart from a, grading, we just always wanted you guys to know that. I know some of you guys are just collecting this for your PC, some of you are putting it into sets. But just in case, you're trying to look at it for other reasons, we want to make sure that you know what it is that you're buying. This is a beautiful, beautiful eye appeal card. That's a great picture of Ernie. So let's go ahead and kick it off. $1, 1962, Ernie Banks. Let's go, $1. See where Ernie goes today. 1960. This card's older than us, Dougie. Not often we get to say that when we're showing these cards.
Too often.
1962, Ernie Banks. Good looking card. Great eye appeal in there. Look at that picture. Ernie just kind of popping off the page. He's ready to play two. Ernie always wanted to play. Let's play two. That was his famous line. Mr. Cub himself. Let's play two. So, 1962, Ernie Banks. Looks like CH is going to pick that one up at 15. Thank you, CH. All right. Let's go off to our friend CH. Okay. Getting really close. We're going to, let's just go back to back on this Brett and Mantle here. We missed the Brett earlier. Unfortunately, we went right through that. I think that's the first time we ever went right through the 230. But we'll do back to back. This is great. It's a great room today. We've had a great time today. So this is George Brett. This is a lumber card. This is Team Timeline. So you got George Brett and then Mike Sweeney as well. Mike Sweeney was a terrific player for a long time. This is super cool, though. This is 17 of 25. Just a good looking certificate of authenticity on the back. It's TT-14. Oh, hey, Doug, I forgot that. Can you check the year on that? I forgot. I looked it up earlier and I forgot.
2004.
2004. Okay, so this is 2004 on the, it says it right on the front. 2004 Diamond Kings, and then they had, like I said, these extra lumber ones, and then you had the extra fact of it's a serial numbered so low on the back. So we thought we'd run this. I've had this one for a little while. Wanted to run it, and we finally kind of had it in our stack for any pine tar in the wood. Rhino, that's awesome. Yeah, it should, instead of Sweeney, there should be just like a little pine tar down there. That would be amazing. And then maybe Billy Martin holding the bat or something like that. Sweeney, that would have been incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't think we've ever seen a baseball player more mad than George Brett was. When he came running out of the dugout, I think that's the fastest that George Brett ever moved in his life. How quickly he came out of the dugout. I can't believe he didn't run over the ump. Like he was able to stop just in time. So anyways, we'll kick this off. We'll run this one, and then we'll go to that Mantle 1961 Topps PSA 6. Some really cool value there. So thanks. All right, let's go. $1. No pine tar, but it is George Brett. It is numbered to 25. Let's go. $1. Card number 142. I got to move on to Dr. Pepper number 2 as we go into our hour number 4. We got 2 more hours. Make sure the voice is properly coded. We'll crack the second one. Billy Martin was a jerk. Yes, he was. High Quality's in there for 19. Thank you, High Quality. All right, I was going to go after our friend High Quality. All right, now we got a big one here. I've been sitting on this one for a while. You've got the 1961 Topps Mantle Blast, the 565-foot home run. You've got a PSA 6. You've got, check those corners out. Maybe a tiny touch there. Good centering overall. Really nice corner there. A little bit of a touch on that one, that lower left, as you turn the card sideways. Maybe a little bit on that one as well. Let's check out the back. That's where that one's touched there that we talked about in the front. Good, really, really sharp there. Slight touch there. Pretty good there. I think you got 2 of the 4 corners in pretty good shape. I think that mostly the things that I see that kind of took this thing down was those 2 corners. Then you got a little bit of centering issues on that right to left. So go ahead and just leave it turned the right way. That's a super cool card because then you got the trajectory of that home run. Somebody had typed in we had run a different one of these That the ball went like 2 blocks further down the road. It's a PSA 6, Nick. PSA 6, and all. Yeah. Yeah, I did show the back. Didn't I just show the back? Okay. I can show it again real quick, just if you want to see the whole thing. I was trying to show the corners here. Beautiful card. Anyways, the ball supposedly rolled for a couple blocks when somebody picked it up. Can you imagine finding a baseball, like 2 blocks from the stadium? Some guy hit just a massive home run. Let's show that one more time. It's great color. You can see the trajectory line, 565 feet. I mean, it landed in the parking lot way outside the stadium. They know where it landed. So, and apparently the story goes, the guy that, like the PR guy went out and measured it. He spent a bunch of time because they knew where it had landed. So anyways, let's go ahead and kick this off. A little bit of extra value here. We'll see where this one goes. Mickey Mantle, 1961 Topps, 565-foot home run. Card number 406. This is the EX Mint PSA 6. Let's go, $1. Mickey Mantle, PSA 6, 1961. Good looking card here. PV's in there for 135. Really beautiful Mickey Mantle, 1961, 565-foot home run. Looks like PB is going to pick that one up. Thank you, PB. Appreciate you. Glad you got one. You got a big one. Good job. All right. That one goes to our friend PB. All right. We had some more Phillies lots here. Dougie put together. He was kind of grabbing Phillies stuff while we're out and about or while we're doing other things. We'll have our next feature at 3:15, and then we got that Al Kaline, the 55 Al Kaline second year. We got that one. All right, so we got Phillies. These are minis, by the way. Sorry, Doug, I didn't clarify that. Phillies team picture. We got Willie Montanez, Dick Ruthven, Bobby Boone, Del Unser. All right, we'll run that. Oh, I'm sorry, there's more here. Terry Harmon, Bill Robinson, Jay Johnstone, Wayne Twitchell, and Ollie Brown. Little 10-card lot, 1975 mini Philadelphia Phillies. That's awesome. Like, Phoebe, I'm glad you got one, buddy. They're fun to have, and it's something you kind of can always. Somebody said, "What's your best card?" Now you got it. The easy answer. I mean, you might have some other stuff that's good too, but it's Mantle certainly be probably in your top 10, especially in that condition. PSA 6 is amazing from 1961. You're talking about 66 years old. It's like Mendo's going to pick that one up for buck. Nice little deal for our friend Mendo. Hey, Mendo, good to see you. I don't know if we've seen your name pop up in there. I wasn't paying attention at all when everybody was in there. Let's go ahead and skip. I don't think the Philly guy was going to have gone. So, all right. Let's see. Are we caught up on the requests there, Dougie? I think we're caught up on requests. Okay. All right. Let's see what we've got here. Let's go ahead and let's get back into some of these vending pack. We will get. Let's see. Let's go. Let's get. We haven't run Bruce Sutter yet. Let's run Bruce Sutter and Denny Martinez. We'll get a couple. We'll get a couple pictures here together. These are from the vending packs. Got Bruce Sutter, Denny Martinez. You know what? Let's add a Bob Welsh. Let's got 3 of the better pitchers from the 80s here. We'll do 3. We'll do Denny Martinez, Bruce Sutter, and Bob Welsh. These are vending packs. These are all just in really super shape. Let's go $1.
Yeah, I do not have any graded.
Yeah,
Packers.
there's no graded Packers, unfortunately. And then we can run a Brady. I'll grab one right now. Can you give us a year on that?
2017.
2017. Like Richie's gonna pick that lot up there for buck, I think, unless somebody else jumps in there. Richie's in there for buck. All right. Little Tom Brady. This is I'm sorry. Did you say 2017?
Yeah.
2017. Little Tom Brady Super Bowl Heroes. This is SPH-TB3. So insert from 2017 Panini. So let's go $1. So we'll run. Actually, we'll do a Brady. We'll do a couple other Brady's here. I want to do this. A Brady insert here. CL7. 2008 threads. Texas in there for 4. Thank you, Texas. All right, CL7. Let's go $1. I'll be right back. Can you run that one? I gotta just grab one card.
Texas in for 3. Oh, Rob came in last second for $5 on the Brady.
Yeah, I'll show you the K line real quick there, Ringo. You got it, my friend. Hey, Rob's got that one. Let's show the K line real quick. I'll have Dougie take a quick grade on it too. It's definitely at the lower end, but it's great. Like I said, the eye appeal is fabulous on this one. But you've got you know, corner. I'll show these corners real quick. Maybe not. Yeah, there we go. Corner, corner, corner. Nothing bad on the back, white back. So we'll take, once you take a grade on that, we'll get a range on that one. So it's probably at the lower end. Okay, let's see here. What do we got next? What was next on the hit parade there, Doug? Let's go. Maybe do a little go. We haven't run a lot of junior yet here. Let's do a little junior Griffey memorable moments here. We'll start with that one. Card 1 of 10.
I'd say like a 2 because of the corners.
2 because of the
Yeah,
corners.
there's a little surface crease on one of the sides. But
Okay.
other than that,
Yeah. 2-ish on the grade from Doug there, Rango. So maybe it's great eye appeal, but in the 2 if you're grading. So second year K line. All right, let's go ahead and run Griffey memorable moments. Let's go $1. And we'll do the Goodwin champions, and we'll do an early. Can you give me that junior year there, please?
1995.
95. Okay. We'll do that PSA 6 1958 card 2 right before. We'll do that one as the 315 feature since we're going to run some older cards here. We'll do that. We'll do the 315. Richie's in there for 5. Let's see if that one ends. Got the 2009 Goodwin, or sorry, that's not true. 2021 Goodwin. Griffey coming up next. Richie's in there for 5. All right, 2021 Goodwin Champions Junior, a little bit older junior, still holding the bat. Let's go $1. And then we've got a 1995 SP insert coming in there. And then, like I said, 315, we'll run that 1958 Topps Pete Weisenhunt PSA 6 card. Really nice 58. With the Cincinnati Red Legs at that time. Richie's in there for 3. Thank you, Richie. Oops, sorry, Doug. This is the 95 SP Junior, that die cut look. Let's go $1. Duke's in there for 3. Thank you, Duke. All right, let's do a Jeter. Let's see what's Jeter Gold here. Let's do a Jeter. These are kind of fun cards. These gold label Jeters. Beautiful cards. PP3. PP3 insert. Class 3. The gold label. Shiny, shimmery. Let's go $1. Get a Shohei going in here too. Double check that year for me, please.
2022.
2022. Got a Shohei coming up next. We'll get a Kobe in there as well. Richie's in there for 4. Thank you, Richie. All right, do a Shohei from 2022. This is the Angels American League kind of team card. And then you've got all the stats on the back about the team from 2021. So it's 2022 card. Let's go $1 on Shohei. And we'll get a Collector's Edge Kobe coming in next. an Impulse 98 checklist one. We actually do back to back on Kobe. Richie's in there for 4 on the Shohei. Looks like Richie's gonna get that one 4. Thank you, Richie. We got a night. Go back in the time machine a little bit. This is 1998, 99. This is the Impulse Collector's Edge. Third year Kobe. So this is Kobe. We talked about this before on these other shows. We've run a number of these. There's like 8 different versions of these. You've got the one with the checklist on the back. You've got one with the stats. You've got one with like Toby Bailey. You got one with Paul Pierce, Scottie Pippen, et cetera, Michael Mulroy Candy. There's like 8 different ones to collect. This one is the one with the checklist on the back. And then we got a really cool Flair Showcase Kobe Bryant coming in, third year Kobe. Beautiful card, really young looking Kobe here in a second. A little extra value on that one. We'll run that with the Wiz and Hunt, kind of call it our 315 features. Rango's in there for 6. All right, we got Kobe Flair Showcase. Good looking card here. Look how young Kobe looks in that picture there. I actually like these Flair Showcase. First of all, I got great, brilliant coloring, and then you got that really nice profile facial picture, and then you've got you know, the in action. So these are gorgeous cards. Little Kobe Bryant, $1. We'll get a Jordan. We'll do a little Jordan combo here. And then we'll get that after the Jordan combo. We'll do that 1958 Topps Pete Weisenhunt PSA 6. Working our way towards that Al Kaline, second year Al Kaline from 1955, and that's in about 15 minutes or so. Ringo's in there for 13. That was 154, right? Yeah. All right, the little combo, Michael. So this is kind of that. This is that victory jersey card, kind of expletive card that has a really good looking picture of Jordan shooting. That was in the inserts and in each pack, not each pack, but packs. And then we've got really cool Michael Jordan card here from 97, 98. Do a little combo there. Well, Michael times 2. Let's go $1. And then we'll do that Pete Weisenhunt next. Michael Jordan times 2. I do. Oh, I see the 3. Oh, that one was, there was 1, 2, and 3 together.
Yeah. Like, put that.
Yeah. Rango's got that one for 3. Thank you. I messed that up. Oh, we'll do 1 and 2 together sometime. All right. This is kind of a fun one. We've got the 1958 Topps Pete Weisenhunt. We don't normally have this nice a graded card from back in the day. It's not a superstar, but it is card 466. I can't remember in 58s if that gets up to the high numbers. That might be a high number in 58 as well. So on top of that, but I don't know that for sure. In my cheat sheet, I lost my cheat sheet on the high numbers, and I can't remember. I think it's
from the Reds.
And it's from the Reds. Somebody requested Reds earlier. Red legs at that time. So, but super nice. Not often you have a PSA 6 from 1958. We'll run that as our 15 on the 15 feature. Let's go $1.
Canseco rookie.
Oh yeah, sorry DG. We're gonna run that Canseco rookie at 4 o'clock. So in about 40 minutes or so, 45 minutes or so. This is a 1958 Topps PSA 6 is a common. Some nice value here. PSA 6 from 1958 is hard to do.
Yeah.
Not an easy thing to do. Just to be clear, these don't grow on trees. You can't plant any. There's no PSA 58 6 seeds that you can plant, and next spring you'll have a bunch of PSA 6s. So Duke's got that one for 17. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate you. All right, Dougie, what do you got next there? Which we dig into? We get
Try a
meat.
couple
Yep.
Tiffany's.
Oh, that's right. Let's do some Tiffany's. We haven't run any Tiffany's yet today, so this is 88. They've got some top Tiffany. This is Tony Gwynn here. Let's go ahead and combo that up. We'll do the Gwynn 88, and then we'll do his leader card where he's there with Benito Santiago. Tony Gwynn times 2. And these Tiffany's, there's only 6,000 sets were made in each year in theory, and they don't get broken down very often. So these are definitely, you look thinking like, oh, it's just another 88 card. Now it's like a 10,000x less or 1,000x.
Yeah.
Like there is so much less of these out there. And this is the 88. And again, the way you can kind of tell on the back, first of all, they're glossy. If you're in person, you can kind of tell by the gloss. If not, you look at the back, and it's either a more brilliant white or a more brilliant kind of orange or whatever the color of the back was on that particular card. So let's just go ahead and drop that one down there. Well, Tony Gwynn times 2, Topps Tiffany, 1988. Let's go, $1. And somebody asked for Nolan Ryan. We've got the Nolan Ryan Turn Back the Clock. Topps Tiffany, yep, PB. And like I said, these are really hard to find in the wild. So Mendo's going to pick that up for 5. It's a good deal for Mendo. All right, here's the Nolan Ryan Turn Back the Clock version. And then we'll do the Stan Musial Turn Back the Clock version. Let's go, $1. 1988 Topps Tiffany. So that's the Nolan Ryan version, and then we'll do the Stan Musial version. They're tough to find. I think Duke's probably going to get himself a good deal on this one, Dougie. Yep, that's a good one for Duke. Nice job, Duke. All right, we got one more here. We'll do the Stan Musial, Turn Back the Clock here. Again, Topps Tiffany version, not the regular version that there's tons of. A lot harder to find on this one. Stan Musial, 1988 Topps Tiffany. Duke's got that one for a couple bucks this time. Thanks, Duke. Appreciate it. All right, let's see here, Dougie. What do we got next that we should run? Okay. Oh, somebody was asking for bench earlier. I had a couple here. A Johnny Bench here, 1978 bench, pulled from that one box over there. Card number 700, really nice shape. Johnny Bench. Let's go, $1. Duke's in there for a buck. All right, Duke's gonna pick that one up for a buck here. Well, let's do. I got a 2 card on the Red Sox. There's a Jimmy Rice and Dwight Evans combo here. These are again all in really nice shape. Let's get 2 of the 3 outfielders from that year. Jimmy Rice and Dwight Evans, Hall of Famer Jimmy Rice, and not quite Hall of Famer Dwight Evans, but could be in someday, maybe with a Veterans Committee or something. Let's go, $1. Both really, really good players. Same outfield all those years. I think Mendo will be interested in the next one that I run here. I've got a Vita Blue from that 78 as well. GP's in there for 5. Okay, in there for 5. Vita's in there. Well, I think Mendo probably signed Ernie Banks ball worth having authenticated or just sell it as is. I think if you're going to get top dollar for it, it kind of depends. It depends on if you're selling it to somebody who trusts that you got a legitimate autograph, you probably get a pretty good price for it, PB. But if you're trying to put it and maximize value or do it in an auction, you're going to need some kind of authentication. So Vita Blue here, 78, $1. I think this was last year. Vita was at A's, or I think Mendo's still there. I know Mendo will want this card. He's asked for Vita Blue a few times. I saw it and I thought of you. Figured you'd be interested in that one. About 8 minutes away from running that K line. If there's anything you guys want, go ahead and drop it in the chat. Dougie will find it and I'll talk about it. Otherwise, we'll just keep dropping some cards in here and see what we can find here. What else you got for me here, Dougie? So let's see here. We got another. Oh, how about Pete? Found a meet Pete Maravich. Somebody asked for Pete Maravich. I have a little, almost like a little cracked ice MVP Panasonic reward. This is 286 from 2022, 2023. I love these modern meets vintage. Beautiful shimmy card. $1. Got one more OJ 78 that we're gonna run, but it's a little banged up. But we'll go ahead and run it. Yeah, I think you can attest to it. Like, especially depends on where you are, but you're gonna want something. If you're gonna be, like big money, you're gonna need something that says it happened. It can be you attesting that you signed it, but getting it extra authenticated is probably better. Back to irritating, Mendo. Irritating, irrigation, irritating. Maybe see you guys later. Thanks, Mendo. Appreciate you. We'll be here till 5, about another hour and a half or so. PV is going to pick that one up. We got an OJ Simpson 49ers card coming in next. This is that 78 that we ran earlier, one that was in the Niners uniform. Now this one is banged up though. There's some surface issues. You've got corners and creases. This is probably in that fair to poor range, but I think some of you were interested in the card again because it was kind of a unique one with him being with the 49ers uniform. 71 Harrelson, AG or Pinson, Dougie. So you got two bets, and I think Pinson was with the Reds at that time in 71. Little OJ 1978, again, a little banged up. Rito's going to pick that one up. Thank you, Rito. We know a couple of you were interested, so Doug, you had one more not as nice a version as the one in the past. We got a little 75. So let's get Connie Hawkins in here. This is kind of we've talked about this card many times because this is that Hall of Famer card. So you got Connie Hawkins with kind of a weird picture with him just absolutely melting the guy with his elbow. I probably didn't even call a foul on that one. And it actually turns out that's Phil Jackson right there. So if you ever wanted to punch Phil Jackson in the face, Connie did it for you right there. And then you got Hall of Famer Walter Clyde Frazier right falling up behind. So you got Hall of Famer Connie Hawkins, Hall of Famer Walt Frazier, and Phil Jackson Hall of Famer. I will be if he's not already in. All right, let's go $1. Connie Hawkins, 1975-76. You got the great shot. Like I said, Phil Jackson just taking it right on the chin. Walter Clyde Frazier supervising from behind. Great card. I actually really like this card a lot. It's a fun one. Doug is trying to run down the Bud Harrelson, Tommy A.G., or Veda Pinson cards that were requested. Ringo's in there. 6. Still going on the Connie Hawkins. About 5 minutes away. I'm going to grab that K line just so I don't forget. I'll go past it again. Didn't do a very good job at the 230. Any ABA? Yeah, PB. We definitely got some ABA for you. Get some. There you go, Doug. Can you grab me some ABA basketball? I will be happy to run it. Okay. Let's see here. We already ran the 15. Let's see what we got here. Let's go back. We'll go back in the 60. We've had a lot of requests for these lots. We'll do a little 69 football lot. These are kind of fun. These the 69s because there's kind of a mix between. I'm going to show just so you guys can see this. So some of you know this because we run it past. There were two different series in 1969. You had the second series, which is what this one is which is cards 133 to 264. And then the first series was cards 1 through 132, and they used a really glossy, really nice colored finish. And then they went kind of matte, really kind of bland finish on the second one. So I'll throw that one of those in there. I was going to run some glossies. People have asked for the glossies because they're super nice. We'll do a Jim Nance, terrific player. We'll do 6-card lot here. $1. 1969 Topps football. These are all kind of in that. Probably high VG to low EX range, maybe even some of them are EX. And Doug's grabbing some, PB grabbing some ABA. Again, if you guys want to see something, if you could drop it in the chat, Doug will find it. I'll talk about it, and we'll just keep going that way. We've got another hour and a half for you. It's been a really good audience today. Appreciate it. I know a lot of people are doing a lot of different things. Middle of the week, you got to work, you got to do things. Appreciate you guys stopping by, even if it's for a little bit. That's going to our friend PB. Let's run one more lot there of those cards. Let's see. We got Jerry Simmons, Ricky Harris, Tommy Davis, Willie Crenshaw, and Bob Matheson. We'll run one more 5-card lot there. That Al K line coming up in about 3 minutes. See if Duke's going to pick that up for a buck. Looks like maybe no other bids there. See if Duke's going to get a nice deal on that one. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate you. Got some ABA there for me? Okay. I'll get the first the Mets cards is requested. Okay. Wow. Let's just run this as a lot. Look what Dougie did here. Tommy Agee, Bud Harrelson, Veda Pinson. I guess Veda was with the Indians at that time. Card number 310, card number 355, and card number 275. Tommy Agee, Bud Harrelson, Veda Pinson, as requested. A little 3-card lot. Let's go, $1. Who was it? Duncan that made that request? Yeah, it was Duncan made the request, and Duncan's going to pick them up. Thank you, Duncan. Appreciate it. All right. Thank you for that. There's some ABA cards in here, then.
Yeah, I mean, there's just
Let me see. Let me see if I can find a couple real quick here. That's all NBA. I thought I saw some ABAs when you were grabbing them. Doug's grabbing some ABA cards out of there, so that's all right. Let's go ahead and get that. We'll go start a little early on the K line, so we can tour guide through the card here. Doug had you this in kind of the 2 range here. Going to show you why. And first of all, there's one corner. You got kind of that kind of scuffed, rounded corners. It's kind of tougher, especially on these older cards, the bigger cards. Same thing there. Same thing there. Same thing there. So that's the majority of the reason. The card itself, I mean, look at that picture of K-Line. It's really, really nice. Let's take a look at the back. So that zooms in. There we go. It's not. There we go. That's the one. I think the back looks pretty darn good. Back corner looks better than the front. Looks like the front got affected. There's that right corner as well. Left corner. I think in general, like the middle of the cards, Doug said there was surface. Sure, I see. Okay, there's a tiny. Make sure there's a teeny tiny. Let's see, I can get the light there to pick that up. There's a really tiny surface wrinkle in that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to show that, but there's a tiny one. It's small. It's there. All right. Anyways, 1955, Al Kaline. So this is his 2nd year. Al Kaline. His rookie was in '54. One of the best players to ever put on a Tigers uniform. Hall of Famer. Big fans of Kaline. The people in the Michigan area, and most people I think really liked Al Kaline in general. Really, really good baseball player. We'll kick this off for $1. We'll see where it goes. 1955. 2nd year Al Kaline, $1. Let's go. CH is in there for 80. Looks like that one's where it's going to go. Thank you, CH. All right. That one is off to our friend CH. Did you find some ABAs there, Dougie? Okay, I'll go ahead and grab what you got so far. All right, we got some request was from, I think it was PB was asking for some ABA. So we'll start with Hall of Famer Artist Gilmore here. This is 75, 76. Artist Gilmore, $1. We've got Billy Cunningham, we've got Dan Elsel, and we've got Zelmo Beatty. Kentucky Colonels. They were one of the best teams of actually the ABA. Them and the Nets and the Pacers. Yeah, maybe that's actually there. That was kind of unique. We'll run that another time. Rango's got that one for 4. Thank you, Rango. All right, let's we stay with the artists here. Stay with the Colonels here. So you got Hall of Famer. Actually, there's 3 Hall of Famers: Dan Issel, Louis Dampier, and Otis Gilmore. I'm pretty sure are all in the Hall of Fame. I know Issel and Gilmore. I'm pretty sure Dampier is too. Colonels team leaders. This is card number 224. I'd say overall in really nice shape. Let's go $1. And then we got Billy Cunningham, and he was with the St. Louis Spirits. Played for the Carolina Cougars before that. And then Zelmo Beatty, when he was with the Utah Stars, is the next one. That's from 73, 74. Duke's in there for a couple bucks. Thank you, Duke. All right, we'll do Billy Cunningham the work next. We'll kind of work our way back in the time machine. Here's 74, Billy Cunningham, St. Louis Spirits. He's got the Carolina Cougars art uniform still on him, but Billy Cunningham, Hall of Famer. And then we got, I'm pretty sure Zelmo Beatty's also in the Hall of Fame, but that one I don't remember for sure, but I think he is. Hour and a half or so still to go. You guys drop in the chat. Doug, you'll find it. I'll talk about it. Appreciate y'all being here. Get a chance, check us out on our socials. We got Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. Appreciate all the follows. Certainly helps us out. And then if you get a chance, if you like Pokemon cards or someone in your orbit likes Pokemon cards, we just launched a few weeks ago our digital Pokemon repacks. And then we also have physical repacks, but the digital Pokemon repacks are super fun. You can check those out at gradient.cards. All right, one more here. We got Zelmo Beatty. It's a really nice version of Zelmo from 73, 74. Cool set with the NBA basket down in the bottom where it says the position. Let's go $1. Zelmo Beatty, really sharp. This looks like it's just got chiseled out of granite. Doug, I don't see a whole lot going on with this one. This is EX Plus near mint. Beautiful card. You can actually almost feel it too. It's almost a little stiffer too. So. All right. So we caught up on requests, Doug. That gets started. Yeah, we got one more ABA card here. What'd you find here? Oh, Danny Issel. Okay. Well, Danny Issel. This is when he was with the Colonels, University of Kentucky, and then he went and played for the Kentucky Colonels, which is fabulous. That's interesting. He led when he was a rookie. He led the ABA in scoring average with 29.9 points a game. Dougie, I did not realize that. Wow. And then he followed that up with a 30-point season his second year of the ABA. So he basically averaged 30 points a game his first 2 seasons in the ABA. I guess Dan Issel could score a little bit.
Yeah.
That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. Let's go $1. Oh, beautiful looking. This one's probably got. This one's probably in the VG plus range. I see each corner's yes, definitely VG plus. Oh, Danny Issel. 72, 73. I think this is Issel's rookie. I don't think he had. I don't think they had. I don't think he was in this tall boys at all. I think this is Dan Issel rookie card, if I remember right. High quality's got that one for 5. Good deal for high quality. Thank you, high quality. Appreciate that. Let's see, we are working our way. Let's go ahead and what else you got, Dougie? That's kind of interesting that we can run for everybody. Should we try a little Kellogg's? See if we can do some Kellogg's. See if there's some interest in these older football. Let's try. Let's see if we can get Hall of Famer Alex Karras in there first. This is from the 1970 Kellogg's. These are in beautiful shape. Again, there's that curl, but Doug's talked about. I've heard this from other people. There's no effect on grading if you do try to grade some of the stuff. These are really packed fresh. Beautiful cards. Alex Karras. Let's go $1. If there's interest there, we'll run a few more. Richie's in there for $1. High quality. kind of run a fun one here. I think Mendo will like this one. Okay, high quality is there. This is kind of a fun one. We got Hall of Fame center Jim Otto from the Raiders. And then how about his who he's snapping the ball to? Daryl LaMonica, the Mad Bomber. Daryl LaMonica, not in the Hall of Fame, but a really, really good football player. So we'll do a little two for here. Hall of Famer plus a really, really good one. So Jim Otto snapping to Daryl LaMonica. Let's go $1. See for that one. See if that's an interesting enough combo for people. Richie's got that one for 4. Thank you, Richie. All right, let's switch back into basketball. We've got this James Worthy lot here. I was going to run that earlier, and I meant to when we were doing some of the basketball, but I'll run it now. A little James Worthy lot, Hall of Famer, James Worthy. Let's go $1 low 5 Carter. Add that back into the Richie's in there for Buck. Get another Jordan going here too. See if I can just pick one out here. Oh, it's Ionics. It's good. All right, Richie's got that for Buck. And we got a little Ionics here. I love these Ionics cards. And Dougie, aren't these just great cards? I mean, this is such a good look here. Jordan, again, really never bad picture anyways. This is 99 2000. Beautiful, beautiful card. Was he number 1 card on that one? Yeah, he was number 1 card there on that one. Ionics Jordan. Good looking Jordan. Let's go $1. In about 5 minutes from now, we'll figure out oh, we got a little Jordan. Dougie's got some big Jordans coming in here. A little extra Jordan sauce. Duke's in there for 6. Good looking card here, Duke. Thank you so much. All right. This is kind of like, what do you got here, Doug? Oh my goodness, what do you find? Doug always finds stuff. All right, hang on a second. I can zoom out for this because this is some bigger stuff here. All right, Doug's got. He's got. Look at this one. Look what he finds.
Yeah,
I don't think. I don't think I can zoom out far enough. There we go. Maybe I need to stand next to. There we go. Look at that. Michael Jordan, 25,000th career point, November 30th, 1995. It's like a pop up. I think you could stand this thing up. Yeah. It's meant to be stood up. It's meant to be folded, but I won't do that and fold it. You guys can fold it in your personal collection if you want. Isn't that one fun? And then we're going to run another Valentine's pack here. We have a lot of bidding on this. This is 38 Valentines here, Michael Jordan, that Clio. Those are super fun. So we'll run the upper deck. You don't see this one every day. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess if you search the eBay live shows today, probably the rest of the week, you're probably not gonna see this one on there. But we'll go ahead and kick that off. We'll see what you guys think of that. $1, super fun. Michael Jordan, upper deck, 25,000th career point. Oh, I'm gonna guess there's not a lot of these out there. Not a lot of them out there. And of course, the one nice thing is you already spent your $4.99, so there's no extra money to ship this thing. Basically, it's like Ringo picked that up for 8. Ringo, I think you're gonna like that one a lot. All right, we've got the Michael Jordan Valentine's box here. There's 38. Basically, you're getting 38 Jordans when you start for $1 here. So it depends on whether you want to tear them apart or not, or if you just want to keep the box. But we usually get some pretty good bidding on this. We'll kick it off for $1. And then we got one other really large Michael Jordan that's coming in. We'll run that one next. Again, if you've already bought something, you're talking about 99-cent shipping. So you definitely don't. Normally, if you buy something bulky like this, you're going to pay a decent chunk of shipping, probably an $8 to $12 shipping fee. Not because they want to charge you that, but just because it physically costs that much to ship those bulkier packages. It's not like buying one baseball card. In this case, you're picking up 38 Valentines of Michael Jordan. Ringo's got that one for 18. Thank you, Ringo. All right. And we got one more really big one here. This is the NBA Hoops. Let's see, the Collect NBA Hoops Action Photos Team Set. So this is the 8x10 glossy printed photos with player stats in the back. That's what's here. That's super cool. So I guess this is an NBA Hoops collectible. We happen to have it. Should I take it out of the sleeve, Doug? So we can, let's maybe show this a little bit better here. We'll put it back in the sleeve, but this is really, really, really good. Oops, it's sliding. It's so slippery. Good looking Jordan here. There's really nothing wrong with this. And then it looks like you got, so this is 1991. You've actually got the stats in the back. So it's like a blow up of the regular card, but except in a really nice glossy photo. The only thing better on this one would be Doug if Jordan signed it himself. So I could scrawl a Jordan signature on there. I might do that in another show. All right, this is kind of another really unique one. We wanted to run a couple unique Jordans for you today, so seemed like the appropriate time. Let's go $1. Well, Michael Jordan NBA Hoops 1991. This is a collectible. Not exactly sure how they sold these or when they sold them, but it was issued in January of 1991. So a little early years Jordan as well. So super cool card. Because it's not much of a card. Super cool. It's like a photo. Collectible. Maybe collectible is probably the right term for that. So, all right, you slide that one back in there. We'll keep it safe. Ringo, looks like Ringo bought all three of those, so it's probably that's probably really nice to package those up together. We'll make sure those get packaged up well for you, Ringo, and those should make it to you safely. And it's kind of nice that you bought all three, so they can kind of they'll help each other stay in good order there. So that's awesome. We haven't run a trout yet. Let's go. I like this. I love 72, as you guys know. If you've been on much of my shows, you know how much I enjoy the 72 sets. I actually liked it when they did these sort of retro 72s from the Topps Heritage. There's Mike Trout. I guess that's what Mike Trout would have looked like if he played in 1972 in that set. Terrific player, future Hall of Famer Mike Trout. Let's go $1. Got a few more of these 78s we can run. I'll do a few more 78s here in a second. I think for our feature today, I think I've got the Lou Whitaker rookie, and I've got the Jack Morris rookie. We'll do that kind of back to back. That'll be a fun one. Assuming there's interest. All right, Mike Trout for buck there for Duke. All right. So we've got our 345 coming up here. Let's do Jack Morris first. What a nasty pitcher Jack Morris was in the 80s. He was so good. He helped the Twins win a couple championships. Helped the Tigers win a championship. Yeah, Larry Anderson on here, who was famously traded for Jeff Bagwell back in the 80s when Jeff Bagwell was rookie. They traded the Red Sox, got Larry Anderson and gave up Jeff Bagwell. A little bit of an lopsided trade. I think Larry Anderson actually pitched well for the Red Sox, but it was only for like a year or two. And this card looks really good, guys. A little bit off center, but otherwise really, really sharp corners. This is card number 703. Little Jack Morris rookie card, Dougie. That's what kind of heat we're bringing in right now. And then we're going to run, if that one goes well, we'll do the Lou Whitaker rookie as well. If it doesn't, we'll save Lou for another time. Tires. We'll go ahead. What's that?
Messages.
Nope. Oh, you know what? It didn't. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Nolan Ryan. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, the chat did not go up. I apologize, guys. The chat wasn't moving up, so we know Brave. We can run a marine. Yeah, those save. We can put hard saves on it. We'll save those for another time. That's going to TL. That was auction 183. Let's see. Hold on a sec. We're catching up on for some reason the screen froze, so we're just getting it. Yeah, you're welcome, PB. Let's see. Okay, Reggie Jackson in the 75 or 76. Brave, we can run a Marino rookie. We'll run that as our 415 feature. And Brave was also looking for any good Tiffany left hanging around. Sorry about that, Brave. The chat froze. I thought there wasn't anything going through there. So, all right, TL's got that one. That's it. Yeah, so basically we want a Marino rookie, which I got. It'll run that as a 415 feature. And Reggie Jackson in 75 or 76 Kellogg. So that would be in this. See if you can double. I'll let Doug, once you grab that box, Doug, and this goes in front there. You get it in there. Okay. All right. We'll stay in the 78s here. Let's do a couple pitchers together. Let's do Fergie Jenkins when he was with the Red Sox, and then Jim Cott. We'll do a couple Hall of Famers together from 78. Let's go $1. And then Dougie, that one I gave you, that was for here.
Which one?
Yeah, I'll give you that malt or trammel. That was for,
yeah.
yeah. TL's in there for a couple bucks. Thank you, TL. Yeah, I was gonna grab one of these. Okay. All right, that's going there. Okay, let's do Gaylord Perry. Gaylord Perry next from 78. Let's go $1. These are all really nice, pretty packed fresh on these cards. Basically from a set break that we did recently. TL's in there for $1. Anybody else? Looks like TL's got that one for $1. Thank you, TL. All right, then we got let's do Rodney Carew, 78. Got two more here. We'll do. Somebody mentioned Billy Martin being a bad man. We'll do a little Rodney Carew. One good guy, one bad. It was like good cop, bad cop here. How's that, Doug? Yeah. So for about we'll do that at 4:15. Brave is when we'll run that one of those Merino rookies. Thank you for asking. Oh, Rod Carew, Billy Martin. Let's see what we got in the Mendo's here still. I forgot I had this 81 Vida. Got some pack fresh 81s coming in next from our vending breaks. TL's got that one for $6. Thank you, TL. Mendo, I've got an 80. I don't know if you're interested when he's with the Giants. That might be kind of trader-ness for you, but here's Vida when he's with the Giants. This is a vending box break. $1, 1981 Vida Blue. No bids on the Vida. Okay, I don't know if Mendo's there. Mendo does. I think he prefers it when he's with the Angels. So let's do Pete Rose from that same. I know there's been some interest in Pete today. We'll do Pete Rose first. Richie's in there for $1. Thank you, Rich. Richie's picking up some nice deals here on this stuff. Let's do Tom Seaver next. $1. Let's do the. Oh, it's kind of interesting combo there.
Didn't have any.
No, they didn't. Okay, we did not have the 75. I think we ran them. We did not have the 75 or 76 Reggie Jackson on the Kellogg's 3Ds. Richie's got that for $3. Thank you, Richie. Again, still in the pack fresh. This is kind of a fun one. We'll get because teammates. They weren't teammates at this time, but teammates for certainly a good chunk of their career. Johnny Bench, record breaker for most home runs catcher lifetime, and then Pete Rose, most consecutive seasons, 600 or more at bats. Those are how many 600 more at bats did he have? 13th consecutive season of 600 or more bats. That's amazing. I guess that's how you get to 4,250 hits or whatever you end up with. So a couple Hall of Famers together, former teammates, $1. Richie got that one for $8. Thank you, Richie. I'm gonna do kind of a fun one here, only because I just happened to notice that it was really easy to see the positions on this one. Let's put somebody at first base. Let's go Willie Pop Stargell. Let's put somebody at second base. How about Bobby Grich, kind of that next level, not quite Hall of Famer. How about Davey Concepcion at shortstop? And how about Greg Nettles at third? We'll do a little infield foursome here, Dougie. How's that? Couple Hall of Famers, couple almost Hall of Famers, or say one Hall of Famer, three almost Hall of Famers. A little far card. These are all right out of the vending box. Beautiful cards. And then we'll do something else to see if anybody else appreciates the first base, second base, shortstop, third base. At least Duke appreciates it. That's good. We get our friend Duke appreciate that. That's his rookie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Should probably keep that for. We'll put that in the future.
I got a few OPG
Okay.
ones too over here.
Okay, maybe we could pair that for feature. Maybe put those together with that and put that in feature. Richie's gonna do that one for 6. Thank you, Richie. I thought that was kind of a little fun little exercise there. All right, somebody asked for some more Tiffany stuff here. We've got Kirk Gibson, Ron Guidry, Eddie Murray, and Andre Johnson. Andre football derp. How about Andre Dawson? Can't even talk. All right, let's start with Kirk Gibson first. A lot of Kirk Gibson fans out there. This is the 87 Tiffany. Again, you can see that really white back. Again, there's so many few of these out there. There's like roughly 6,000 sets out there, so not that many have been broken. You just don't find these everywhere. Hey, Richie, thanks for all the bids today. Appreciate it. Here's a Gibson 1987 Topps Tiffany. Again, really, really low pop out there. Not a lot of these out there. More Dr. Pepper, Duncan. Right here. It's right here. Yeah. Keeps me focused. Got to keep focused. All right, Braves in there for 9. All right, let's do Ron Guidry next. Really good pitcher. I think Ron Guidry, wasn't he like 25-3 one year? Yeah, 20. When Ron Guidry, I forgot about this, in 1978, Ron Guidry was 25-3 when he won the Cy Young Award. 25-3. Awesome. Yeah, he was just awesome that year in 78. Let's go, $1. And then we've got some Eddie Murray. We've got Andre Dawson. We got Whitey 4. We got some 89 Bowmans coming in after that. Oh, and Curtin Fisk. Yes, lovely. Yeah, 25-3 there, Glenn. I just looked it up on the back. Good to see you, my friend. And then we got some 89 Tiffany's coming in. So we'll get Gibson when he's with the Dodgers, and we got Kirby and a few others. We'll run these. Braves going to pick that one up for 4. How about Eddie Murphy? Eddie Murphy. Gosh, dang. Eddie Murray. Eddie Murray next. No Eddie Murphy. That'd be fun on an Eddie Murphy, but let's go, $1. Andre Dawson will be next, and then we'll do some 89 Bowman Tiffany. Do Kirk Gibson, Kirby Puckett, Whitey Ford, and Carlton Fisk will be our 89s. Oh, there you go. Oh, Glenn. Yeah, you're more right. I didn't even think about the playoffs. That's amazing. 27-3 in 1 year. Wow. Including the playoffs. It's my boy Glenn dropping facts. All right. Braves got that one for 4. All right. Let's go Andre the Hawk Dawson next. I really enjoyed it. I love Andre the Hawk. 27T. This is from the traded. So Andre, when he was traded, went from Expos to Cubs. So he saw his whole career there. Like how many years with the Expos? That was a lot of years up in Montreal. 225 home runs up there. Andre Dawson, Hall of Famer. Let's go. See, Billy Ray Valentine. Good one, Mel. Eric Davis in the 87 Tiffany. I think we ran the Davis already, Doug. Am I right on that one?
We don't have any Davis left.
Yeah.
At least for now.
Yeah.
Until I find some more.
Yeah, till Doug digs some more out. That's for sure. Braves in there, little Andre Dawson. And we're going to switch gears to the 89 Bowman next. Andre Dawson. So, Kirk Gibson. Card 351. Good looking card there. $1. TL's in there, Braves in there. of the most famous home runs ever. I can't believe what I just saw. He just absolutely, if you watch that video, Kirk Gibson looked like he was about to fall down getting up to home plate. How he hit a home run in that kind of condition, I have no idea. How about this great card of Kirby? And again, these are all really pack fresh too, guys. I don't think I mentioned how great a condition these are in. How about Kirby Puckett from the 89 Bowman? And then we got some Dr. J coming in. And about 3 minutes away from running that Canseco rookie. Pull that down so we don't forget it. We'll get these. We'll do these Tiffany's, and then I think we might have time for the Dr. J. If we don't, we'll do the Dr. J on the backside. TL's got that one for 8. Thank you, TL. All right, Whitey Ford next. Really nice Whitey Ford here. Again, that was that kind of inserty, basically where they had the official sweepstakes, but they did do a version of that for the Tiffany as well. So there was 6,000 of those as well. Let's go $1. And then Carlton Fisk is next. Then we got some Dr. J coming in. I've got about another hour to go. Hanging out with you guys on a eBay Live Vintage Wednesday. We're here every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 12 to 5. We're here every Sunday from 11 to 5. All Seattle times, East Coast times on the week. During the week, it's 3 to 8. And then on that Sunday, it's 2 to 8 on East Coast time. If you're in the Central or Midwest, you can adjust accordingly with an hour or two. Dan's in there for 3. Thank you, Dan. All right, we got Carlton Fisk next. Everybody loves Carlton Fisk. Big collectible Carlton Fisk, card number 62. I'm going to drop that one in there for $1. And then we'll switch gears into some basketball. We'll go a little old and new on Julius. We got a Hall of Fame Julius Mosaic from 2019-20. And then we've got a really nice Dr. J from 77 to 78. 77, 78, excuse me. Duke's got that one for a couple bucks. Thank you, Duke. All right, we'll just show these real quick. So we got the Hall of Fame from the 2019, and then we got the 1975, so 76. All right, first the Mosaic, Dr. J, Hall of Fame, card 288 Prism from 2019-2020. And we always cheers the doctor. Dr. Pepper for the doctor. Let's go $1. Oh, Duncan was actually at Guidry's 17 strikeout game. That's amazing. That's a great story. I missed that, Duncan. No bids on the juice. Okay, we'll do old and new together. All right, so this is the 76, 77, or 77, 78, excuse me. Good looking card. A little bit of printer streak there. Otherwise, beautiful condition. The corners are really sharp on this. Beautiful card. We'll just pair that up with we'll just do old and new here on the doctor. $1. And that'll take us right to that Canseco rookie. Well, Dr. J from the 70s and one more modern doctor. Usually get a lot of bids on Dr. J whenever those cards pop up. Yeah, the Blazers, that team back then, that was a team. They played so well together, and then they had some really strong. Maurice Lucas and Bill Walton were terrific together. Walton, yeah. Duke's in there for 16. Thank you, Duke. All right, it's time. We got a little Jose Canseco. We got our 4 o'clock feature here. We've had this one up on the board for a while here now. Let's see if we can zoom that out a little bit. There we go. All right, 1996 Donruss. We get a lot of requests for Jose Canseco. I think we ran one of these graded ones, Dougie. I think it was, I can't remember if it was a 7 or an 8, but somewhere in this range. Beautiful card. Lots of people still collect Jose. And we'll just kick this one off, $1. We'll see where this one goes today. Appreciate you guys. We have another hour left. We'll run a feature every 15 minutes. We'll run one of the feature cards that we got up. We're going to do that Marino rookie at 4:15. And we'll just see where the room goes as to what we run at 4:30, 4:45, and at 5. And away we go. $1, Jose Canseco. Let's see where that goes today. 1986 Donruss Jose Canseco rookie. Now card number 39, graded SGC 8. Good looking card. 31's, I think 31's going to give himself a good deal here, unless it goes up a little bit. Jose Canseco, 1986 Donruss, probably the most popular of all of his rookies. Still very collectible card. We got Bill Walton coming in. Dougie's taking advantage of what you guys are chatting about. Got some Bill Walton coming in. I love it. GP's in there. Still going. SGC 8, Jose Canseco rookie, 1986 Donruss. Looks like GP might going to pick that one up for 26. Thank you, GP. Thanks for all the bidding today. I know that we've seen your name a bunch before, so welcome to the show. Glad you're here. All right, a little Bill Walton here. Let's see. This is 78, 79 when he was with the Trailblazers. And then we got a Clippers Bill Walton coming in. We'll do this one first. Let me zoom back in here real quick. Oh, hang a sec. All right. 1978, 79. Bill Walton, we'll do that one first when he was with the Blazers. And then we've got 79, 80 when he was with the Clippers. Do those back to back. $31's got that one for 4. All right, let's want to go Walton with the Clippers here next. Let's see if there's anything you can see that jumps out. Maybe a little bit on the corners. Let's say this. Let's say EX minus, somewhere in that range. $1. Got a card here that Brave might be interested in. Let's get some gold cards. See who I got here. Walt Frazier. Duncan is asking for Walt Frazier there, Dougie. 31's got that one here. How did you find him that fast? Or jeez Louise, Doug. He's got a couple of Waltz, but I'm gonna run this one first. I think Brave might be interested in this one a little bit. I actually really like these top golds cards. This is from '93. There's Hall of Famer Tom Glavine. Run that one, and there was that gold foil that goes across the bottom. One per pack. I think in some of the cases you can send off for the sets. Did we run the McGuire? Which McGuire?
You talking about Marino or McGuire?
We're talking about the Marino, Justin. We're gonna run that at 415. We didn't have a McGuire up on the board. So if there's a McGuire specifically you're looking for, we're happy to run some Mark McGuire. And we got some Walter Clyde Frazier in there. I can run a few more of these gold ones here too. Maybe there's some other interest. Let's see if there's some other players people might like. What about Dave Winfield? We'll see. CT's got that one. Try Dave Winfield as well. We have Dave Winfield in those gold cards here when he's with Toronto. Let's go Hall of Famer, $1. Yeah, Justin, if there's a specific McGuire you're looking for, we can certainly run some, but I'm not exactly sure which one you're referring to. No interest in more. Okay, must have been spend that Glavine card. Okay, we got some Walt Frazier requested in here. Let's start. Let's see. Let's work our way backwards here. Let's see. Okay, make sure we got him in the right order. Let's go start with Walter, who did finish up. He did play with Cleveland for a while, and this is 78, 79. Really nice condition. Walt Frazier, and then work our way backwards into New York Knicks. Walt Frazier, and we'll just keep it going. If you guys have any other requests, we will happily run them. Otherwise, we'll just kind of keep dropping some different. We'll keep kind of trying to do a little variety of stuff. So, Duke's got that one for Buck. Thank you, Duke. All right, let's keep going backwards here. Here's the 74, 75 steals leader. This is actually interesting because I would not have guessed it. If you told me Rick Barry led the NBA in steals one year, I would have said that didn't happen. So that was this one, the 204. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the graded. Oh, no problem, Justin. Yeah, we did run the graded Conseco. That we ran that at 4, so it had you typed that in at 4:04. We ran it at about 4 o'clock, 4:01, somewhere in there. Anyways, the Rick Barry, I would never have guessed that. This is actually kind of an interesting card. So Walter Frazier is card number 2, and then Larry Steele, who is a really good defensive player for Portland. And just interesting to see Rick Barry be number 1 in steals. He averaged almost 3 steals a game, Doug. Rick Barry. I
Wow.
think Rick Barry had a reputation for not being much of a defensive player. As I recall, just like a shooter. That's crazy. And if you look at all the rest of the guys on there, this is a fascinating list because you have a bunch of defensive guards here. You have Walt Frazier, Larry Steele, Donald Watts, Freddie Brown, Phil Chenier, Jerry Sloan, Lucius Allen, Norm Van Leer, and then Elvin Hayes shows up at number 10 at 1.9. But Rick had one more steal than oh, that's crazy. Wow. All right. Sorry for the little degeneration there. Let's go ahead and run this one. Nice looking card. Rick Barry, Hall of Famer. Walt Frazier, Hall of Famer, and then Larry Steele as well. Let's go $1. And then we've got a 72, 73 Walt Frazier coming in. And then we've got a 71, 72 Walt Frazier coming in. Both of which are kind of in that VG poor range. They've got a little bit of bangs on them. Duke's in there for 3. Forever immortalized, Rick Barry is the steals leader. Here we go. Then we've got 72, 73. You got card number 60 here. Again, there's a pretty good crease. So let's see if I can flip the light there so you guys can see that. There we go. There we go. There's that crease. There's a crease along the right. So this immediately, once you get that crease, you get down into that fair, poor range. Good eye appeal on the Frazier, but it is banged up. Let's go $1. Any 69 Topps Baseball Hall of Fame big names from Iona? Yeah, we can grab them. I'm sure we have some stars left in the 69s. I thought there was some I picked up. We'll see what we got there. John, I'm sorry, I thought it was an I. Luke took that one for $1. All right, let's go to the 70. Now this one's got really nice IPO, but again, kind of in that fair poor range because there's almost like a little bit of almost like a paint or something like that on that one. I can't tell. Yeah, there's almost like some white debris on there. So let's put this one also in that fair to poor category, but it is a good binder set card, and it's Walt Frazier. So Doug's looking to see if we can find some 69, 70s on the big names. I don't know if we have the big names, but we certainly have some cards we have a lot of cards from 69. Let's see what we got. Duke's in there for a couple bucks. Thank you, Duke. Let's see if I trying to look at that list to see if I picked up any 69s. Yeah, I don't think I did pick up any 69s, Doug. But we should have some somewhere else. Just have to kind of check through some of the players there. We'll run some 70s or 60s. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Let's do a little goat circle here real quick. Start with Jordan here. It's kind of a fun one here. I like this upper deck. Michael here, that checklist, 98, 99 checklist, but it's always, again, Michael never takes a bad picture here. Got some extra dancing of the light. Let's go $1 on Mike. And then we'll get a junior in there. Let's we'll run a few goat cards, a little rotation here. Do a little old and new. TL's got that one for 3. Thank you. Do a little old and new. We got a Donruss 2019 junior, and then we've got the 94 home field advantage junior. Let's take a look at the backs real quick. Show those. Little double junior, old and new, modern and older. however you want to say that. We're going to run that Merino rookie here in about 15 minutes. Let me dig that out. Like a chance. You guys are bidding there.
Big ones, but
You've got a few 69 Hall of Famers coming in. What did I do with the Merino? Oh, there we go. 31's in there for 4. Thank you, 31. All right. Those are the last 2 auctions there. So that was 209, 208 there. So. Let's see. Let's get another Shohei in here. Shohei insert here. This is Dougie, can you give me that year on that one, please?
2023.
Okay, 2023 Shohei insert here. This is SMLV-21. Stars of the MLB, Shohei Ohtani. Good looking Shohei card. Let's go $1. Oh, I only went for a couple bucks. Okay. Okay, let's see what you got here, Dougie. You got okay, so here we go, the 69. Sorry. Somebody requested some 69s, some Hall of Famers and stuff. Doug grabbed what he could so far. How about Bill Mazeroski? This is card 335. This is probably in the, I would say, let's safely put this VG. I think each of the corners have got something going on here. Let's go Hall of Famer Bill Mazeroski. So. And then we got Tommy John. Got a Bob Gibson ERA leader. We got Tony Oliva. And then we've got Tony Perez. So keep your 16 kit us out of trouble for a little bit. And then we'll get that Merino rookie in next after that. Ra's in there for 5. Thank you. All right, let's do TJ next. Tommy John, you get a surgery named after you. I think you're pretty special. I said Hall of Fame. Tommy John is not in the Hall of Fame, but his surgery should be. Card 465. Let's go $1. Bob Cousy. I don't think we have, unless we have some modern Cousy. I don't think we have any Cousy. John's in there for 3 on the TJ. All right. Let's do Tony Oliva next. Hall of Famer Tony Oliva. This is the Sporting News card. It's card number 427. See if there's anything going on here. We've got a little bit of bangs in the corners. Not a ton, though. Let's go $1. Tony Perez will be next. Then we got the Alou brothers. We got Maddie and Jesus will be next. Little Alou brother combo. Iris in there for $1, looks like. That's going to end. Yep, Iris got that one for $1. Thank you. All right, Tony Perez is next here. It's a nicer looking Tony. I think this is in pretty good shape. Card 295. A little bit of edge chipping, guys and ladies, on this one. Maybe, probably high VG to low EX on this beautiful Tony. Somewhere in that range. Let's go $1. And then we got the Alou brothers coming in, and the Jesus Alou card is either really nice. The Matty Alou card's got some got a little bit of a surface crinkle on it, crease. But we'll run the Alou brothers together. John's got that one for 5. Thank you, John. All right, let's run the Alou brothers together. You can see the Jesus Alou card has got a really nice little bit of corner stuff going on. Not too bad though. Jesus Alou. And we got Matty Alou. This one's got the ring. Let's see if I can tilt that. Yeah, there you go. See that little top surface crinkle there. But we'll run the Alou brothers together. Let me show. I'm sorry, I should show the back real quick. 22 and 490. Alou brothers together. There was a third one as well. Felipe. I don't have the Felipe there. They all played in the major leagues for about 10 to 15 years each. It's kind of amazing that all three of them were actually very good players. So I think Felipe might have the shortest career of the bunch. John's got that one for 3. Thank you, John. All right. Do Jim Bunning next. It's a really nice looking Jim Bunning here. Card number 175. Let's lay that one down. That's beautiful. That's EX, probably EX plus. Let's go $1. And then we got a Norm Cash coming in. And then we got that Bob Gibson ERA leaders. That's just beautiful. And then we'll run that Marino rookie. This is card. The Norm Cash is card number 80. John's got that one there. Picking up some good stuff for his set, hopefully, or some whatever. We've got Norm Cash next. This one's a little bit off center. Otherwise, the Cash looks really, really good. The Cash always looks good, doesn't it, Doug? If you have Cash, it's always good. That's probably a statement of the obvious that Cash always looks good. But in this particular case, Norm Cash looks good on this one. Let's go $1. I heard that as it came out of my mouth. Like, okay, yeah, that's pretty obvious. Never as bad. Is there ever a bad pile of cash?
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever a bad pile of cash. So. Little Norm Cash, good looking card here. And then we got a really, really nice Bob Gibson, Bobby Bolin, Bob Veal card coming in next. This is when Bob Gibson had that ridiculous 1.12 ERA, and we'll show that on the back of the card here in a second. 1.12 ERA, amazing. All right, that one's there. Little Bob Gibson, Bobby Bolin, Bob Veal. Okay, I'll take this back. This is a beautiful, and this again, one of these ones we got great eye appeal card. If you saw this, if I just laid this down, you'd be like, whoa, Tim, that's super cool. The one thing I didn't see when I first looked at this thing, I'm going to zoom in here because then you can see it. Well, if I did zoom in, did I put that on manual again? Hang on, Dougie, I got it. All right, oh, I got it on manual. There we go, auto. I keep hitting the manual button. Sorry about that, guys. I will zoom in. See, I zoom into a blur, Doug. That's another way to sell it. Look at this blur here. All right, let me zoom in here so you can see what I saw. I didn't see it at first, but see that little crescent there? That's there. The rest of the card is fabulous, though. This really get that one corner. That was the only one I was going to talk about, but the rest of the card, super nice. I don't normally show cards that, but the detail, but I did want to show that one because I was about to say, oh, that's amazing. And that would, that little crescent there is a little bit of a deterrent for me. So, anyways, beautiful card. Bobby Gibson. This is when he had the 1.12 ERA. That's the ERA that basically forced Major League Baseball to lower the mound. It's kind of amazing when you're that good a pitcher, Doug. And did they lower the mound at the Mariner High School from your pitching afterwards, Doug? I can't try to remember if I did. They never lowered the mound because of you. Okay, they did because of Bob Gibson. Let's go $1. About 10 minutes away. They raised it up. So Doug needs a little more leverage to get his 82-mile-an-hour fastball up to 92 or 87 or what. How fast did you throw, Dougie, in the day?
80.
About 80. Okay. Yeah, Dougie was a good pitcher. Doug had some great breaking stuff. Remember watching Doug play a few times back in the day. You did. You had some good breaking stuff.
Curveball.
Curveball, yeah, the curveball. It fell off pretty good. You definitely mowed a few people down in your day. John's got that one for 13. Thank you, John. All right, got a couple more 68s, but we're kind of going pat. I want to make sure we get this Marino rookie, and we promised Brave that we'd run this. This is actually a really nice Marino here. Good looking card, Dougie. It's really well centered. Why don't we get since a little more value? Why don't we get a quick grade from you on that one? We can run one more of these. We'll get a little Kurt Flood combo here. We'll get this out of the way here. This is card 540. So you got a little bit of a high number Kurt Flood here, along with his Sporting News All-Star 426. Good looking cards. So 2 Kurt Floods, one of them in that high number range. You're welcome, John. We get stuff. We get a little run where, it does help, people, if that's what the room's looking for, we're happy to run, 5, 6, 7, 8 auctions. So if we have them, happy to run them for you here. Thanks for all the bidding today. We got Rob and you and a couple of others. Father of free agency. That's correct. That is correct, Mel.
It's a nice card right there. It's about an 8. Definitely an 8.
Okay. Doug's got this in the, believe it or not, in the 8 range. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's a nice card.
Probably should have run it as a feature, but we'll go ahead and kick it out. I'm sure there's enough people here to bid it up. Rob's got that one for 7. All right, beautiful merino. I thought it was good. I was so good. I was about to say, I was like, I take a look at this. So you guys know Dougie's professional grader's been doing it for a number of years. And we call it like you see it. I mean, there was a couple of cards around earlier. Doug's like, that's a 2, that's a 4, that's a 6. He's got this one in the 8, and I think you can see why. If you look at this card, a lot of times the merino is a little bit off center. This card is really well centered. There's just a tiny bit on the centering, and then the corners was what I saw. We'll go ahead and show them real quick. Again, with a little more value here. They're just crispy. Look at this card. Looks like it was chiseled down again. And I'm glad Doug didn't need to shave. I'm sorry, there you might have used this card to shave, and it would have been ruined it. This card is sharp, sharp, sharp. Look at those corners. Look at that. Isn't that something? Don't normally. Sometimes the back will show up something a little bit better. Really nice. A little bit. I think that's actually extra corner there. Let's maybe get a little bit of a corner tag on the front. That looks good there. Beautiful card. I'm with Doug. I kind of thought that. That's why I thought this was kind of probably 7, 8, 9, somewhere in there. Anyways, Dougie, quick look. We don't promises, but you guys, I think those of you who bought from us before know that we do not exaggerate on these cards. We try to give a very clean, very unbiased opinion on that. Doug will definitely, and he tends to err on the underside, to be honest with you. So, all right, let's kick this off. Dan Marino rookie. Let's go $1. Beautiful shape. Dougie's got it kind of in the 8-ish range. Judge the bidding accordingly. Dan Marino rookie. Beautiful, beautiful specimen here. Gorgeous card. 1984 tops. So that was a shame. Somebody talked about somebody else who didn't make, Munoz that didn't make win a Super Bowl. It's like a shame that Dan Marino never got a chance to, never won one as well. There's some of these guys that seem like, really great players and not seem like we're great players. They never had Super Bowl championship rings. Braves in there. Brave was one that asked us to run this card. Thanks for asking, Brave. It's fantastic. I hope looks like you're going to pick it up there. Thank you so much. $91 going to our friend Brave. Brave, I'm glad you got it. It's always nice. Sometimes when people request stuff, there's other people interested and they can't always buy it. It's always nice when they're able to be the high bidder as well. So that's awesome, Brave. Thank you so much. And let us know if there's anything else you want us to run. About 5 minutes, we'll pull another one out of the. You know what? I know what I'm going to run, Doug. I saw this when I kind of put this up here. I'm going to do this because it seems like there's a lot of enjoyment on the vintagey stuff. I've got, and this is a high note. So I got the Pete Rose in action here, and this is high number Pete Rose. This is the 560 from 1972. Isn't that cool? I'm going to have it's a really nice card here. I'm going to run that one. We'll do that one for our 430 auction. I'll take the card out of the hard sleeve, but that'll be our 430. So about 5 minutes, we'll do that 72 Rose high number. We don't normally run that card. What do you got next there, Dougie? Tom Seaver from 79. All right, let's go Tom Terrific. Look at that extension on Tom. Like, it's interesting we freeze these cards in time. You see how much torque there is on the body, and in this case, if you look at Seaver, you look at the way he's got his arm, elbow all the way back, shoulder extension, legs are turned. He's driving towards home plate. And then look at that ankle turn as well off of the mound. I mean, there's just so much leverage coming in there. And that's how you throw a ball as fast as Tom Seaver did back in the day with a great curveball changeup. Tom Seaver, one of the best right-handers to ever play. Let's go $1, 1979. That'll, about 5 more minutes, we'll run that Pete Rose, 1972 in action. 72 higher number card. See if there's anything else. I think we're caught up on the chat, Doug. Yeah, it wasn't scrolling about 25 minutes ago. It looks like it is scrolling now. So appreciate that. So TL's in there for $4. Thank you, TL. Softly nice of you. All right. See, I've got some 70. Let's see what else I got from 80 here. Let's do a combo here. Let's do Willie McCovey. I got nice little Willie McCovey combo here from 80. I don't even know if I've run McCovey today. It's actually interesting. Like some days we'll run like 10 McCoveys or something like that, and then we won't run them the next day. Like it's actually interesting the requests and what people are interested in. We ran a ton of Allen Iverson yesterday, and then we haven't run one of them today. So a lot of basketball, a ton of basketball requests yesterday. So, anyways, these are from those vending boxes that we've talked about many times. And this is the 79 highlight Willie McCovey when he set the 500 to new career mark for NL lefties. And then you've got Willie McCovey in his regular card in 19. This is all from vending boxes. We just opened these vending boxes up about a week ago now, maybe a week and a half ago. These cards are all just packed fresh. They were just sitting in those vending boxes for the last 46 years. And then some guy named Tim, and that's me, opened them up. And we've showed them. We had a lot of bidding on them here. Kellogg's Joe Rudy. Mill, yeah, we'll see if we can find a Kellogg's Joe Rudy for you. You want to just grab that box, Joe, Dougie, and Doug will find a Kellogg's Joe Rudy for you. And we'll go $1. Willie McCovey, one of the greatest left-handed hitting power, and you could see that. He set an NL record for home runs by lefties, 512. I think McCovey ended up with like 521. That number sticks out in my mind. I can't remember if that was the final. I think it was 521 or 522, somewhere there on McCovey. Duncan's in there for 5. Let's see what else we can run on these. How about Reggie? Let's get Reggie in there. Duncan's got that for 5. Thank you, Reggie. We'll go stay with the left-handed power hitters. Some guy named Reggie Jackson. I think he hit a few home runs back in the day, didn't he, Dougie? I think there's a couple that were hit in his name. I don't remember that for sure, but I'm sure somebody does. Let's go, Reggie Jackson, another unbelievable power hitter. Reggie hit, I think it was in the World Series. I can't remember. I think it was World Series, but he hit 3 home runs on 3 consecutive pitches, Doug. If you remember, I think it was that series game. I think that's right. But I know there was a game. I'm pretty sure it was the World Series. Yeah, wrong uniform. Mill would like prefer the Reggie in the A's uniform. I know. So, anyways, we'll go ahead and kick that one off. Yeah, that was actually a sad breakup of a great team. I think if Charlie Finley had taken care of all those guys and been George Steinbrenner, for lack of a better word, I think the A's might have won another 2 or 3 championships. I mean, that team was absolutely loaded. You had Joe Rudy, you had Reggie Jackson, Billy North, Dick Green, Bert Campaneris, Sal Bando, Gene Tennis, Jim Catfish Hunter, Vida Blue, Raleigh Fingers. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. What a great baseball team that was. And unfortunately, I think the ownership just didn't want to pay, and the guys started leaving, which was a bummer. Prota's got that one for 7. Thank you, Prota. It's good to see your name pop up in there. How about we go lefty righty now? Let's go Tony Perez from the right side, and we'll go Rod Crew from the left side. We'll do a little lefty righty. Any more Jordan? Yeah, we can run some more Jordans for you, John, before you sign off. Doug, did you have any more 69s, or did you run through the 69s for?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do a couple more Jordans for you, John, before, and then we'll do that. Let's see if we get something intro. I like this card a lot. Let's see here. We'll do a little three Carter for John before he heads out. Okay. Prota's in there for 5. Thank you, Prota. Okay, let's. John's trying to get out of here, so we'll do a little three Carter on the Jordan, and then we'll run that rows 72 rows. Let's go work backwards a little bit to get the Fleer Force. This is Jordan when he was with the Wizards. 0102 Fleer. We'll start there. We'll work our way backwards to the earlier 90s cards. Dougie, can you double check that year on that one for me, please?
697.
Thank you, John. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're here every Tuesday, 12 to 5, every Wednesday, 12 to 5, every Thursday, 12 to 5. So we're kind of 3 days in a row, right in the middle of that streak. And we really appreciate the comments. We love kind of talking about the cards. It seems like it's appreciated by the people on the show as well. A lot of people come back most days. We were glad you found us. Got a lot of stories to tell, it turns out. I remember a lot of stuff. So anyways, appreciate that. Let's get what you said this one was. I'm sorry.
95.
Couple old guys sitting here. We forgot
96,
Doug.
97.
Doug told me like 30 seconds ago, and I'm like 96, 97. Okay, let's go one more. We got 2 more Jordans for you, John. Get that out, and then we'll do that Rose 72, and then we got a 94 Jordan. I really want to love this picture of Jordan that I'm about to show here. Really appreciate it. Anyways, then Sunday 11 to 5 as well. John is our main show, but we've got all these shows are just super fun, and we've got 21 hours of actual streaming that we're doing. We're just Doug and I hanging out with y'all. Really just love doing it. So And a lot of people, like I said, come by at least almost every day. We got a guy named Peem who's been at every show. This is show 54, I think, John. And Peem has been at every single one of them. I've even missed one show. Doug and Jeff did a show for me early on. I'm on a streak of about 48 or so myself. But anyway, so John's got that one. One more. This is a fun. I like this picture, Jordan. This is 94. This is the upper deck. I am finals MVP. I like how Jordan just hold the ball. And three, baby. Three. 3 of 6, as it turns out. Let's run one more Jordan for our friend John, and then we can send him off, and hopefully he'll come back tomorrow or Sunday. And then we'll get that. What did I do with that rose card? There it is. Fun one here. We'll get about another 30 minutes or so. We'll run this rose will be our 4:30 feature. And we'll run a feature at 4:45 and at 5 as well. We'll just figure out, see where the room's kind of going. We've got a lot of options. We'll just see where they go. So, hey, bro. John's got that one. Thanks, John. Thanks for finding us today. Appreciate that. All right, this is kind of a fun one here. Doug and I just kind of dug this one out. This is the Pete Rose in action. The thing that makes this one interesting is you start to get into those high numbers. We've talked about this with the 72 set before. It's one of my favorite sets of all time. There's 787 cards in it, which is just a massive undertaking to try to fill. And then there's 2 levels of high numbers. This is kind of the semi-high number part. The last 126 cards, 132 cards are these super high numbers. So basically about 660 to 787, somewhere in there. I might have my numbers slightly off. They're an incredible challenge to find. They're just hard to find. They're hard to find in great shape. This is that second tier on 72, because remember they used to issue all the cards in series. I believe in the 72s there was 7, I think it was 7 series of like 130 cards, or 6 series of 130 cards. My math's gonna be off a little bit. All right. This is Pete Rose, though. And actually, if you put these cards together in these inactions, you make a picture of Carl Yastrzemski. So if you want to trash a bunch of cards and make a painting of Carl, or a little poster of Carl Yastrzemski, you certainly can. I think my brother and I just saw it just pop on there. We taped a few of these together back in the day, just so we could have the guy in the back. So I don't know if we did the rose, but anyways, this is a nice looking rose. Let's take a quick peek at it, because there's a little extra value in here. Pretty good on those corners, I think. If I looked at it, I think there was 1 or 2 that gave me a little bit of just a pause. Nice corner there. Yeah, that's the one lower left. There's a little bit, and then you got the centering on this one. Otherwise, it's a really nice rose. Card number 560, excuse me, kind of in that semi-high number range in the 72 set. Again, one of my favorite. I love the look of the set. There's some super cool cards, kind of series within a series. I like that most of the players had a base card, and then there was an in-action card. So I think the rose regular one somewhere in the 100, 150 range on the series number. But it was a lot of Hall of Famers doubled up because of the in-action cards. And then you had some really good leader cards, and then the high numbers are super fun. So anyways, a little story on 72 for you if you didn't know it. If you already knew it, I apologize for taking up your time for that. Let's go, $1. Pete Rose, 1972, in action. A little extra value on this one because of the high numbers. Let's see where this one goes today for our little 4:30 feature. Duke's in there for 12. And a lot of cross for Pete Rose. We got the Kellogg's. We got another roast coming in. It's like Duke's going to get himself a good deal. High quality's in there. Prota. We got the Joe Rudy or Kellogg request coming up here, and then we also got a Kellogg Rose. So Dougie was digging through. He found a Rose on there as well. A lot of requests for Pete today. Yesterday it was a lot of basketball. Today a lot of baseball. Run some great cards. They've been a great group of people on stream today, Dougie. A lot of fun today. So Duke's got that one for 7. Duke's been great today. Thank you for all the bids today, Duke. Really appreciate it. I'll take that one there. I might run a few more. Let's go with Pete. One more Pete here. This is from the 70. Wait, is that 70? 79, 80 from 1980. This is Kellogg's 1980. Those of you who don't remember these Kellogg's cards, basically, if you got a box of cereal, you basically dump the whole dang thing out, like my brother and I did a few times, and put it in a bowl until we get out of the package. It was always at the bottom, or you reached your grubby hand down there and grabbed it, or you had to eat your way to it, Doug. You had to eat a lot of cornflakes and frosted flakes,
Oh, yeah.
get down the bottom. I think all of us did. And then if you ate enough cereal and had like 5 or 10 box tops, I can't remember how many box tops, you could send that off with about $5 and you could get the whole set in the mail. I remember my brother and I proudly did that one year. I can't remember which year. It was about this year, somewhere in the late 70s. We did that where we sent it off and we were so excited. I think back then, if you sent something off, it's like wait 12 weeks for shipping or something like that. Do you guys remember that on the TV? Like send your money off and wait 10 to 12 weeks for shipping, which would never fly in today's world in same day shipping. So, all right, Pete Rose, let's go $1. And then we got the Joe Rudy request. We got a 73 Pro Superstars Joe Rudy coming in. That's kind of a fun one. Let's see if we got a couple other Hall of Famers we can run here from that 1980. Covey. High Quality's got that one for $1. Thank you, High Quality. All right, somebody asked for the Joe Rudy. That's the 73 Pro Stars version. Let's go $1. Oops. Did I start that one? Yeah, I did. Recently mishandled the. Oh, there was a Reggie there. Somebody asked for they asked for the 75, 76, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, run that one. Maybe they'll be interested. Oh, that's interesting. They did. I'm gonna run that together just because it's funny. Okay. Mill was asking for that one, $1. Okay, this is interesting. Somebody had actually asked for Reggie Kellogg's earlier. We do actually have the Reggie. Here he is from not 75, 76. This is 1979. But this is kind of funny. It says R.M. Jackson. I was like, when I saw that, I'm like, what the heck? Well, it turns out they had Ronnie Jackson in there too. I don't know why they just didn't go Reggie Jackson and Ronnie Jackson. Oh, I see. Because all of them, they just did the last name. Okay, that's why. Okay, let's just show this real quick. So they were putting the last names in there. So since they had two Jacksons, I guess they decided to go with their first initial and middle initial. So we'll go ahead. I don't think normally people are collecting Ronnie D. Jackson, but we'll go ahead and run the Jacksons together. Reggie, we'll see if anybody is looking for the Reggie today. On this is the 70, excuse me, 79 Tops Kellogg. Not Tops Kellogg, excuse me. Get Ronnie Jackson. It's like a bonus Ronnie Jackson. It's not quite the Jackson 5. It's the Jackson 2. How's that? The Jackson 2. Let's go. We'll run one other kind of fun little combo here. Let's see here. Reggie there times 2. Okay. And then I don't know if Brave's still there, but good Phil. I was going to run. I thought there was another Brave here. Hang on a second. I think I missed one here. I was trying to go. There we go. All right. Let's run Jeffrey Burrows and Phil Necro together. I don't know if Brave's still there, but Brave probably interested in these two. A little Brave action, $1. Thought there was one more, but if there is, I'll throw it in there. Apparently not. Mill's got that one for $1. Okay, we'll run one more just because they were here. Makes it easy. Tom Seaver, Ken Griffey Sr. Okay, Ken Griffey Sr. there, Dougie. Couple reds there, $1. And then we'll go back to some other stuff. We've got about 20 minutes left, so if there's something you guys want to see, happy to do it. Otherwise, we'll be back here in about 19 hours, Doug. We're going to be deja vu all over again. We can start with a Yogi. We can start with a Yogi card today. So, Mill's in there for 9. A little Seaver Griffey combo here. Doug's got all these things. We can run more Kellogg too if we want to. So, Mill's in there for 9. Thank you, Mill. All right. Let's see here. Did I get all my 80s out? Yeah, because I wrote the crew there. Okay. All right, let's see here, Doug. Are we caught up on requests, my friend?
I think so.
I think we're caught up on requests. Okay, let me delve back in. I'm gonna go a little deeper in the Kellogg world, a little darker. Is it going darker in the Kellogg world? Let's see what we got.
Older.
Here. A little older Kellogg. Here's some. Let's see what we got in the 7. This is from that original. So we got left. Oh, this is kind of fun. I forgot there was one year they actually did. Hall of Famers. They did the all-time greats. Can you double check which year that was? I think it was like 72 or 72, I think, if I remember right.
72.
Yeah, 72. So they actually did some Hall of Famers. So let's go ahead and run. Look at this Ty Cobb from 1972. You could open up a box of cereal and get Ty Cobb. So
Nice.
Hopefully he wasn't shouting at you or raising his spikes. He'd come out of the box with his spikes raised into you as he's sliding into home. But anyways, a little Ty Cobb here. We'll see if there's some interest in the older Hall of Famers. There was like, see, Eddie Collins, Pie Traynor, Honus Wagner, and John McGraw. We got those ones as well. So Ray Langford is being requested by our friend 31.
Down on our list.
Okay.
Langford
We're gonna
for last
write
time.
we're gonna write Ray Langford down for tomorrow, 31. See if we can get a little Ray Langford. Ray Langford, a terrific player, absolutely. I understand why you'd be interested. We got a lot of Willie McGee requests too lately.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of St. Louis fans that are on this show. We got Cray, we've got Abe, we got St. Louis. I mean, St. Louis just changed his name to St. Louis. I can't remember what his name was. He's like, I'm a St. Louis fan. I'm unapologetic about it. So let's see. Let's run these down. Actually, we'll see. Let's see. We'll do. Let's do Pie. We'll do Pie Trainer and Eddie Collins. We'll do those together. So Hall of Famer Eddie Collins, Hall of Famer Pie Trainer. Let's go ahead and drop those in. These are in great shape. And then we'll run Honus Wagner, some guy named Honus Wagner, never heard of him, along with John McGraw, the greatest manager. It says the greatest manager. I love how it says on here the greatest second baseman, third baseman. Eddie Collins was a second baseman finalist. It wasn't the greatest second baseman. Oh, nobody's interested in Eddie. Okay, we'll keep those for another time. How about we run Honus Wagner, the greatest manager, John McGraw, and the greatest shortstop, Honus Wagner. Let's go. Let's see if you guys are interested in the greatest version of these. We'll keep the other ones. Cheapy's in there for Buck. So that one goes. Oh, here's Johnny Morgan. A little interest, I guess. They always have the greatest on it. It was if they're just the finalists, they're just sort of lukewarm interest. But if it says greatest on it, then they're interested. I love it. All right, let's do. How about Joe Morgan? Look how young Joe looks in this one. So this is the original. We ran some of the football ones. This is 1970. Ran 70 football. How about we do a 70 baseball? That was that first year Kellogg's. Joey Morgan. We'll do that one first. See how much interest there is in that. And if there is, we got a couple others that we can run. Stay with a little Kellogg. I feel like I need a bowl of cornflakes right here with me, Doug. So next time I run these, I'm going to buy some Frosted Flakes for old time's sake at the store. My brother and I are both allergic to milk, so I can't.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, I can. I get like really stuffy afterwards. But it's like I got to pick my spots for milk. I wouldn't want to talk for it. I have to do it at the end of the show. But yeah, we both discovered that in our 20. We love milk. My brother and I used to just drink milk, glass after glass after glass, and then it didn't work so well for us. How about Joey Morgan? Okay, let's stay with this. Let's see about Tony Oliva. We'll do Hall of Famer Tony Oliva next, in that 1970, and let's see where that one goes. See if anybody's interested in Tony Oliva, Hall of Famer Tony Oliva. And then I got 5 left, Dougie. I think I'll just run the last 5 together. There's kind of a couple good players in there, but that'll be kind of fun. We'll just kind of run those down. Mill's got that one for 7. Let's see. Let's just run it. This is kind of a fun little list. We got a 5-card lot here. There's some very good players here. Let's go with Bobby Mercer, Yankees Bobby Mercer. How about Yankees Joe? You know what? I'll keep the Yankees. We'll do the Yankees. People are probably interested in just the Yankees. Let's do Mercer and Pepitone, then I'll run the other 3 together. Mercer and Pepitone. These are the Kellogg's cards there, Xander. These are from 1970. They used to be in all the cereal issues that Kellogg's used to run. So if you ate like Corn Flakes and Frosted Flakes and things like that, there was 1 card per. They were usually sealed in a little plastic thing to protect them from the cereal sugar. And then, but they were super collectible. And then they were usually about anywhere from about a 54 to 60 card set. And they ran them from 1970 to like the early 80s, right, Doug? I think something like that. Yeah. Yeah. So super. This is the original one, 1970. Okay, we'll do a little 3-card lot here. This is kind of fun. So you got Wally Bunker, not Archie Bunker, Wally Bunker, just to be clear. Louis Tiant. I loved watching Louis Tiant. The man who never looked at home plate when he was pitching the ball. And then Tim McCarver when he was still with the Cardinals. How about that? We'll get a couple pitchers and a catcher. McCarver. I feel like I should have McCarver a little further away from them. the pitchers should be up here a little bit. We'll get a little on the mound throwing the ball. There we go. There we go. Anyways, Tim McCarver and future really good baseball analyst. Of course, McCarver I think passed away recently, if I remember right. Let's go $1. Tiant was a beast. He was so fun to watch, Sander. So fun to watch. And this is when he was with Cleveland, right before he came over to the Red Sox. They had a great 70s with the Red Sox. That 75 World Series was unbelievable. My brother and I were living in Springfield, Missouri at the time. We had like a 19-inch Sony screen, and it was in my parents' bedroom. I remember going in there with my mom and dad, watching the game with my brother, and and every single time it was like must-see TV, and that was one of the best 7-game series ever. I mean, you had the Fisk home run where he's like waving the ball fair. You had Bernie Carbo, of all people, hitting a 3-run jack to kind of put one game ahead. And then the Reds were just fabulous. I mean, it was just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I think Roy and I were both rooting for the Red Sox at that time. And for all you Reds fans, apologize. But we were kind of rooting for them. I think maybe Roy was rooting for the Reds. Maybe he didn't want to tell me. I don't know. anyways, it was a fun time. I remember that distinctly, watching each one of those series games with my dad. My dad passed away many years ago. It's kind of a really fond memory I have watching that. And I think that's one thing about collecting is kind of the same thing. Is that yeah, David Freese was terrific in that one. Absolutely, yes. But that's part of the collecting is you remember those things. You remember distinctly that, and then seeing Louis Tiant, because Louis Tiant was a big part, that wind up, and just remember thinking, we used to, when my brother used to play like wiffle ball, I would always do a Louis Tiant wind up. I'd like look my head around and like look backwards, and that's those things that you remember. And that's why those cards are special to you, even if it's not a Hall of Fame player, or, I mean, Louis is kind of that next level down, but yeah, that's kind of what we remember when we're buying these cards and so
Colby or
yeah,
Albert Bosco.
yep,
That's my. I
exactly.
remember.
Yes, exactly, exactly. So, anyways, let's go. Well, that's enough Kellogg's I think for today. We'll run some more Kellogg's tomorrow. We're back with the. Oh, we got 4:45. What should we run? Oh, well, let's run. Should we do this? Oh, speaking of kind of great pitches, why don't we do this little run? This was kind of fun. Doug and I put
Yeah.
this together today. I'm going to show this here just because we talk a lot about like the difference between. Do I have that on manual again, Dougie? Let me just double check that. No, I got it on. Okay. This is kind of fun. People ask, like, okay, difference. You got Tops, OPG. I'll do a couple. This is really cool because we got Oral Hershiser here. So you got Tops, OPG. And people ask, well, which one's more? Well, Tops was US, OPG was Canada. Canada's about, what, maybe an eighth or 10th of the population. I think the print run's probably matched up with that. I think it's definitely harder to find the OPG cards than it is the Tops. But let's just show the differences here real quick. You've got Oral Hersh. Basically, you can see the big difference on top. You got the Tops OPG. And then on the back is where you can also see a difference. You see how the one has got the lighter color, and then there's usually some French on the back as well on the OPG. The Tops, of course, is all in English. But those are the big differences that you see. So you can typically tell if you don't see the OPG on the front, if you look on the back and see French, you'll see the OPG as well. So basically just Tops version. The card's the same otherwise most of the time. Very rare that you can see it's exactly the same Oral Hershiser card there. So we're going to do a little fun one here. Oral Hershiser, Doug and I both love Oral Hershiser. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a pair of his rookie. We're going to pair them up. We're going to give you a Tops and an OPG. And we'll run this as one lot. But Oral Hershiser, 59 and 2/3 shutout innings at one point in his career. Yeah, watching that streak go on, there's it was unbelievable. I don't know if anybody's come. I think there's been a couple, maybe some relievers that have come close, but I don't know if a starter's ever going to get there again. I think that's just unbelievable. And Oral Hershiser is one of those guys that it's kind of like Don May. It's like that. You kind of felt like there was a run of about 8 or 10 years where he was one of the best pitchers in the game. So I feel like those are the types of players that should be in the Hall of Fame. Oral kind of fell off towards the end. He didn't have the counting stats. He wasn't a big strikeout guy. So I think that's part of the reason that he is not in there. But anyways, this is a fun one. 1985 Tops, 1985 OPG, Oral Hershiser. Let's go $1. See where that goes. Oh, Mill, the high leg kick. Yes, that is an unbelievable. Some of those high leg kicks. Oh my goodness. So, oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, they were in Boston too, Xander. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that you could actually buy a pack. Any OPG card I've picked up has just been in collections. I would never bought a pack myself. I think we might have picked up some boxes somewhere along the line there, but maybe I don't remember remember the OPG baseball OPG Premier that came out in the early '90s. Looks like TL's going to pick that one up for a couple bucks, $4. Thank you, TL. I think you're like that one a lot. All right, we've got about 10 minutes left. Doug, what else you got there?
Ryan, another
Okay.
great pitcher.
Okay. Did you want to run this together?
It's up to you.
Okay. All right. Doug wants to
Sure,
run.
why
So,
not?
yep. Doug says we got a whole lot. This is a whole series. You got 26. How about 26 Nolan Ryan cards here? These are these Coca-Cola series. Got a whole series of them. I'll just kind of quickly fire them off. There's one, a 2, a 3, a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Am I done counting yet?
The last one was
Yeah.
with his dog.
With the dog, exactly. This was a little run. We normally sell these separately, but you know, Dougie wanted to run a little set here, so let's go. Doug gets to do what he wants. He's been working his ass off for 4 hours and 50 minutes. If Doug wants to run all 26 together,
Why not?
we're running all 26 together. So you get 26 Nolan Ryans here. Normally we sell everything for a minimum of $1, so that should tell you something there about where it should be. But you know, it end up where it end up. So $1, see where it goes. Nolan Ryan 20 times 26. I think this will be our biggest lot ever. I don't think we've ever run times 26. Oh, that's a great question, Mill. I think mine was either Willie Mays or Hank Aaron. I can't remember for sure. I think it was one of those two. You got 26 times. It's still less than $1 on each one of these for TL. TL's been buying some great stuff all day today. We appreciate you, TL. Texas is back. So Alexander. Should have included a picture of Robin Ventura ahead of you. That was the biggest mistake. I think of all the times somebody's charged the mound, that was probably one of the biggest mistakes that was ever made when Xander's referring to Robin Ventura and Nolan Ryan just locked him up. So I don't think I'd want to challenge Nolan Ryan. 31, thank you so much. I think you're going to enjoy that a lot. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Dougie ran a little extra special. I would probably run them all one off, but Doug said, nope, 26, boom, done.
More of those.
Yeah, no, that's okay. No, I'm just kidding. You do whatever you want. Doug gets to choose sometimes, so that's for sure. All right, Doug, what else should we run here? We got about 7 minutes left. Is there any other requests? I think we're actually caught up.
Yeah.
Do we have any other Ryans? Maybe we can run. It seems like there's some interest in Ryans. Why don't we run a few more Ryans? I'll do some goats here. We'll do another goat loop here real quick. Let's start with LeBron here. Let's double up on LeBron here. Let's get a little Cavs LeBron here. NBA hoops end to end. This is number 9 from 2015, 2016. LeBron, I believe that's the insert LeBron from that. A little optic here from a little further down the time machine there, 23, 24. So we got cards about 10 years apart. We'll go double LeBron. We'll just kind of goat loop it here. We'll get a Brady in here. Let's see what we got for Tom here. Dougie, can you give me that Brady insert here, please? The face of the game. 2006. Got a 2006 Brady insert coming in, faces of the game. We'll get a Tiger in here. Let's get a little Tiger by the tail. Oh, I love these good. I love this good one, Tiger. That one. 31's got that for 5. All right. Let's get a Brave. Got a nice 2005, 2006. You said right?
Yeah.
2006 face of the game. Look at that. It's kind of an interesting picture of Tom, Fleer, FG-TV. So a little Brady insert. Faces of the game. Let's go $1. And then we got a Tiger Woods Goodwin Champions Golf coming in next. That's from 2007, I believe. Duke's gonna pick up a nice deal on that one. Appreciate you, Duke. We'll do Tiger next on the Goodwin Champions. And then we'll get a Shohei going here. Let's see what we got on Shohei. Do Christmas. Got a 21 Shohei coming in next. We'll do a Jeter. Go Stadium Club Jeter. Duke's got that one for $1. Thank you, Duke. And then we'll see here. We got a Shohei here. This is a 2021 Shohei. One of the holiday ones. Those are always fun. I like those holiday Shoheis. Let's go $1. And then we got a Jeter Stadium Club. Can you double check the year on that one, please? And we'll get a couple. We'll get a Griffey in here.
1999.
Okay. 1999. You got it. TL's got that one for. Thank you, TL. 99 on the Jeter. This is Jeter Stadium Club, right in the prime, right when the Yankees were winning all those championships. And Jeter had the world by the tail. Let's go $1. And then we've got a little old and new with Junior coming in. About 4 minutes left. There's something else you guys want to grab at the last minute. Otherwise, yep, we got some Nolan Ryan lots coming in. Let's see, we're at 246, Doug. Let's see if we can get. Let's go see if we get to. See if we get to 255. Let's get another 7 or 8 cards in there. Texas in there for a couple bucks. All right, we got a little Junior lot here. Let's with Junior with the Reds here on the Stadium Club, and then we got the super fun one. I actually really like these Looney Tunes. We got the little Bugs and Junior on the front. Again, you can show these a lot better on eBay Live than you can on any other platform. Let's go $1, a little double Junior. We got a couple of Nolan Ryan lots coming in. We got to we'll find 5 or 6 more auctions here. Oops, almost dropped one of those. Duke's in there for a buck. See if anybody else. Oh, still going. We got 2 Nolan Ryan lots coming in, and then we'll get a Kobe in here. Duke's in there for 3. Thank you, Duke. All right, let's do a Nolan Ryan lot here. Let's do I love these Upper Deck Baseball Heroes. We got Nolan Ryan 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. How about 5 hero cards? Nolan Ryan. Let's go $1. And then we've got a little 5-card kind of a miscellaneous Nolan lot. And we got a Kobe Bryant coming in. Can you give me that here, bud? 2000, okay. TL's got that one for 5, or for 1, excuse me. 5-card lot. One more 5-card Nolan Ryan lot. Some interesting Ryans here, stuff from the 90s and kind of inserty. Let's go $1. And then we got the 2001 Kobe Bryant coming in, Upper Deck Purple Rain. And we got put more Jordan in there. Doug's got some really interesting stuff coming in here. Texas in there for a couple bucks. Thank you, Texas. All right, let's get Kobe next from 2001. This is the Purple Rain, Upper Deck Purple Rain. This is the game jersey edition. A little extra Kobe pop here. We'll get another Jordan in here. What do you got here? The heck are these things?
1984.
84. The heck? Who's on this thing? You got Eddie. So you got Craig Cal Ripken's on this one. Okay. Okay. Well, this is fun. Some extra. Xander, we have graded some stuff. We actually graded some stuff with some different companies because we're working on some grading stuff ourselves, just to kind of check Doug's sort of process. We have used PSA. We do use PSA. We've used some of the other ones as well. I think that I would say that most of them actually I said this earlier in the show. I think they do a pretty good job. I think people shouldn't just use PSA because I think the other people do a good job as well. But we understand the extra value right now associated with the PSA card. So Ra's in there, but I think the charging extra because they didn't do anything else, charging extra because the card is nicer than you thought it was, I think is ridiculous. I think it's one of the most ridiculous policies I've ever heard of in the business world. Michael Jordan, so I agree with you on that, my friend. 93 hoops, little Michael Jordan. Thanks for asking. But we'll be back in. We're literally going to be back tomorrow at 12, so we'll be back in 19 hours. We're going to run to auction 255, so we've got 5 more to go, and we got some really interesting ones. Doug just dropped some stuff I've forgotten about, to be honest with you. So a couple beats. He'll be still here for a second because we have some cool cards coming in. You said this was from 84?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let Doug explain what these are because they're very interesting.
I'm not sure, but I don't know if they're inserted in packs or not. I don't think they were.
Like an extra.
From 84.
84, okay. But there's fun.
It's like a stick-on.
Yeah, it's like a stick-on, almost like an iron-on. We got some like iron-on patches here coming in from 84. The drums in there for 3. These are super interesting. Again, we try to run a lot of different unique stuff. This one's got Ricky Henderson, Pete Rose, and Dave Rigetti on. These are like iron-on patches. Super cool, really thin. I bet you, if you want to be cool, you could take one of your white T-shirts and iron on one of these players here. Might be fun. Maybe one of you guys can send a picture of that. Let's go $1. Maybe Doug and I will try that. Maybe next time I'll iron it onto the gradient shirt.
There you go.
We'll do one of them. So we'll see where this one goes. See if it's this very unique. I don't think you're going to see this one every day. Then we got a Steve Garvey, Bill Russell, and George Wright, Jerry Remy as well. Let's see why we didn't have that when the guy was asking
Yeah,
for
I
Jerry
know.
Remy. Peralta's got that one for one. Let's go. This one's really cool because you got Cal Ripken, you got Craig McMurtry, you got Willie Upshaw, and Steve Rogers. Glendale's own Steve Rogers. Roy went to high school at Glendale for a couple of years. Let's go $1. Cal Ripken is on this one. There's Cal right in the middle there. So if you're a big Cal fan, you can iron that on. Maybe they go on your skin. Maybe it's a tattoo. I'm not sure. Can't tell if it's a tattoo or a iron-on patch. So one of the two, you can put it on there. I wouldn't recommend ironing onto your skin though if you do that. Looks like Peralta's gonna pick that one up for $1. All right, we've got let's see, George. Let's see, this is George Wright. We've got Jerry Remy, Steve Garvey, and Bill Russell on this one. Let's go ahead and run that for $1. And then we'll end on something. Let's see what we can end on, Doug. What's got a little extra? Let's end up on Michael. Let's pick one more Michael out of here to end on. That'll be fun. We'll go back to I love this first year NBA hoops, Jordan. That's a good one to end on. All right. And then we've got Michael Jordan. We've got first year NBA hoops. I mean, these were fab. When these came out again, we thought these were awesome. We know there's a fair amount of them out there. This is card number 200. This is the Jordan, and really, really good shape. We'll go ahead and end on Mike. We had a great show again today, guys. Thank you so much. We'll kick off Jordan for $1. We'll be back again in like 19 hours. Really appreciate you guys jumping in there. Jay Bowers, we're wrapping up the show today. We on 87 Flair Jones, we don't have any 87 Flair, so but we're here every day from 12 to 5. Appreciate you guys being here, joining us from, we said every day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's West Coast time, and then that's on the East Coast time. That's 3 to 8 p.m. And then on Sundays, we're here 6 hours. We're here 11 to 5 West Coast time, and then East Coast time, of course, is 2 to 8 on that as well. Really appreciate you guys. We have some really great bidding today. Thank you, Duke, and a few others that were here, TL, that were here all day picking up some great cards. We'll get them packaged up for you tomorrow. CJ and crew will get that going, and then we'll see you again at 12 p.m. Seattle time. Appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your evening. Yeah,
Thanks, everybody.
still got little Dr. Pepper. Well,
There you
cheers.
go.
Yeah. Peace out, guys. Appreciate you. Take care now. Bye. That was 255. Nothing, Jordan. You're awesome today. That was